hello Malfa, hello James, and hello Hubba. And yes, first game of the day incoming. I did not sleep very well last night, so okay, no, not last night. I slept at like I think 11 a.m. today, but it was not a very good one. So hopefully that doesn't affect my gameplay. Hello Arctic. First win of the day, yeah, hopefully. Just for yesterday we only went to tune in, yeah. Do I dream about fire? Not really. I do dream about some things, but never the spire, at least not yet. Okay, so we have like polar opposites here, and these are both pickable. So never this and never this. Into slime boss, remove 2, get source. Ew. Well, this is not good. Okay, this is really... Once again, the map layout is really weird. Yeah, well, once again, the map layout is extremely weird because the... Okay, 100 go. The bonus is only really good if you can go into an early shop and convert it into early elites. And yeah, what happens in the past I had the shop? 0 elites until here. So 1 elite act, unacceptable. So the other pickable option is lose all gold, which is fine because there are no shops yet. But remove 2 also gets slightly worse against this guy because yeah, he shuffles slimes in your deck, so the added consistency from remove 2 also gets reduced a little bit. But after you leave Act 1, after you survive the slime boss, hopefully we can survive the slime boss, then remove 2 becomes a very strong bonus again. Unless you pick up Pandora's box, then it's like kind of nullified. A lot of slime boss recently, yeah. Honestly, it's like pretty even between slime boss and the Guardian. It's just that we have not been seeing Hexagons a lot lately. Opinion is still on remove all bosses, most likely, but sometimes it can change depending on when the earliest elite is, and maybe sometimes about the act layout. But from Neo, I think it's usually always 1-1. We can also choose a card if we say that we want to commit to this floor 6 elite. Because the way I see it, there's only one path to go in this side. I mean, we can take this, but it's like 5 fights. So 5 fights before fire, 5 fights into elite before fire seems really weird. Going this way, we go to this node, we can choose to take the floor 6 elite or not. If we are not ready, we'll then take an upgrade. And upgrade gets stronger, we take the remove 2. And then take 1 elite, take 2 elites. The third one's optional, or we can still pivot to this side if we say that maybe we need the shop to solve slime boss. But the potential high roll of this path is extremely high. We can take 4 elites. 4 elites, including the burning elite, and into a very late shop to prepare for slime boss is exceptional if we can survive this path. yeah, usually it's always I know the sentence doesn't make sense, but yeah, from Neo it's probably always 1-1. I am thinking of trying to think of a scenario where it's not 1-1, but honestly I don't know. I would say though, removing 2 defense probably is stronger in Act 1, but only in Act 1. The moment you step into Act 2, usually you regret removing 2 defense. But if you only care about surviving Act 1, then 2 defense is probably very slightly better. Not even that much better, but slightly better. It will be better if you see, if you know that your card reward is going to have something like backflip and no other pickable card. And then you remove 2 defense, you pick up a backflip, and suddenly your deck is like stronger than 1-1 and skip. But of course we don't know that, so we'll remove 1-1 from Neo. Yeah, 100 go into 1 elite only and super early shop. I mean, okay, super early shop, but only 1 elite, very late in the act, means that we can actually buy the most valuable thing here. And we do not have to focus on immediate power. So something like Apotheosis we can absolutely buy here. Something like maybe a good any common shop relic that has long-term power and not immediate front load we can buy. But with only 100 gold, that is probably not cutting it. With the shop being here. Yeah, boss swap is like no way. Boss swap is not good here. Because the Force Elite is still on floor 8 before the chest. And we do not have the opportunity to actually remove the cast before the first Force Elite. And that would not do. If the only viable path in this deck is the left path, right? You see right here like 3 fires and extremely late edit. If the only viable path is this and every other path is guaranteed death, then this is actually a map layout for boss swap. But I am absolutely interested in the right side. And yeah, the right side doesn't allow for the boss swap. So Lutho go remove 1/1. It means that the early question marks cannot be cleric. Now that is probably a slightly good thing, not very good, because the any life loss is still slightly weird. Because yeah, life loss matters into slime boss for sure. And if we are going for the, even if we do not take this, right, we go for the 3 elite path only. Okay, only. We go for the 3 elite path, we still need a lot of HP along this way. Especially if we want to take this burning elite. And early question mark means that like healing event like the donut is completely dead. The healing event like donut is dead, cleric cannot even show up. Life loss is weird to take if we want to take this. So honestly the only reason to ever take only 3 fights before here, because yeah, 3 fights before here also means that there's a chance that we break on potions. So the only reason to take only 3 fights here is that we say that we never go to this 4-6 elite. Because yeah, if we do not go to this 4-6 elite, then taking 3 is better than 4. This path is better than this path. Because taking this pathway, starting from this node and going here, means you take 4 fights. This is the advanced always. And followed by another advanced always. And you do not take the elite until after the 5th fight. And when that happens, usually you have to throw away some potions. Maybe 1 potion. And yeah, that is not very good. Also, you lose life here, you lose life here. On the other hand, if you only go this way, no advance way up until this point, you get an upgrade before your first advance always. And taking 4 fights still means that you do not break on potions here. Okay, not always. There's still a 3.6% chance that you break on a potion after you take 4 fights, but rarely happens. So yeah, you still have a potion by this point. You have an upgrade before first advance always, so you lose less HP. And then you just take the 3 elite path. And okay, if we go this way, right, and we super mega high roll, for example, we get very strong potions, and we do not need the upgrade here to take this elite, we can still take this. So this path is like worse if we want to absolutely take this, but we do not have to, right? As long as we can take these 3 elites, the progress in the act is still super good. So we can just actually say that this node is the high roll. If we super high roll along the way, we take this. Otherwise, we take this one. We go here and we take this one. And if that is so, then we should always start here. Even though the question mark said, the question marks suck pretty bad. I would say that they absolutely suck. Like, what events are even good? I guess Wing Statue is quite nice. The Wing Statue is good because with a remove 2 star, any subsequent remove you get also makes your deck like significantly better. Even though it doesn't play that much into Slime Boss, but if we want to take 3 elites, that is quite good. And yeah, the Living War is the good one. So there's Living War, there's the Wing Statue, and yeah, that's it. The donuts, we don't even want to see here. If we see the donuts event, we want it to be okay. We don't step into a single. We do not step into a single event afterwards. So there are only 2 early question marks that we step into. So those are pretty bad. But I guess that means the donut is actually slightly positive because at least we can take the 5 mark HP. If upgrade pre-event to upgrade a card, that's a shrine event. The upgrade shrine, yeah, it's just a shrine event, and shrine events only happen like 1/4 compared to not 1/4 compared to regular events, 1/3. So whenever you step into an event, it is not a fight, not a chest, and not a shop. The probability is divided by 4, and then that's the part of the shrine. The other 3 is normal events. Yeah, so basically there are only 2 good events. So the three good events, but only living was like the really good one, and then the donuts like mediocre slash bad. The wing statue mediocre. Everything else is bad. Like serpent's completely dead. The wood of whoop actually has value because we are going to the shop here in the good case, but sometimes we cannot. And then taking the damage from wood of whoop also means that the chance that we safely take this tier list also decrease. Also the HP lost place in this fight. Yeah, Scrap Ooze, Shining Light, all bad. Carry the down to the shop, yeah, sure. So only 2 good events and then so many misses, but taking 5 fights. Okay, what is the chance that we throw away a potion in 5 fights? Now this one is like very difficult to calculate. Maybe I should have done it beforehand, but I guess we can estimate. So it's like 40. We need to have 3 potion drops in 5 fights. So 40% miss, 50% hit. Okay, so the average case after 3 fights we get 1 potion, and then our potion chance is going to be 50%. And now we need to drop like 2 more potions. So it's 50 into 40. Yeah, honestly, not very likely. Actually, even after taking 5 fights, the chance to throw away potion is only like, it's probably below 30%. So I guess it's fine. Like, because the question marks like suck so much. I do not really want to step into a Death Note. Even if that means taking potentially 1 more advanced always. Because the second advanced always is also after the upgrade, so hopefully that's also more manageable with the remove 2 stack. So yeah, I guess we can remove 2, start here and go here. Yeah, just because early question marks are so absolutely awful. Yeah, we start here. Yeah, Scar rewards too. And then also something else that can also happen is that we actually, these 2 question marks are really bad, right? But these 2 can be good because after taking 3 fights, maybe you can use the healing from the donuts now. And we also have more information regarding whether we can afford the life loss here or not. So depending on how this fight goes, we can actually decide to path to the left instead of trying to commit to this elite. So basically, if this fight gives us nothing, right? No potion and garbage card rewards, we can probably say goodbye to this idea and path for the left, and suddenly the event quality increase. That can also happen. Clear line here. We know what we draw next turn. Unfortunately, we still need to play 2 strikes to kill. So sometimes we take 1 damage next turn. Unless we also draw a 3rd defense. But so basically what I'm saying is that I probably should try to kill this guy by next turn. So the strike goes here. Strike goes here, neutralize goes here, and we double defense. And 2 strikes will kill this next turn, at most we take 1 damage. Hello, Papa. Yeah, I killed them. Yeah, we can triple defend here, and next turn they never attack. So now we have a clean kill here, and we only need 8 damage here or we full block. Hello, Carl. 1 is not, no. When 1 is preventable, 1 is not. And here we never have to take the 1 damage, so no need. 14 gold, speed potion. Okay, Blade Dance is good, but speed potion is not good. So do we commit to the right path or not? But okay, if the potion is a whiff, right? If the potion is a whiff, then it probably speaks more for even more for 5 fights than 4. Because yeah, now even if we have to throw away this potion, we are not unhappy, and we need 1 real potion for these elite fights, right? And yeah, Blade Dance is a very good start. I mean, Eviscerate with the remove tool also kind of good, but into Slime Boss it gets slightly worse. And into Slime Boss it gets worse because the common combo is with the Prepare. But with the Slime Boss shuffling slimes in, even with remove tool, you do not get a very high chance of this lining up, unless you see like 2 more Eviscerates. If your deck is like 3 Eviscerates and a Prepare, then it always lines up. Hey Carl, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Eviscerate seems good. Yeah, Eviscerate is good if this is a Guardian. But it's not. It's a Slime Boss. And Eviscerate without the upgrade also honestly not that good. Because you see, right? Would you pick Skewer in this spot? Would you ever pick Skewer over Blade Dance? Because this is Skewer. Yeah, if you don't get a discount, this is basically Skewer. And are you really telling me that you pick unupgraded Skewer over Blade Dance? Not really, right? So we click this card. This card doesn't... Okay, this card opens up a bunch of answers for the Slime Boss, but it doesn't really answer like a bully. And the same goes for the Knob, so we still need like either potion support or very good cards here. But with this potion being a whiff, I think we can try for this part. So yeah, question mark here is going to suck unless it's either the winged statue or the living ghoul. Usually it's just a dead note, or it makes me kill the run myself because it is the scrub ooze or like shining light or some garbage nonsense. But we can still go here. Oh, it can also be this. A free upgrade, you say. And then the shrine garbage doesn't matter because we do not step into a second question mark in this side. We do not have a single question mark after this. So the shrine garbage does not matter. The tongs. And the tongs with remove too is like so freaking good, but we don't get a remove until here. Or here. So, and the pain with remove tool also hurts a bit more than usual. So we probably have to take the pinpointed upgrade here. Yeah, the remove is way too far away, and the moment you see pain with this card in your hand, you are crying. yeah, pain blade there's a mega synergy. But I mean, having a Blade Dance Plus in after the first fight is like fairly good, I guess. Now, okay, can we read this 1 HP? 23, but we do have Blade Dance Plus. So next turn we defend twice and attack once. If we defend twice, attack once, next turn we still only take 1 damage. And then the turn after we draw into Blade Dance Plus and then we kill. The good case, we draw into Blade Dance Plus and we kill next turn. Or we draw into Neutralize Survivor and we take 0 and then we still kill the turn after. The only bad possible draw next turn that we take more than 1 damage if we grid here is that we draw 4 strikes and 1 defense. And possible, but extremely unlikely because we only have 4 strikes in the deck. Yeah, so we defend here, right? Yeah, we just have a kill now. So save 2 HP already. One for each fight. Anti-go, no potion. Here's the dash, here's the poison staff. The dash is a good card against the O3 elites. It's not so good against the slime boss. But poison staff also is not exactly good against slime boss. And it also doesn't answer lack of Olin. This card upgraded can actually answer lack of Olin, and we do not have to go here. If we get the dash upgraded here, suddenly this elite is probably not a problem, no matter what it is. And dash is also good against the advanced soul waves. This card slightly weird. And yeah, without an upgrade is also mediocre, especially when we have the Blade Dance Plus already. So we also have some incentive to maybe pick up yeah, accuracy. And then if we pick up the accuracy and maybe look for second Blade Dance or Cloak Dagger, suddenly this card is like complete crap. But this card is still doing something because it does block. Yeah, it's good. I do not like this draw. But we deal 19, here we go. This guy goes to 15. 15 means that if we draw into Blade Dance Plus next turn, then we take 1 damage. But 1 out of 6, we do not draw this and then we cry. Because 2 strikes and weakened, we will not kill this. Okay. So does that mean that we actually put 16 damage here and 3 damage here then? 16 here means this goes to 18. Goes to 18, this deals... 12 only. Yeah, it's 12 only, so this is 16. So 16 plus 16, we are 2 off here. It means that in order for Blade Dance Plus to strike to kill next turn, we actually need to put all the damage here. When it dash ever really bad, still wouldn't actually. It's bad when you have better things to do with your energy. And then it's bad when you want to heavily lean towards front load damage. Dash is a balance card and it's a good energy sink. But yeah, if you have better things to do with your energy than dealing a mediocre amount of damage while also blocking, then it's not a good card. Like it early. Yeah, but it doesn't exactly say kill the knob in 3 turns. Picking up the dash is to... the reason you pick up the dash is to mitigate the turn 3 hit from the knob. So you take the hit. But better solution is just killing the knob on turn 3, right? And then you just take less damage. But yeah, if we completely brick on the Blade Dance, then we take 10 damage. So 1 out of 6, we take 10. 1 out of 6, we take 10. Yeah. Killing the Green Slam right now makes absolutely no sense. Wait. Does it actually makes no sense? Yeah, because, wait, if we do not bottom deck Blade Dance, right? So if we put 19 damage here, the only case where we actually kill this next turn is that we actually draw into this. But if we kill this guy right now, and we draw this next turn, we still kill, because we are not weakened. So this deals 16, and we always draw 2 strikes together with it. So we actually always have 28 damage next turn if we draw into this, otherwise we block for 3. So yeah, killing this is actually just strictly better. Because the 3 strikes will not kill this next turn, even if we put all the damage here right now. So yeah, we just kill this then. And if we do not draw Blade Dance, we take 7, otherwise we take 0. And yeah, so 0 damage in the first 3 hallway fights, very good. No potions of 50%. Okay, second Blade Dance. So accuracy absolutely on the table. No elite killing potion yet though, so this elite right now is still not takeable. Even though our starting deck is like improved by quite a lot by now. This still does not kill Lagavulin. At least it doesn't kill Lagavulin without us taking extremely heavy damage. And I don't even know about the knob. We will think about the knob the moment after we take this fight, because this fight can also hurt us. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Hopefully it doesn't. True, that's bad, yeah. For bonus was go for transform, go for remove too. Yeah, we actually take 0 damage in the first 4 fights, so that's pretty good. This is not exactly an elite killing potion, especially in a deck like this with 2 removes. Yeah, green potion for the green character. So this probably say that we cannot take the floor 6 elite, unfortunately. Potion chance 40%. Man, I don't even know. These potions they suck so badly. That core can just straight up kill us. I mean, hopefully it doesn't, but it can. Okay, before we decide on this card pick, we should probably re-evaluate, because mostly we are not going here. But we can re-evaluate. Let's say I pick up Poison Stab here. and I do not go to the upgrade, I take the AD. How is now not fine. In 3 turns, we draw this whole thing +2. If we pick up the Poison Stab here, and Poison Stab, I'd say 11 damage. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 energy plus 2 cards here. So, of course, we do not play strikes over real cards, so we can minus 2 strikes and maybe plus 1 12 damage. So, basically, everything here is like 12 here plus 2 times this, so it's like 36, 46, 49, 65, 76 damage only. But with remove 2, sometimes we also line up the dash on turn 3 or the neutralize on turn 3. If we redraw to Blade Dance Plus, we also get plus 10 damage. So 86. Still not quite a kill. So even with the Poison Stab, we don't kill the Knob in 3 turns, most of the time. Okay, that's out of the way. What about Lagavulin? Same story, right? Yeah, same story. Absolutely not. We open even with the best possible open, like we open with double Blade Dance, the Poison Stab. So it's like 28, 34 minus 8 is 26 plus 3 poison. So it's like 32 damage open. He's left at 80 HP, 80 to 83. So 80 HP, we play the dash, it's like 70. We play the neutralize at 67. And then we play double Blade Dance, it goes to minus 28. So it's 39 still. 39 we spent 4 energy already, so we only have 2 more. And then the off turn. Yeah, Lagavulin also doesn't work. If we if we take this elite into only one other elite in the act, then it's absolutely takeable. We just take 1 make it from the knob, and we probably take like 25 from Lagavulin. But that is not where we want to go, right? We want to take like 3 more elites after this one. So yeah, we just avoid this garbage then. If it's sentries, we probably don't even lose that much life. But against both the knob and the Lagavulin, most likely we take I would say probably 20 against the knob and 25 against Lagavulin. Maybe slightly less against Lagavulin, but roughly 20 life loss. And then that will not do. Taking 20 damage followed by Force Floor 8 Elite, advance all way into a Floor 10 Elite doesn't seem very good. And it's not like this makes our deck any worse, you know. Of course, it's not as valuable as this, but the upgrade also increase in value with a smaller deck. So do I still take the Poison Stab? Because I can also just not take the Poison Stab and just upgrade the Blade Dance instead. Now, that does make my deck better against the knob, I would say. Because in 3 turns, I could draw everything here plus 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 energy. Minus 2 from this, plus 2 from this. But I don't always redraw to this, so maybe minus 1 from this and plus 1 from this. So yeah, the whole deck plus 10 damage. So it's like 32 here, 35, 45. Yeah, 35, 45, 45 plus 24 is 69, yeah, nice. Plus 10 is 79. 79 only. So I still do not kill the knob in 3 even with Blade Dance Plus. If I do not pick up Poison Stab here, if I pick up Poison Stab and upgrade it, then suddenly I'm good against both the Lagavulin and the knob. But it does make the potential accuracy pick up slightly worse. It is probably fine, right? Even though the Poison Stab is not so good against a slime boss, if we want to take 3 elites, we probably should pick it up in this spot. It's like the elites get all screens of relic. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that like you go here, right? Then you actually get less relics in this run. Well, not really. If you survive Agon, you still take 3 elites no matter what. But it just decreases the chance that you can actually take 3 and survive. So probably Poison Stab, go ahead and upgrade the Poison Stab then. That's probably the line. If we say that we are absolutely fine against sentries, and I would think so. Not guarantee, but most of the time we are okay against sentries. Yeah, just because these cards are so efficient compared to the base deck. So here comes a nasty advanced hallway fight. But honestly seems fine. We can still take 0 here, by the way. And potion chance 40%, so maybe we can use this. But if we use this for only 5 right now, then effectively we are using this for 7 HP. Yes, using speed for potion, using speed for 7 is like not the worst idea. We can also just grid, and maybe gridding is fine. But by gridding, I mean that we play dash here, we neutralize the Jawworm, and we just defend. Take 0 and then go from there. Because the rest of our deck has so much damage, we can actually delay our damage on the Jawworm by 1 turn, and we are probably still fine. And if we are not fine, we can use this potion later. Yeah, that's probably okay. We can also just dash here and then neutralize here instead. But if possible, I want this guy to die next turn because the Jawworm can still attack again. And if the Jawworm is buffing and this guy is weakening me, I still want him to die. We can also just straight up kill this. But then we take 2 damage. That's probably the best line actually. Blood Dance 3 to 1 and dash big, but if you do Blood Dance dash here, you take 6. Yeah, I think taking 2 here has to be the best line. Hello, high rise. Yeah, I think taking 2 here is just the best line, right? So we take 2. Yeah, taking 2. Jawworm doesn't even buff. So that probably means we can block this 2 then, if he is not buffed yet, because like very strong cast still in our deck. Even if he buffs next turn, we are guaranteed to pull like a lot of damage, and we have like 2 Blade Dances and no dash. Thank you, Macchiato, for the good luck. And yeah, the card rewards have been decent, for sure. So here we can do dash defense, we can do poison stab, survivor defense. Poison stabs are very clearly better, so we do that. We can also do poison stab and dash and then take 2, but not interested, right? But yeah, 2 damage from this fight, like absolutely fine. Ah, potion, but it's a real one, so we of course we discard one of these. Man. But okay, at least Lagavulin is dead. So now I'm very sad about like, picking up this garbage, but what can you do, right? But okay, poison potion. If we say that Lagavulin is no longer a problem, then poison potion is actually not that strong. But do we ever need XecnaR? Because honestly, even if we break our draws against the Nob, I still do not want to use XecnaR. With this deck, even when Rick-King, it probably still kills the Nob in 4 turns, no problem. But if we use a XecnaR, sometimes we actually cannot kill the Nob in 4 turns. And suddenly it's a freaking disaster. And yeah, the speed potion saves at least 5 HP. Potentially 10. So I just toss the XecnaR away, right? And potion change right now is 30%. It's not even Nob or Lagavulin. Yeah, cool. Okay, and we bottom deck accuracy, also cool. Not really bottom deck accuracy, but we draw like both Blood Dances before the accuracy. And yeah, they all have 42 HP. But okay, what are we doing here? The quote-unquote obvious line is neutralize here, poison stab here, Blade Dance plus here. That's the most obvious line, and then we play 1 defense. But I talked about like blocking this side multiple times before. If we spend energy, if we spend the same energy on block on turn 1 or turn 2, then we spend it on the more efficient block card. And the defense is like the least efficient block card in our whole deck. So if next turn we still... So let's say if this turn we play 1 block, but because of that we actually have to play 0 block next turn, then it's better to not play this block and just play this one instead when we draw into it. So do we have to do that? Because if I can kill one of the outer sentries instantly and take 10, maybe I should just do that to prevent 3 dazes. Because our deck is also so small, The days hurt more. Randolph, thank you very much for the 4 months. Thank you very much. Oh, attacks include poison 42, just kill one. Yeah, if we can kill one, I think I just do that and take 10. But can I do that? It's 28 here, 28 plus 12 from this is 40, 43. Okay, so that's a kill. So I should probably just do that. We can also use poison potion, but immediately follow this fight is this fight. And poison potion is going to be better in this fight. Doesn't matter if it's the knob or the Lagavulin. And maybe if we can draw well enough, we preserve the potion here and then suddenly burning Lagavulin here, for example. Or burning knob max HP. We use this potion to mitigate. Because yeah, 3 elites are coming like back to back. So if we can save the stronger potion, which is this one, we should. And right now if I use the potion, it only saves 5 HP. So absolutely not, I just take 10 here. And yeah, this turn we have a clean dash accuracy. Next turn we have full lock guarantee, so we probably should hit this guy. Now our deck only has 6 days. This deals 32, this deals 24. Artifact is not stripped. So if I draw into the Blade Dance Plus, I waste a little bit of damage. But if I only draw into Blade Dance Minus, playing a strike here reduce the number of attacks required by 1. So I probably should still strike here even though there's a chance I waste damage. Wait. Yeah. This is exactly good because I strike this next last turn. I was thinking that we are actually short by 1 attack, but everything works out. Yeah, that's actually perfect. So good thing we use strike on this one last turn. Hello, Timberan. Yeah, call stream on KB back home. Nice man. And yeah, so we take 10 in this fight, use no potion, and get out cleanly. Warpaint is okay, we can quick backflip. Now we can still face the knob. But backflip is good with this potion, backflip is good in Act 2. How's our knob damage? Because this card can be at the bottom of the deck. So if this card is at the absolute bottom and we pick up the backflip here, do we still kill the knob in 3 turns? Because I am not interested in taking a big hit if possible. And picking up the backflip right now also improves the quality of the warpaint slightly. Too good to say no. In a slime boss deck, like, is it really too good? But we can calculate. So if this card is at the absolute bottom, in 3 turns we draw exactly our whole deck. And not more, because we most likely also are not playing backflip ever. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And if we want to kill in 3, then we do not play this card. So 9 energy, we can play basically our whole deck. With the Poison Potion as well. And assuming we draw this on turn 2, Poison Potion is actually going to be 6 damage on turn 1. And then on turn 2, we draw into this, it's 5 poison, goes up to 9 poison. So poison is going to be 9, 8, 6. It's 23 damage. So 23 damage plus 24 is 47, is 50, 60, 88. 96. So 96, even if we float at 1 energy on the strike, we still kill the knob in 3 turns. And that is with the Blade Dance at the bottom of our deck. So the only case where we do not kill the knob in 3 is that first of all, we need to draw the Blade Dance, both Blade Dances before the accuracy, number 1. And number 2, we need to float more than 1 energy at some point. Yeah, unlikely, right? And even if that's the case, sometimes we still can line up the dash or the neutralize on turn 3. Or we can just play 3 blocks on turn 3 with the speed potion. And take 1 big hit. So if that's the case, it means that the backflip is good. Now, that will be slightly different though. The thing that can make it slightly different is this. This can be Lagavulin. and then suddenly we see like max HP knob here, and then the calculation changes. But even if that's the case, right, the backflip, not picking up the backflip also means that we do not kill the knob in 3 turns even with good draws. So that probably means we should just pick this backflip. Because in this fight we also get like 2 more relics, and backflip is good in Act 2 for sure. Even if we brick on the the 4th energy, backflip is still a decent card to have in our deck. But okay, next question. Do we pick up the backflip before or after the Warpaint? Because right now, there's a 1/3 chance that it hits the Blade Dance. So basically, if we pick up the backflip, right, and we pick up the Warpaint, it decreases the chance that it hits this, but it really also decreases the chance that it hits like both defense. So how important is the backflip upgrade? Honestly, not even that important, right? Blade Dance upgrade is way more important. So maybe I should just take the 1 out of 3. After the Warpaint hits the Blade Dance. Because with this deck, I don't even know. Like, P-Box is probably not even that strong. We with a deck that starts with remove 2, and we have a fairly clear damage direction already, for at least for the first half of this run. The P-Box probably doesn't even improve our deck that much. Compared to like a pickable relic, of course. Of course, this P-Box over nothing, we probably still pick P-Box. But yeah, if P-Box is not even like super mega good, then upgrading defense also completely fine. It does make actual events slightly worse because of course the upgrade or base cast gets a little bit weaker. But if that's the case, we can also just take strike remove, because yeah, starting with remove 2 and with a deck with a power light accuracy that needs to be deployed super early on, otherwise it gets no value, then card remove also gets stronger. So you can probably pick up Warpaint first and then pick up the backflip. Like defense upgrade, fine. Of course, I would prefer it to hit this. But if his defense is not like the worst thing. Yeah. My god, I just pick up the accuracy, man. Okay, any footwork comes upgraded now with upgraded block. Second accuracy also comes upgraded. After image, upgraded. And Venom upgraded, but with accuracy already, probably we are probably not too interested in Venom. 90 HP knock heroes maximum HP. So, and we did not draw accuracy on turn 1, and we draw on Blade Dance already, and we are floating. We are wasting 1 strike. So that probably means we throw this potion right away. We already made the calculations, so let's just throw it. So much damage? This is actually not a very good hand to draw, except this card. This card is very good. But okay. So if we draw this card on turn 1, it means our damage is actually slightly higher than I expected. So do we still need this potion? This turn is going to, and also this doesn't line up on turn 3, yeah? So our hand is going to be, this turn is going to be Poison Staff, Strike, Blade Dance, Neutralize. So it's like 19, 25, 25, 33. 33 and Poison ticks like 42. So, yeah, 22, 25, 33, 33 plus 9. So it's 42 damage this turn. So we need 48. And 48 damage, if this doesn't line up with this, then we only have 38. So we are 10 damage off. 10 damage off means that this will always cover. So using this potion is basically 50% wasted if we use it this turn. Because yeah, if the accuracy lines up before the Blade Dance or on the same turn, then yeah, this potion is not needed ever. So what's the chance of that? In order for this to not line up, we need to draw Blade Dance next turn and not the accuracy. So 50% that we draw the Blade Dance, and then what? It's like 5 out of 9, right? That we do not draw the accuracy. Yeah. So 5 out of 18. In which case, honestly, we don't even take that much damage. But this potion honestly is not even that good anymore, because yeah, against Lagavulin we have accuracy double Blade Dance already, and against the sentries this potion doesn't do anything. So yeah, probably should just toss this potion away. Yeah, Laga shouldn't be bad with accuracy. We have accuracy against Laga, we have the upgraded block, we have the dash. And we have this potion as well. Okay, it actually happened that way. So good potion use at least. Wanna get a pot here anyway? Yeah, bottom deck accuracy, and also we draw both blade and d4. So good thing we prepare for this guy. So what's the potion chance really? We got Steco Oil, we got so we got 3 potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 3 potion, 40%. But yeah, we know that we only have 10 damage next turn, so let's calculate damage. It's like 9, 8 here, 17. This guy's at 30 right now, so we need to deal 20 damage. And yeah, 20 damage means that it's just blade, then strike, defense plus. And we take 6 damage. We can use this for 5, but we can also use that here. Yeah, using this for 5 HP. Probably not, right? Because this is either the Lagavulin or the Sentry, so this potion will always play here, at least for 5 HP. Oh yeah, we just take 6 then. Oh, this relic is very good. We just fought an op though, but it's very good against this fight if we bottom deck accuracy, and then we cannot split. Well, now Backstab is a very good card, but there's also leg sweep. And yeah, weakness sorcerer actually doesn't come by that easily if you have seen the last few runs. It starts still with it, yeah, I'm actually thinking about it. Because against the Lagavulin it probably doesn't play. Because yeah, normally, right, 0 energy deal 11 is a good card to redraw into, but against the Lagavulin now we actually only want to redraw into Blade Dance and maybe the dash. Against the Sentries it's still very good. I would say against Sentry it's still very good. Against Land Boss it's somewhat mediocre, but it does hedge for the case where we're stuck on 3 energy. So okay. Something about this backstab though is that it instantly opens up potential for a wrist blade pick over nothing. And yeah, if we pick up wrist blade, if we see wrist blade and nothing, we are absolutely picking up wrist blade in this spot. And backstab is always, backstab is never going to fail us in Act 2. Like absolutely never going to fail us in early Act 2. Especially the freaking slavers fight. Of course, picking up the backstab means that the accuracy draws gets delayed a little bit on average. But honestly, probably a fair trade-off. Leg sweep is going to be good the moment we see, for example, footwork plus. And yeah, footwork comes upgraded. But if we see a red form plus instead, then then it changes. Maybe it's not good anymore. And if you are stuck on 3 energy, it's also not going to work in Act 2. And then also on turn 3, we already block fully with the Captain's Wheel. So yeah, leg sweep is very good later. But how late is it really? Because I don't honestly don't even know if it is going to play in Act 2 or not with this Captain's Wheel. And yeah, if we see something like a Malays, I don't know, if we see a Malay suddenly, maybe we don't even need the leg sweep anymore. That's probably nonsense. We'll probably still want leg sweep for like artifact strip or in the fights where the enemy cleanses. But most of the time we actually don't. They could take a red form plus, yeah. I wonder if I could take a red form plus or not. I mean, catch many streams daily, feels like a lot of physical stream deck, fewer pure poison one. The deck only, the deck is always like what the game gives me. I do not pick things because I want to do it. I mean, not always. But of course, I would say the stronger play is always like starting with physical and then pivoting to poison. But sometimes the game doesn't give you that, so you have to stick with physical damage. But yeah, I think backstab here is still worth taking. Backstab here is probably still worth taking because like leg sweep is good, but into slime boss it doesn't even. I mean, with the Captain's Wheel actually. So with the Captain's Wheel, if we pick up the leg sweep, we are basically full blocking turn 3 against slime boss, and then we always have accuracy down for the split. Yeah, turn 3 we block 18, the slime boss weakened, so at most we take 10. Yeah, minus 10, whatever, right? But yeah, we are stuck on 3 energy, and then Lex Sweep is like pretty useless in Act 2. Not useless, but not exactly useful compared to the backstab. Yeah, it's Lex Sweep over nothing, but not over backstab, right? But I've been running a lot of Poison Thumb recently, yeah. Honestly, if you can get away with Poison, it's stronger. Not in Act 1 though. So Poison transition usually happens in like late Act 2, and then it's very powerful. But yeah, backstab. And here we can upgrade Neutralize if we want to block turn 3 with Slime Boss, but we can just upgrade Accuracy because we have like 2 Blade Dance Plus already. And yeah, against either Lagavulin or the Sentry, this upgrade is still phenomenal. Against Slime Boss is also very good. Get 2 random upgrades, yeah, from the Warphead. Both Blade Dance upgraded, we upgrade one manually and the second one hit the Blade Dance. Yeah, Lagavulin. Yeah, Accuracy on turn 1. So we open right now, right? Because we have to open on before turn... We have to open before turn 3 either way. If we do not open right now, we gain 1 more energy, but we also lose a Blade Dance Plus. So if we do not draw exactly this Blade Dance Plus, next turn we are losing damage. And yeah, we absolutely open next turn regardless because of this Cutton's Wheel. So we probably should just open right now. And opening right now also gets this cut out the reshuffle. If we take damage next turn, we have Speed Potions. Yeah, like here we can Speed Pot for 5. I could have drawn into something else, but Speed Pot for 5, honestly not so bad. We can also save the Speed Pot for later, it's true. Potion chance right now is like 50%. So if we save this potion here, we drop potion and drop potion here again. It's 50 into 40, so it's 20% of the time we toss away a potion. If not, we can preserve this until Act 2, it saves more HP than right now. But 20% of the time we also throw away one potion here or here. And maybe against Slime Boss we also need HP. If we bottom deck Accuracy, then we block turn 3 with the Captain's Wheel. We take like, I don't know, 15 damage, maybe 20 from the Slime Boss, and then afterwards we win. But we still need the HP buff for some time, because this fight can also be somewhat nasty. Zero can let me block turn 3. Yeah, it can. But it can also be thrown away, like 20% of the time here or here. And we can also buy a potion here, you know, like, probably not, but it can happen. Honestly, I don't mind using this for 5. And regardless, we do this first. 36 is also somewhat of a threshold into the Slime Boss. 37 is of course better, but 36 is okay. Yeah, I don't mind using this for 5. And we full block this easily. And bottom deck Poison Stab is fairly funny. I think we play Poison Stab over it, and we shuffle out these cards as well. Yeah, why did nobody tell me, guys? Why didn't you guys tell me? Oh yeah, Poison, the Speed Pot was absolutely not needed. If I know that exactly, I get this relic. But yeah, we got a potion. Wow, upgraded power. But yeah, can we pick up Acro here? But okay, real talk, honestly, this card's not that bad. It's actually not that bad, because after this card is down, it deals 10 damage per turn. And turn 1, we kind of have like backstab for fat load damage support already, but not really, right, in your deck like this. Learned yesterday, Infinite Blast is good, not really. If you learn anything from yesterday, you should probably learn that Infinite Blast is actually quite a bad card. Because if it's actually good, we would not have struggled with like 2 copies in our deck. But yeah, Acro is probably pickable here. Usually it's not as good into the Slime Boss, but I think right now we are strong enough to actually pick it up. And with the remove 2 already, it makes potential Partition reflex pick may be viable, especially if we are stuck on 3 energy. And tools the trade also comes up with it with the frozen egg. So if we see tools and nothing else in from the boss rewards, then yeah, discuss energy instantly open. Goodbye kunai. And yeah, good have bought kunai here. But yeah, no GG yet this run. But what about the third blade dance? Now with the accuracy plus in our deck, I don't think we ever need this. I actually need this finisher. But what about the third blade dance? Culture deals 5 damage. Yeah. What I'm looking at in this shop is of course the blade dance, the card remove, and maybe one potion. But one potion only. And it's probably the cheapest one. Because this potion also gives like guarantee value. If I buy all these 3, do I still have an Act 2 shop? 132, 132, and 185. 185 I have 60 gold exactly. 60 gold, 75 gold, 150. So not really. I do not have an early Act 2 shop. But I am going to stock up potions, and the deck is fairly clean already with regarding removes and the damage. So I don't even need to go to an early Act 2 shop. That's the thing. And even if I am forced into an early Act 2 shop with the potion mail, I can still buy like maybe 2 potions and maybe take a card remove, and that's still fine. Yeah, 1 potion card remove absolutely affordable with 165 gold. So we can also do that. Master strategy, yeah, master strategy costs 190 gold, man. This thing is like way too overpriced to be bought in this spot. It's good. I do agree that it's probably the best thing in this shop right now if it's free. But unfortunately, it's not free. So I can probably just do that. The third blade dance, take card remove, take the block potion, and master. Usually I do not like the third blade dance that much, but in this spot, when we are relying on accuracy plus to actually get these things to deal damage, then having another one to guarantee that we actually get a blade dance immediately after the accuracy is quite good. And yeah, with the frozen egg, I might even pick up a second accuracy. It's absolutely possible. I can do that. And yeah, strike remove, of course, with these things already, and we are not even interested in bites. Already have a backflip echo, draw the other ones over and over. You are talking about Act 4. I am talking about Act 2 right now. Like, do you realize how fast the Act 2 fights are? And how little energy we actually have if we are stuck on 3. You actually cannot play the backflip or the echo when facing the slavers. And yeah, when you're facing the slavers and you do not draw your accuracy before your blade dance, you are going to cry. It's going to be very bad. And then that is a scenario I want to prevent right now, because we are currently quite strong in the early game. I want to capitalize on it and take the elite, especially with the potion belt. Draw blade dance minus before accuracy, going to cry. Yeah, but even if that is so, it's still 12 damage, and just increase the chance that I actually have one blade dance or maybe 2 after the accuracy. You see, right? It maybe delays the accuracy by 1 turn in some small cases, but the chance that you actually improve your damage output on average is just higher. So it works out. Unless you are going to analyze from, like, you are going to be like result oriented, and you say that this brings me in one fight, therefore it's bad. But I absolutely do not agree. But I can see saving the goal as well. I do agree that saving the goal can also be an option, because this card is not for free as well. It's also for 57 gold. But I think I want it. I think right now we are in a position where we want to push our advantage and not be too greedy from this spot. Because you see, right? Because you see here, right? What do we have at the moment? We have the frozen egg. So what does the frozen egg say? It probably says that you want to take more fights and yeah, see the card rewards, especially rare cards. Because the upgrade and the rare powers are very good for us. Okay, maybe not Envenom, but the after image very good. The red form don't need to talk about it. The tools, the trade also exceptional because it costs 0 and it opens up and discuss synergy. So elite's very good. especially Act 2 elites and Captain skill. Yeah, front load block quite nice. Good in maybe even this is not as much front load block as like the Horn Cleat usually, because when the fight goes to turn 3, if we take damage already. So maybe this relic is like for later. But yeah, this relic also means that you should take more fights. And yeah, like advance the whole way fights in Act 2 like completely sucks, right? So if you take fights in Act 2, it better be elites. And this relic is front load only. It doesn't offer you anything except that. So yeah, in this part, what you probably should do is to capitalize on the early strength and try to take as many Act 2 elites as possible. And the way I see it, the third blade dance is helping us in that slightly, even though it costs gold right now. Yeah, I would pick it for free, not for 57 gold. I would agree. Like, we actually pick up one for free. And I can also see that not buying it for 57 gold can be correct. But I think I want to be more aggressive in this part. Never thought it was a streamer prefer over live post. My favorite streamer. For interactive and friendly. Thank you, man. That means a lot. With Bell, rather buy an extra potion. This shop keep the deck small. No. Buying a potion is straight up worse than buying blade dance. I would never do that. Because these potions are not even what we want to keep in the belt until the end of the game. If one of these is something that we would like to keep until the end, like let's say Ghost in the Jar, then I can absolutely see that. But none of these we want to keep, right? We just want to use them, and then suddenly, yeah, we use them, one is out of deck. So if you want immediate power of one of these, then why not buy this, right? Because this is not even more expensive than this crap. Unless you tell me this is Hand of Greed. And it farms like 40 gold in Act 2, maybe 60 from the birds. And suddenly it's good. But and yeah, I also think it's close. I also think this is the buying this is a fairly close call. But I want to be slightly more aggressive in this situation. And yeah, we buy the cheapest potion, right? Guarantee value, and it's just good. One potion only, because that still allows us to do early Act 2 shop. And yeah, this fight can also be nasty. Like, it's not like this fight is guaranteed to be free, you know. Okay, what are we doing here? Now the obvious line is backstab strike kills on the gremlin, and then we double defend. Take 0 or take 4. Because entropic would be nice, maybe. Entropic is very expensive though, but with the potion bell it's probably very worth it. Always backflip and see what do you get. No, if you backflip and get nothing, you just take 3 damage. And then if you draw to accuracy, you also have to play it. So immediately you take even more damage, because you see, right, if we draw to accuracy and a bunch of blade dance next turn, we just kill, like, we just wipe these off the map. And this turn immediately we are also like just taking damage. Actually you only take 2. So we can take 2 for information, but if we draw into any of the good cards, honestly it's not even playable. Best case scenario is we draw into dash. So best case scenario, we backflip into the dash, and then we do backstab dash kill one of this, and then maybe take 0, maybe take 5. No wizard? No, wizard would be super good here. We farm the wizard. Do you think the wizard ever can ever live until turn 3 to hit us with this deck? Yeah, the wizard is completely free here. This combination is fairly bad. But if we are greedy right now, the line is defend plus survivor, backstab strike kill the sticky, take 0. How much does this deal when weakened? This deals 12 before the accuracy. After the accuracy, it deals 28. So 2 energy to kill one of these, and then maybe we take 7. If we draw into dash, we block for 7, we take 3 instead. This deals 10. So 10 plus source, not exactly a kill on the Fed. Yeah, Fed is worse. If I backflip into an accuracy right now, what am I doing? Well, that is very bad, right? If I backflip into accuracy in this spot. Is it ever worth 4 HP to kill 17 Fed? We are wasting damage. Yeah, I'm also thinking about that, because But then maybe not, right? Because the thing is, what's the advantage of killing the fake gremlin right now? Killing one fake gremlin right now and potentially killing a second one is saying that you do not want to be weakened and fail on turn 3. But yeah, turn 3 what happens? We are full blocking on turn 3. So being one fail, one vulnerable, one fail, one weak, or two fail, two weak, like, that doesn't make any difference. So that probably means we should just kill this guy right now and take 0. So I do that. Fair and weak on turn 4. Yeah, but do you think this fight lasts until turn 4 without deck? Like, genuine question. Do you really think this fight lasts until turn 4? Like, you see right here how we were killing 2 of them right now. Because like turn 3 we always have full block, right? And then turn even without the accuracy, like 3 blade ends will still kill these 2 fake gremlins with this poison stuff. But yeah, what are we doing here? Because the ships are 7 each, so we need like 3 ships to kill this and 3 ships to kill this, and then this is still alive. Unfortunately, it's 7 and not 8. So we are still taking 5 damage here, but after that we leave this fight. This is a skill, no, because the one ship being 7 is super set. This guy has 22 HP. So yeah, we just killed the 2 fake gremlins here and we leave this fight. We can also use this to not have one shift in our deck, but shift in our deck is actually just positive. We deal 10 damage. I mean, doesn't matter which one we kill there, guys. The other one always die in 2 turns. Oh my god, potion. So yeah, exactly what we need right now. Very cool. Hey, Don Legend, thank you very much for the raid. How did your runs go today? Yeah, good morning, it's Tuesday. And yeah, epic potion. We use speed potion to make space for this thing, by the way, yeah. And then also you see, we did actually drop 2 potions. So without the potion belt, and if this potion is not complete crap, the speed potion would have been wasted. But of course, right now, like, I would rather have a freaking speed potion in my belt. How weird is this reflex pick? Reflex is extremely weird. The only way we activate it right now is with the aggro, and this costs energy. So if we're stuck on 3 energy, and in this spot, like, we absolutely pick a risk rate over nothing. Like, for sure, we absolutely pick a risk rate over nothing. Then yeah, if we are stuck on 3 energy, the reflex is just a deck card. And I don't even know like whether we want a reflex in our deck later on in this kind of deck. Maybe I just want more backflip, more aggro, and that's enough to draw already. We don't need to draw more than that. We need crazy amount of load slam mac. Yeah, slam mac, and we took burning elite and act 1 3 elites. Yeah, we do have card remove, so that it does speak for reflex a little bit. But something else, right? We don't even want Pandora's box. Like, it transforms only 7. We do not have real block in the deck besides the defense. Okay, a little bit, but not too much. And so 7 transform and 1 upgrade already. So P-box gets a lot worse. And also we have a fairly clear damage plan. So P-box again like getting a little bit worse, because usually the good thing about the P-box, of course, it gets rid of all your garbage cards, but it also gives you direction to build your deck towards. But now we already have that. So P-box gets worse, and if P-box gets worse, the reflex actually like one of the biggest use case the P-box is already gone here. Is that we P-box into some discard nonsense, go infinite. Good evening. Take some time to close the stream. See you can say something basic. Yeah, no problem. And we just like thank you for the raid. And how did your stream go? How did the runs go today? Probably prefer Tantration Reflex, depending on what boss relic we see. But yes, we probably would like a second aggro into a Tantration than the Reflex. Speaking dash open P-box, I don't know. Maybe it's not. It probably doesn't, because you see here, right? The dash, if you take away the damage component, what does it say? 2 energy, block 10. He has a freaking defense, man. And then if you are stuck on 3 energy from the P box, right? Like, do you really want to spend your turn on playing this crap over yeah, 40 damage card, 40 damage card, 30 damage card? Not exactly, right? The dash doesn't open the thing yet. I think this is just a skip. If anything, I pick up deflect here, but deflect also slightly good. I mean, deflect works slightly better with the backflip and the acro. And any footwork we see will be upgraded. And the after event we see will be upgraded. So that's fixed for the deflect a little bit. And deflect also allow us to pick up wrist blade a little bit more. But not really, right? Play a bit of silent next to play deflect of the months against die against the heart because yeah, deflect and then dying to the heart is like, it is a very common occurrence, I have to say. The defect sucks. Yeah, the defect maybe sucks a little bit. Frozen egg means all footwork or red forms like green doesn't speak for deflect either way. No, footwork, green footwork speaks for deflect, like for sure. Green footwork definitely speaks for the deflect and not against it. But of course I can see green red form speak against it. But yeah, deflect is also not exactly good against slime boss and it slows down this draw. Right? And then right now we want to front load our enemies to death. So probably not that. It's just skip. And yeah, we upgrade here with the captain skill on turn 3 already. And with this block potion. And that upgrade goes on this. Or are you saying that we need neutralize upgrade? But somehow I don't think neutralize upgrade is going to play better than the blade dance. Because we can also just see Malays at some point, and we are actually picking up Malays over nothing. That is absolutely clear. Even normally, and then even more so now that we are leading towards like accuracy shift stuff. We need a time meter solution at some point, and Malays is definitely that. At a silent run, lost to high with 11 tons and lizard tail. Oh, that's pretty sad. Normally that should win, but probably that means that you take like too much front load damage from the heart itself. At triple after image and block vulnerable on turn 1. Well, that's weird. So does that mean that your deck actually has like no other source of damage? Or does this run die lack of damage like a wood chain? It would die later on if a couple of cases. A run can always die next to. Like it doesn't matter how well you think your run is going, you can always die next to. First of all, we just need to break the boss, right? Like for example, we see Bastard Crown, Velvet Choker, Empty Cage. Maybe Empty Cage is slightly better than usual here, but okay, let's replace the cage with a Tiny House. So Tiny House, Joker, Bastard Crown, and yeah, what do? Suddenly we go into Act 2, suddenly insanely quick, and then we die in the first elite fight. Ectoplasm. No, I pick Ectoplasm over Tiny House here like 100% of the time. I don't care because we are only ahead enough on removes. And yeah, this deck has a lot of front load. It wants to farm actual edits, as I said. So of course we pick the relic that gave us immediate power. It's just that Buster Crown doesn't even give like the power that we need, and the Choker completely kills the deck. Like if you think Ectoplasm is worse than Tiny House here, you are misunderstanding like, a lot of things. Yeah, Sozu would. I don't even know about Sozu. Man, Sozu would be so freaking sad then. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. But what I'm saying here is that like a run can always die before if you break on the boss relic. It doesn't matter like how well your deck is doing unless it's infinite. But yeah, otherwise, the most common case that a deck like this dies later on in the run is that you fail to find scaling defense against Act 3 bosses and then Act 4. And yeah, one of the potential answers already gone. We missed the Kunai in the shop already, so that's one thing already gone. But yeah, regardless, we upgrade Blade here over Neutralize. Even if we see Fusion Hammer, doesn't really matter. Because yeah, weakness might not even matter if we see Red Form Plus. And 30% of the time, if we sleep until the end of Act 2, we see that. From just from the boss rewards alone. That's not even talking about the elite drops, the things in the shop and whatnot. I mean, this does figure a little bit for the P box, but I don't even know because any Infinite Blaze also stuck in our hand on turn 1. Wow, excellent draw, guys. Hopefully we draw accuracy turn 2. And maybe, I mean, turn 3, if we cannot split, we can just block with this potion, or we just take like 20 damage to our face. Doesn't really matter. And yeah, you draw something like this into Slaver, the turn 1, you cry heavily. If you are stuck on 3 energy, that is. Poison potion probably can be saved. If I play Acro right now, I shuffle out 4 cards. And that is disgusting. Yeah, this is one of the ways they can lose the fight if I play the Acro right now. So probably should not do that. yeah, shuffling out 4 cards right here is practically suicide, right? I mean, is it really? Because, oh, okay. Here's the thing. If I Acro right now into accuracy, this dies next turn. If I do not Acro into accuracy, then one of the card shuffle would be accuracy. And if the shuffle, if it also comes together with 2 Blade Dances, I actually split on 40. Because the Blade Dance deals 40 damage each. Yeah, so honestly shuffling out 4 cards, how bad is it really? What's the worst thing that can happen? Okay, let's actually think about the worst possible thing that can happen, whether it actually is bad or not. If we Echo right now into 3 Blade Dances, doesn't matter. We take 1 hit and then we just kill from we just kill from like 80 HP or something. If we Echo right now and see 2 Blade Dances and no accuracy, we are going to have accuracy. No. The worst possible draw right now would be Blade Dance and two Blade Dances and 1 accuracy, right? Because we only have 2 energy, so we play 1 Blade Dance only. This goes down to 80, but then we still have 1 Blade Dance next turn and it's stressed at like 34. And that's completely fine. If we draw into... yeah, anytime we draw into accuracy right now, everything's fine. If we do not draw into accuracy, accuracy shuffles out, but doesn't really matter. If we also shuffle out 2 other Blade Dance, it actually doesn't happen because then we just split on 40 then. And we don't even take 1 hit, we are on 31 HP, everything's fine. So yeah, the only other bad case, we draw into 2 Blade Dance right now and no accuracy. So we have accuracy and 1 Blade Dance next turn. In that case, we play Blade Dance, we play accuracy, we play Blade Dance, and shuffle out like 1 Blade Dance plus, but this goes down to 80, and then we have a clean kill afterwards. So honestly, everything's fine, even if we shuffle out 4 cards. Just because like, even if we... so the scenario where we shuffle out all of these Blade Dance doesn't exist. Because if we draw 2 accuracy right now and 3 Blade Dance next turn, yeah, this dies. So I actually... okay. Actually, the worst possible draw is like this. We Echo into these 3. And then we have accuracy with triple Blade Dance on the bottom. And if that's the case, we shuffle out all 3 Blade Dances. And then we split on 40. Now that would be pretty bad. But we are still on 31 HP and... okay, that would be pretty bad. But only exactly one case. Otherwise, if we play Poison Sap and Strike here, if we play Poison Sap and Strike here, it's like 15 damage here, so 21. It goes to 99. 99, and next turn worst possible draw is we have to backflip into the accuracy and then we play on Blade Dance. So it splits at 49, but we shuffle nothing out. Splitting 49, each of these deals 40, block potion, we are completely okay in that case. The other case, we just draw into accuracy plus 2 Blade Dance next turn, and then we split on, yeah, like 19. We can also bottom deck the accuracy and the backflip. If that's the case, the hand we draw would be these 5, and then we split by 48, we split at 51. If that's the case, we probably just take the hit then. We can use this potion, but we can also not. We take the full 20, go to 11, but then we have accuracy in play, and this guy is at 80 something. We always split very nicely, and we still have this potion afterwards. But yeah, the worst possible case of playing Echo right now is just still better than the other worst case, right? If we shuffle our forecast. And okay, if we Echo into exactly these three, maybe we actually just play back it. If not, everything else is good. Yeah, this guy's dead next turn, guys. He is dead next turn for 100 and whatever. Yeah, we shuffle out 3 blade ends, but you see here, right? The best case scenario doesn't exist. Because yeah, we shuffle out this forecast, who cares? He's dead. Yeah, good split. These are not the upgraded powers I ordered. But PK. This is clearly PK or nothing. So is PK better than nothing? PK can be upgraded to 0 cost, and then it works well with the backflip, with the acro, with the amount of card removes we have. And yeah, PK with this sounds pretty spicy, right? When one blade dance deals 80 damage, and we have 3 of them. And yeah, if we cannot upgrade the PK, it means that we run into like Fusion Hammer, and even then it means that we have the energy to play the PK itself. So it's just freaking good. Unload sucks, yeah, unload even without damage sorted already, unload usually is not a pick. And our damage is like way better than unload right now. Yeah, PK is probably absolutely fine. Kunai incoming? No, we only missed the Kunai. Kunai was in the first shot, we were shot by 30 gold. Well, this is also one of the ways where the run can die. We pick up Coffee Ripper and then we see Forgotten Outer. We can also pick the Bell. But the deck absolutely plays well with 4 energy. So the deck absolutely plays well with 4 energy because we have like 2 cut draws already in a small-ish deck. And yeah, it also makes the unupgraded PK slightly palatable. The curse from the Bell is also worse with the amount of removes we have. But the relics get better. Relics get better than usual for sure, because like a lot of relics play with the blade dance. And not the Kunai, the Kunai is gone. But Shuriken still on the table, like Nunchaku, Penny, Ornamental Fan, even just like Vajra. Maybe Do Voodoo from the Bell would give us 2 strength. But yeah, we probably pick the coffee here. Coffee should be fine, hopefully it's fine. Because we do have 4 potions to bail ourselves out of a terrible situation. But coffee without the the Golden Idol into Act 2 is always dangerous. And we do not pick up the buys in this spot. So sustaining ourselves right now is not possible. And there's not an easy answer for that. How do we have so many upgraded blades? We upgraded 2 of them manually, and the third one got upgraded by Warpaint. So the Warpaint upgraded 1 and we upgraded the other 2. But yeah, Reaper is fine. Can we smoke one for the outer? I would surely like to do so. But yeah, you ask like how a run can like this can die, this can kill the run in Act 2. Like no matter how high a potential it gets. Wow, the shop position sucks. So do we not go to the shop then? We can go to... Man, all the shops are like together, like the merchants band together as an alliance. So left part probably is very bad. If possible, I would actually like to go here and here then. So at least 3 elites, and this fire is before the elite, but before that there's 2 advanced hallway fights. We start here, we commit ourselves to nothing, because yeah, we can still go here and dodge this elite, then go to advanced hallway. But this is not even easier, so most likely we always take this. And yeah, so 3 upgrades into 3 elites, but a lot of advanced hallways and no 1 late question mark only, and no shot. Would I ever pick Dome? Not in that spot, right? I already say like how bad the Dome is usually on Silent. And I don't know, we did not receive intangible after Act 1, and we are not like too heavily hunting for events in Act 2. So blocking with intangible also doesn't happen that often in this kind of run. And yeah, like if you rely on ships as your main source of damage, then the hard fight is troublesome. And if the hard fight is troublesome, you better not make it worse with piercing wheel being unplayable. Do we kill automaton as of now? Not depending on draw though. If we draw well, sure. If we draw well, we can probably kill him in 3 turns. When do I try to get more events? When I have the golden idol. When I have like 5 strikes, so I'm looking for bites. When maybe I have Umamori, so Forgotten Auto doesn't affect me that much, and then the Mausoleum Vagrant also get better. And when I absolutely cannot take the whole wave fights, I pass for events just because it's safer. Start right side and turn left on floor 2. Yeah, it's possible, but it forced me into elite before fire, and you see it right here, right? This is still advanced hallway into advanced hallway. So instead of taking 2 advanced hallways before the fire into elite, you take like still take 2 advanced hallways and an elite, but no fire this time. So it's just probably just worse. But basically, by going this way, you are trading 1 fire for 1 question mark. And we already say the question marks are not even that good for us, like in Act 2. But yeah, we start right side, and then this is dangerous. But we have the smoke bomb, so we can smoke away from one of the nasty advanced hallway fights they will bring. Captain Squirrel Sweep was right path. Yeah, Captain Squirrel is like, okay. And yeah, 4 energy definitely plays here. Could have fear potion, but not really, right? What about this potion? Probably not. We have Captain Squirrel against turn 3 already. And she might not even attack next turn. Yeah, no attack here. It's also pretty dead. No potion, 10 gold. So 50%. Well, that was a pretty quick cut pick. Was probably correct. But I mean, of course it's correct. Against Automaton is already good, and then we also have PK. And it also allows us to retain these if we do not draw into accuracy beforehand. Okay, how greedy are we? This is 6 upgrades. But if we are not going to a shop in this sack, and we also do not even go to more question marks, the remove also gets better. Now, 3 defense upgrade is quite big. But in this deck, removes is probably more valuable. I would say removes probably much more valuable than upgrades in this deck. Yeah, 1 defense upgrade already, so the value is reduced, and the strike upgrade is like irrelevant. With this kind of deck, we actually do not even care about like strikes being upgraded or not. Even with the strike dummy, even with if it's strike plus, it deals 12 damage. I don't really care. I just toss all of them away. And the mutations only did 2 strikes to transform. If we see it at the end of this sack. So yeah, removing here is like completely fine. It's greedy, but I think it's a greed that we can take. Upgrade the strikes with PK. Yeah, not interested, right? We want to draw into our 80 damage card, and then not the 18. Yeah, there's a difference between 80 and 18. I know it sounds like fairly similar, but it's a big difference. Upgrade all stronger right now. I don't even know. Is it really stronger right now? Because you saw in the Chosen fight, right? Our turn 1 draw was like complete crap. But the moment we draw into the strong things, we kill the Chosen instantly. So do you really want to draw into the crap cards that are slightly stronger, or do you actually want to draw into the good cards? Yeah, remove is probably just better here. And yeah, good event already, so I don't even want to go here. Because we say that, yeah, Forgotten Outer terrible. Bites not pickable. Mausoleum complete trash. Vagrant and Cleric we can actually play, but getting an upgrade before the Elite is also fine. And even if we run into a nasty Advanced Always fight, we still have this. And we have to fight Advanced Always either way, guys. There's no avoiding that. This fight is not easy. This fight is definitely not easy. We can take 3 right now. We can take 3 right now and deal 37 damage to one of them. And then maybe we can kill one next turn. But next turn we actually don't have like enough block in our deck to cover this. You can also potion, because potion chance right now is like 50%. But we do have an empty slot in the smoke bomb. How empty is it really? Because the smoke bomb is also kind of insurance against a very nasty Advanced Always fight, if we ever encounter that. Yeah, Advanced Always like coming right now. So like avocado mushroom, and we break on turn 1, we can smoke away. It's true. Kind of stall until round 3. No, they are hitting us for 22 against next turn, guys. These guys do not stop. So 22 against next turn, and you know how much block we have in the deck. Yeah, not enough. So we need to make sure that whichever one hit this turn will die next turn, which is why I'm considering Poison Potion. Because Poison Potion is also not that valuable into the Elite fight anyway. This potion actually is worth more into Slavers, even Leader or Bull Stabbing. Because yeah, against Bull Stabbing it also saves the wounds. And I think I still want to carry the Smoke Bomb around for potentially a nasty fight. Because with the Coffee Dripper, we actually cannot lose too much HP if we want to take 3 Elites. $37 this turn, kill to bound to kill Fun next. Is that even true? And I don't even want to kill this one, I think I want to kill this one first. And what does this potion actually do? Honestly, not so much. Because like you say that we always kill this one next turn, but not exactly, right? If we draw, we have like so many non-damage cards in our deck right now, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and these are also irrelevant. So 10 cards. There are only 3 good cards in our deck right now that we can draw into that kills next turn. If we are ever playing backflip, we are not playing backflip here. I think the line here is always that's blade. Yeah, 2 strikes kill, but what if we only draw 1? We can only just draw 1 strike. I mean, and then I guess we can potion next turn. Yeah, I guess it's true. And with the PK well-laid plans, this guy only block for 17. So after accuracy is down, even if he decides to block on turn 3 and run away on turn 4, we can probably still kill in time. I can see it, like holding the potion until next turn. And just take 3 here, they'll hit this right here. And yeah, minus 11. So now we can potion for 8. 8 only. I mean, it's okay. Because yeah, we do not see buys, we do not see apparition in this deck, so HP loss is actually permanent. The lower HP does not matter, because we don't even go to question mark until here. Yeah, is it minus 11? It's minus 8. So we only use this potion for 8 right now. But maybe that's still good. Yeah, it's probably still worth it. It's probably still okay. And if that's the case, we don't even want to use this turn. We play Peace Staff here and then we hold these 2. Yeah, potion drop 50%, and then we say the smoke bomb, not exactly an empty slot always. Yeah, potion back, so 40% now. Another backflip on 4 energy, sure. Frozen egg upgrades footwork. Absolutely. Sucker punch, not yet, right? Yeah, absolutely not yet. Okay, are we bombing out here or what? With accuracy on turn 1, maybe we don't. But we are taking 8 immediately right now, yeah? Okay, we are taking 8 immediately here. And in our deck, there's not enough defense that the sweep pot would help us in this spot. Because accuracy has to be played. And neutralize is already here, so at most we can draw into 1 block card, so this saves like 5. If we draw potion, we draw potion next turn. Is what I'm thinking. And yeah, upgrade the defense will save 3 here immediately. So taking the strike remove is still the greedier option. Yeah, I guess taking 8 here is like, it's okay. What's advanced away? Chosen counter. Chosen counter if we draw well, we just win on turn 2. I think worst advanced away is still avocado mushroom, but this is pretty up there. If he decides to hit us again next turn though. If he doesn't hit us next turn, then he is a complete walk in the park. We take 8 damage and then we win the fight. But he can hit us again next turn. How much damage we have to take to consider smoke bomb? If next turn he hits me again and draw like 1 block, I smoke away. But most of the time we can draw more than that. With the 2 backflips and dash and upgrade the block. Oh my god, this guy's so good at the game, guys. Is it a kill? We have 80 damage, 86 in hand. And we can use this to proc one of the malleable. So I would like to think this is a kill, but it's not always a kill. He is dead. You think he is dead? Do you really think he's dead? Okay, so let's do the math first before we see that we are shot. I think we can also do the thing first, but fear potion never used here, right? But if we are short, maybe we can consider using this. But okay, we deal 10, he gains 3 block. So 45, 3 block. And then we deal 7. So 48, 4 block. We deal 6. It's 42, 5 block. And 37, 6 block. And then we use this. Wait. 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks, so that's one shift already. 37, 6 block, and then yeah, he's not even close to dead. If you think this guy is dead right now, you are dreaming. Miss 10? Is it? Okay, so okay, count again. So 45. Yeah, okay. Maybe I missed 10 damage initially. So count again. 45, gain 3 block. And then we deal 7 and goes to 38. Yeah, I did miss 10 damage. So 38, 4 block. And then 32, 5 block, 27, 6 block. And then we use the strike. So now we have 4 shifts in our hand. Left is at 27 HP with 3 poison. But malleable goes to 7. So we deal 10 damage. So it goes to 17. 17, he gains 7 block. And then he gains 8. And then he gains 9 block. But the 9 block is irrelevant. So 7 block, 8 block, and we deal another 50. Is that exactly enough then? Uh, 80 minus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, there's no minus 6 here because we play the strike on the 6. So it's actually minus 3, minus 4, and it is not even minus 9, right? Because we do not attack into the 9. So he gains 3 block, 4 block, 5 block, 6 block from the 4 ships. And we pierce the 6 block. And then we play 4 more ships, so it's like 7 block, 8 block, 9 block, 10 block. Yeah, I guess we do pierce the 9 block. So it's only plus 6. It's only plus 6. It means that it's 44 damage then. 44 plus 3 from poison, 47. 47 plus poison potion, we are 2 off. Yeah, yeah. So you think this guy is dead? So okay, now we make a choice. How much is this Sphere Potion worth? Because this Sphere Potion is exceptionally powerful. You also see like how strong this potion is, right? It basically kills one elite force. So if we say that a random card rewards a 15 gold and a potion chance, like 40%, it's not worth it. We just smoke away from here and keep the Fear Potion. But any powers come upgraded with Frozen X, so the card choice also improves a little bit. And yeah, maybe we smoke the next fight. If it's the avocado mushroom, then. If we poison potion last turn, we would have killed this turn. So could have considered that as well. But we could have also drawn into backfist, more block with the dash, and then we just take like a small hit. And maybe this guy can also not attack this turn and we take 0. Yeah, Fear Potion will kill. Fear Potion will absolutely kill. I guess we can Fear Potion here. We can Fear Potion here. Okay, no potion. At least got a card choice. Sweep the way to go. No, the problem with the sweep potion, it doesn't even guarantee anything. And then you also see that 2 Blade Dance is now hand ready. So if you sweep potion, you full block this turn. You do not even full block, by the way, yeah? You do not full block. You have no guarantee to full block. And even if you draw 2 blocks, you do not full block. So you still take like maybe 4 damage. And on turn 3, the Captain's Wheel is wasted. And then you miss your 2 Blade Dances already. So after that, you don't even kill. So you just throw away potion away for like absolutely nothing. So either we Smoke Bomb, or we Fear Potion and kill. There are only 2 choices. Sweep Pot absolutely makes no sense in that spot. You are like being super optimistic from saying that he's already dead and then say the Sweep Potion will also do something. Because I see that the Sweep Potion doesn't do anything in that spot. It's the main thing. And your Acro we pick. Potion chance 50% right now, so Smoke Bomb gets pushed. Hopefully this is a manageable fight. Okay, we have Captain's Wheel in this fight, so hopefully it's decent. This has to be played. And I think I want to keep drawing. PK is good. So we can play PK then. And this guy gains only... This guy gains only 35 blocks, so he's at 95 right now, which means that if we draw into Blade Dance Accuracy next turn, this is 80 damage. And that almost kills him immediately. And yeah, we can kill the sentries also immediately. We do not need to strip artifact here. One shift will deal 20, so... One neutralize here would do, and then we can backstab this. This deals 20 next turn, this deals... 20 as well. So if we neutralize here, the worst case scenario, we don't draw into any Blade and Accuracy next turn, these 2 will still cleanly kill this. And then we have Captain's Wheel for turn 3 against this guy. So no problem. Yeah, we keep Stab Dash. We neutralize here, backstab here, and then we keep Stab Dash. Did not draw into the accuracy, but I guess that's still fine. Yeah, we can play this fight a little bit slower after this turn. It doesn't really matter too much. And we use 2 attacks here to kill, and we can even block this 1 damage. But we can take 1 damage to deal like 33. Honestly, I prefer just holding 2 Blade Dances for next turn. Play the defense here, block 1, hold 2 Blade Dances. Because like 3 Blade Dances with the accuracy is 120 damage, and we all know we already have full block next turn even if we bottom deck this card. And yeah, if we bottom deck, we can still play Acro into this thing, and then we kill in 2 turns. So it doesn't make any sense to take 1 damage here. Yeah, we actually bottom deck the thing, but doesn't matter, right? We play the Acro. I mean, we don't even need to play the Acro. We can just full block here, hold 2 Blade Dance, and he dies next turn. So whatever we do, the fight is already over. But we can still play this and then play yeah, accuracy and then even PK if we want to. No potion. Potion chance 60% now. Yeah, Tactician with 2 acro seems good. And honestly, that can be our upgrade. But we can also just upgrade the acro first. The reason I like upgrading the Tactician first though is that we can keep chaining our draw. So we can keep drawing. We can play backflip and then we can play acro again. And then we suddenly still have our energy to do whatever we want. And yeah, we get like a bunch of upgrades in this side. Honestly, I think the first upgrade should be Tactician in this spot. And then we upgrade 2 acros over the PK. So these are our 3 upgrades, like double acro and the Tactician. In here, here, and then here. And then we are super insanely strong. Unless we die beforehand. But we have smoke bomb, so we don't die to the AD, ever. Book. With this hand, with the Captain skill on turn 3... we still need to block for 1 more turn though, and we have no piercing will. Why is this upgrade better than PK upgrade? Because I want to the next... I want to make these 2 as my next 2 upgrades. And then you see like how insanely strong this package of 3 is here, right? If I have this package of 3, the 1 energy cost from this is basically nullified by this thing. And I do not always have to play the PK. Because you see, right, if I draw together in my hand, the accuracy and the blade dances, that is only 80 flat load damage from 3 cards. So in the very short fight, I don't even need to play the PK. So this upgrade is wasted. And even in the longer fight, the upgrade it's not even better than this. So this is basically better in both the short fights and the long fights, and it opens up the insane like upgrades of these 2 cards. Recurring energy. No, this is also recurring energy. But this card leads us to... because this card does not have to be played. It's strong, but we don't have to play it if we can end the fights normally. You saw in the baseball fight, right? We dealt like 95 damage to him without this thing. So we do not even need to play PK in some fights. But yeah. This fight like power potion, poison potion never necessary. So and this turn this hand is good enough already for the so we don't need to sweep pot. So just dash here, backstab and play defense, not take the wound and hold these 2. Hopefully we don't take too much damage here. He tries to outplay us with the 24, but we have Captain skill next turn. Oh my god. So we play PK this turn, yeah? We play PK this turn. And if we draw into this thing next turn, this guy is dead. And we can always do so with the sweep potion. And yeah, now he can discard this to fully block this, play the PK, play this thing, and then hold these 2. Yeah, this guy's dead, guys. Well, yeah. Interesting relic. So yeah, we have like 3 acros with Tactician plus now. We honestly we have like a few removes away from actually being near infinite. But yeah, no potion yet again, yeah. So okay, what the hell is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. Did we draw a single potion? We did, right? We got 1 potion. So 5 fights, 1 potion, 70%. Yeah, 4-1, 70%. But yeah, we upgrade the double acro now. Like Tactician plus. We upgrade all these 3 and then suddenly this lines up every single time. And then the 4th upgrade can still be this. Because we have another one like here. If we... and yeah, we cannot rest anyway. So there's no debate. I mean, we can also upgrade Neutralize if we are really, really scared. But we just fought the fight where the Neutralize is at its best, right? And we did not even need it. Does this ever play? Turn 1 it doesn't play because of backstab. And some turns again maybe you can play with the PK setup, but we only have the Transition Plus already and 4 energy. Not really, right? We just key this crap. Because with triple acro with the 2 backflips and with the toxic egg we are picking up more card draw. So 5 energy will maybe we pick up, and fusion hammer is kind of free in this spot. Okay, we also have the, so we have dash that kills the other war, we have backstab that kills it on turn 1, and we have the billion blade density that we want to play anyway. And we already have the 4 energy from this thing, we have 2 more energy from this thing. Honestly, now I can see upgrading PK over the 3rd acro. Maybe upgrading PK in this spot is slightly stronger. It's probably fine, acceptable. Because any acro we see from now would also be upgraded, and we probably pick up 1 more and we stop. So in this deck, honestly, maybe 3 acros is already too many. But how many acros is too many anyway? Maybe 3 is enough. But regardless, honestly, we don't even need this upgrade right now. It's still good, but with 3 acro, this upgrade probably works slightly better. I mean, we could have just upgraded the PK here, but the order doesn't really matter, right? So whatever, because we have the already seen weapon. Family leader. Backflip first, because then we can acro afterwards if we want to. If we draw 2 well plans, maybe we can save this. We can still we still want to see other things, so we do this. Object accuracy is good. And ideally I do not want her to attack, because accuracy in play already, we can kill her very quickly if she just lets it, if she just allows us to attack. So we kill these guys if we can. This is going to be 15 damage, so 15 plus this is exactly a kill on this, and then we have like 20 damage here, which is not a kill. So we cannot kill both of them unless we also throw poison potion. And honestly, I want to. Poison potion is not exactly going to be useful in other fights. Our potion change right now 70%. I know we have like an empty sword and a smoke bomb. But worst case scenario for us is if she attacks next turn. Yeah, I absolutely do not want her to attack next turn if possible. So because she attacks next turn, this guy is still alive. He's at like 10 damage, and we hit him maybe twice, so he's actually at 19. So yeah, 19, and together with like 33 here, we cannot block. And then we only have, we only have like 120 damage here, potentially. We might not even draw into all of them, and we do not have Transition anymore. So we can only play 1 draw card. So yeah, it means that I do not want her to attack next turn. So we toss the poison potion on anyone, really. This one, he goes to 15. So double strike neutralize would be a kill here, and then 12 plus this, 23 is a clean kill. Okay, so we do that. I mean, poison potion is not garbage, by the way, yeah, because we have toxic egg. And I know we have accuracy plus and 3 blade density and the PK. But you know what else is also going to be upgraded? Yeah, Catalyst. And the Nightmare. So the Nightmare Catalyst, you can pivot instantly. If we see the 2 cards, even with this package, like I don't really care. We can pivot, and we kill the heart in 4 turns instead. And we kill every other fight with the Blade Dance. We kill Time Eater and the heart with poison, we kill every other fight with Blade Dance PK. That's absolutely possible. So Poison Potion is not like absolute complete garbage. It can play, sometimes. But here I think I want to use it. 25% chance for her to attack, and she doesn't. And we have PK Relevance in play, so she's dead next turn. Yeah, she's super mega dead next turn. This deals 80 damage, and we just draw into another one. And yeah, she tried to attack on turn 3, but turn 3 is too late, my friend. No potion, 80% now. Yeah, okay, interesting. We have freaking potion bell, and we just see no potions. Okay, how many is too many? I mean, how bad can it be anyway? We have Tactician Plus. Honestly, I would rather pick up a Count Gamble in this spot for sure over the Acro, but how bad can Acro be anyway? Acro Plus. First I go 11. No, I don't care about Infinite. I just care about making ourselves stronger immediately, because the... with Toxic Egg, Frozen Egg, and energy from Ripper already, and the Violet Plants, and all of these things, we are probably going to be fine if we live for long enough. It's like Green Echo, like how bad can it be? How much worse is my armor transition? With the PK in our deck already, so okay, we have one thing to set up. We have two things to set up, and we have three things to set up already. And the deck is quite fast, it's small enough, and we have like 3 echoes into the Transition Plus. I don't want like too many setups if possible. So I would probably pick a second transition over Armor Maneuver, and if I pick a second transition, I should just pick this Echo. And yeah, any Concentrate also like upgraded as well. So Concentrate transition instantly might make us like pretty ridiculous. How bad can it be anyway? It's like Echo Plus. Yeah, like no really, how bad can it be? Okay, maybe if we draw all 4 on turn 1 without transition, it can be pretty bad. So do we keep going or not? Are we like some cost gamers here? I mean, we can play one more, right? Because like Dash plus this is also forcing her to heal next turn anyway. Oh my god, I cannot even play the Dash. So this way she doesn't heal. If I play the Well Plans right now, she doesn't heal next turn. But has to be good still, right? Yeah, it has to be good still. And yeah, we have PK this turn, we just draw into accuracy and this guy dies. The Mystic is also dead, by the way. Yeah, okay. And 80%, this is our potion. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, upgrade the skills. With 4 Echo, Sticky Strike is basically free, but we don't need it, like in under any circumstances. And yeah, Preserve Insect Potion chance still 70%, we absolutely go here. More book now. Acro right now we need to land accuracy and something else. Otherwise we can just play double backflip defense. I mean, taking some damage like is not even anything here, right? Even if we lose some HP here, like Apparition is waiting here for us. Apparition Plus. Yeah, Apparition Plus is like right here, guys. So losing some HP here, no problem. Is Terror good? Terror is good. Terror is good. We have like 4 Acro, so we draw into it very quickly, and then it gets out the deck, it just multiplies our damage. It's very strong. Without the... Yeah, Acro over this right now is slightly weird, but even then we can still do it afterwards. Did not draw into the accuracy, otherwise this guy's dead. We can take 6 here. We can also take 11. We can also just do Blade Dance Dash. Yeah, unfortunately we are slightly off here. This is only 64 damage, and this is plus 12, so it's like 76. We are 16 damage off. And also just double backflip and then play Well Plans take 11. Can also use this potion, but it's pretty sad, right? Like the whole run, the whole act 2, we did not get a single potion, and now you want to use this potion. So that's pretty sad. But regardless, we have to backflip here. I think we have to backflip here, otherwise we get nowhere. Or we use this potion. One of the two choices. This potion is probably slightly stronger against Automaton. Because we don't forget, we still cannot rest. So against Automaton, if we don't line up these things fairly quickly, sometimes bad things can happen. Not very often, but sometimes bad things can happen. How much HP do I need to feel safe Automaton with no potion? I don't think it will ever get to Hyper Beamers. So, but it's difficult because this deck actually doesn't block very well. Turn 2, they can hit us for like 34, 32, and then turn 4 again if the minions are still not dead. And we do not have a single AoE damage card. So our AoE damage is actually just chipping them down one by one. And one of them can steal the PK. We do not potion here. I mean, because the potion is not even a guarantee in this spot. Necro to get set up. Yeah, but you saw that, Max. You saw it in these fights. We actually are short on energy now. So if I see a second transition or concentrate right now, I would feel very safe. But otherwise, we can just top deck all of these and we draw into this, but nothing else. And then suddenly we are quite slow. Okay, not quite slow. This is only turn 2, but we were slower than we would like to be. Now you come. So draw potion would actually do it. I mean, we can still take 16 here and just deal this damage. Because taking 11, next turn he deals 24 and we block for 18. And then this backflip can also miss the well-laid plans, and then it's terrible. I'll probably just take 16 here and move on. And yeah, Operation Plus right here, guys, so we don't even lose HP. Oh, I was saying that we are lacking energy. Oh my god, not another one. This one I don't take. There is no way this one is good. There's absolutely no way that this one is actually good. So we do not pick this. And the upgrade goes on... Honestly, in this spot, I think I might even want to upgrade either the neutralize or the... I mean, maybe we can just upgrade this one. Yeah, what did I tell you guys? I mean, what did I tell you? Yeah, all calculated, right? You want some defensive stuff. Yeah, you want some defensive stuff. And we have the defensive stuff right now, guys. Well Plan Plus, 4 Acros, and Operation Plus. yeah, I seen it. Okay, we upgrade Acro now. It's true. Now we just upgrade Acro. But yeah, our potion bell is like pretty safe right now, so hopefully it can change at some point. Play one more card and then play this to not overdraw. This is getting one shift out. I should play strike. I want to draw into wallet plans. Yeah, now. So everything's good now. And we hold, I think Operation Blade Dance. We can play this Blade Dance and leave one ship in the deck. That's probably completely fine. We are almost set up on turn 1 already and Operation Wallet Plans in hand. Nothing can go wrong. What do I do on the Red Form Nightmare Burst reverse screen that is coming? I probably pick the... Yeah, what good do I pick? That's a good question, but probably not the Nightmare. I would probably either pick Burst or Red Form in that spot. And man, Red Form Plus with the Mummified Head. But probably the Burst is still slightly stronger. I think the burst is slightly stronger just because royal weapons upgraded and all of these are also upgraded, so I don't even lose anything. So the burst is effectively, yeah, it's actually +3 operation, and then I get a freaking burst plus in my deck on top of that. And yeah, one ship in the deck, like whatever. We can also just play operation to make hands plays, but that's probably it's honestly probably completely fine. But it's a little bit arrogant if we do that. Yeah, we play operation here to make hand space to play one ship. Seems sketchy. Honestly, I don't think it will matter ever because we can still hold the other 2 operation, and this guy will never leave until Hyper Beam. But yeah, whatever. We hold 1 operation and the Blade Dance then. This will allow us to snipe one of the minions immediately. They are both stealing, so they try to steal this PK. Oh, PK actually bottom deck as well. They are still going to they are still going to steal PK, but they are both dead next turn, so we don't care about that. And yeah, just play survivor here, block this, and other war will be good here by the way. The other war that we key. What are they stealing? The PK and then one uncommon card. Doesn't matter which one it is. Blade Dance? No, we hold Blade Dance next turn for double damage. I mean, you can also play one and hold the Echo instead. That's also fine. It doesn't really matter. Stealing PK is good for it. Yeah, it probably is. And honestly, this doesn't matter. Ship deals 20 though, so that's a slightly awkward number. So we still have to put 2 ships for each one, and then 2 more ships will kill. I guess it's okay. Not so bad. And yeah, this guy steals PK. It means that we get PK again the turn after, and this guy steals Statistician. So we get energy on demand. So very nice. Yeah, we just have PK every turn now. And yeah, we actually really need a second Statistician or Concentrate. Like our hand is getting pretty crowded right here. Run to Blade Dance is a kill. We can also just operation here and don't care. Deflect plus is okay, but I mean at some point, okay, without these I would say at some point we need to figure out how to block, but maybe with these we don't even need to figure out how to block anymore. And one way to duplicate these, either Nightmare, either Burst, or maybe even Red Form, everything would work. After Image would also be upgraded as well. And we have Potion Belt, so hopefully we can also stock up some potion like Duplication, Ghost Ninja, whatever. No potion. This is still 60%. Yeah, burst right. It's absolutely burst over Nightmare in this part. Oh, are you telling me that Nightmare Plus is stronger? Because okay, Nightmare Plus does work with the Mummified Hand. And we can instead Nightmare Accuracy in some fights. It's actually not the Corpse Explosion. That's not up for debate. But yeah, Nightmare, Burst Plus also allow us to do some like Burst Acro thing if our hand is empty. If we see Nightmare and the Acro in the opening hand, we cannot do that. If we do not get the 5th energy, the Burst is also stronger. Our hand's never empty, yeah, but on turn 1, for example, before we get like all the powers in play, maybe we can. Hello, Redfield. It's not toxic. It's not only toxic egg into operation. This one has been I wouldn't say the ultra blessed, but it has been cruising. The potions are like fairly cursed, but it's just potions, right? Who cares about potions? Burst might be better than Nightmare F, same thing. Yeah, Burst is better if you only talk about apparition. But the Nightmare also has some use with the Mummified Hand. So if you say that this thing is not enough at some point, maybe we can pick up Footwork Plus and then we Nightmare. And then, yeah, Nightmare Footwork, Mummified Hand. That's just wins. But burst is also winning, right? Because we can also do, I don't know, burst PK not necessary. What are we bursting besides aberration? Yeah, burst acro, burst backflip. Burst dead dance we can never do because yeah, our hand actually doesn't have any space. Yeah, it's just burst here, right? It's just burst here. Burst must just we can burst backflip, can burst the acro. And if we see something like concentrate, we can also burst that. Our hand space is bad. Yeah, our hand space is bad, but the Nightmare doesn't solve that problem. You know, the Nightmare makes that problem worse, if anything. But yeah, Nightmare Plus is insanely powerful. Like that's clear. But right now in our deck, the Nightmare also doesn't do anything. We also Nightmare the Aberration. Wait. We can Nightmare Tactician. Yeah, we can Nightmare Tactician, guys. If we get Pyramid, what would I rather have? Probably the burst in that case. But we Nightmare Tactician and we are just freaking infinite, right? Or am I missing something? Maybe we still have a need a way to actually empty our hand because we draw and we generate energy, but at some point these cards no longer draw for. Before we need to play cards. Okay, what can break us more in the hallway fights? Because the maybe not even hallways, the elite fight. What can break us more? Is it the burst or is it the Nightmare? So if we see burst plus apparition, we are fine for 2 turns. If we see Nightmare apparition, we are fine for 4 turns. So the opening hand needs to be the card without an apparition. So okay, without an apparition, what do we draw? We draw, yeah, defense and strikes. And then maybe the blade dance. So if we only draw defense, the burst is clearly better. Because yeah, we can still burst double defense and that blocks for, yeah, potentially 26. If we see Nightmare with a bunch of defense, it doesn't do anything. If we see some powers, then they are roughly equal, considering damage mitigation. But Nightmare is better for turn 2. Because then we can Nightmare power, then suddenly turn 2 we play all the powers and then we win. Yeah, the same goes for like burst / Nightmare plus a draw card, right? Yeah, but burst is probably just safer in this spot. And all our skills are upgraded also, so it's like how bad can the burst be? Oh my god, guys. I mean, we are not picking up Sozu. So do we want 5 energy or do we want mega super hyper damage? And yeah, Slaver's Collar is basically 5 energy. Richblade, absolutely not needed, right? Yeah, it's cool. It's funny to look at and it's probably cool, but it doesn't block the bad cases of happening as often as the color, that is. And with the Preserve Insect and with the blue green key already, we are actually passing for maximum at least in Act 3. Also, part Act 3. It's not even true. When I mean, this deals 10 right now with the accuracy, but without the accuracy, right? For example, we bottom deck accuracy, but we land on the PK afterwards, beforehand. Then it just doubles this damage. Like it's basically having quadruple damage with the blade dance before accuracy comes down. But I mean, I also get your point. Like with the Slaver's Collar 5 energy, we have like 4 acro plus. So we just draw through our whole deck on turn 1, and then we get this in play anyway. And then we don't need to risk that anymore. It is funny though. And yeah, time into hard counter strip deck, so we are dead already, unfortunately. The run is over. We got like mega hard counter, guys. No way to win. Fires. How good are fires? Honestly, pretty bad. We have like one upgrade in the form of neutralize, and yeah, that's it. We actually have nothing else to upgrade. And yeah, we only have 2 elites, so unfortunate. Does this deck have a weakness? Yeah, it absolutely does. Like, without the apparition, this deck doesn't block. And that is a major problem, which we need to fix in this deck. But okay, I do not want fires. If that's the case, and question mark also not that good. But okay, if I see normalities, yeah, not really. Right, removes also much stronger in this deck with like 4 Acro Transition plus. So normality is into 2 shop also, like not a thing, because we can do that. We can do 3 question mark here into this shop, into this shop as well, but not a thing. So we got to dodge fires, and normality is not a thing, so we don't pass for this shop, which means the pathing is probably fairly clear. And we want whole ways, right? We want whole ways with the toxic egg and this frozen deck. What question marks are even good anyway? Okay, madness is pretty sick. For once, madness is pretty sick. Madness is sick. The Tesseract is 6 sensory stone, like all skills upgraded. All powers upgraded as well, but I don't even know how useful that is. Maybe Panache is good. Oh my god, Panache is insane. Okay, not so insane. If I pick up Nightmare, then Panache would be insane. Yeah, Nightmare Panache, like ridiculous damage. Right, normality not a thing, yeah, because we do not want to go for the path with 2 shots. If we go for the path with 2 shots, right, first of all, we lose on 2 removes. Losing out on 2 removes is quite bad in this deck already, and then we also have to pass through like 1 dead note, 2 dead notes, potentially 3, but not this one, so only 2 dead notes. So 2 dead flaws, and then we lose out on 2 removes for 1000 gold. How good is it really? Because we already have the 400 gold to spend. But yeah, with 400 gold, I think I still want to go here. And if I go here and still take 2 elites, it's definitely this one, avoid the fire. So here, probably this one then. Which means we still take 3 question mark, 4 question mark, 5 question mark, 6 question mark. Question mark not exactly good. What 5 unnecessary they can record 1 upgrade a new card. Yeah, but what card will I upgrade? Because you see, right, powers upgraded, skill upgraded. So the only card that I would upgrade would be an attack. So what attack would you pick right now? Yeah, nothing, right? Maybe Sucker Punch, but I don't even know. Why not just pass for shots to remove what else does the deck even need? I just talk about this. Deck needs to figure out how to freaking block with our apparitions, man. You only rely on apparitions to block and nothing else. You draw 1 bad hand, you are dead. And then for whatever reason, Spear and Shield can like you bottom deck all these 3, and maybe you bottom deck a few Acros. Spear and Shield kills you on turn 2. What do you do then? Yeah, like you cry, right? So better not do that. This deck needs to figure out like how to front load block without this thing, or it needs to be more consistent than this. I mean, 4 Acros in a small deck is probably consistent enough, but it can still be better. But yeah, we actually go to 1 shop but not 2 shops. So this shop here, 6 question mark. Okay, how bad is question mark really? Red mask complete garbage, but falling. How bad is falling? Any attack we can give, right? Yeah, we can toss any attack. Like at best it's a strike remove, and at worst is like removes like that, like who cares? Removes neutralize, yeah, who cares? Okay, maybe I care a little bit about this, but backstab removes, yeah, completely fine. Strike remove free, dust remove free, poison stab remove, whatever, I don't care. So yeah, falling is straight up just good. So falling is good. Red mask complete garbage. The madness is actually good for us. My madness is insane, right? We can burst the madness and suddenly we are infinite. We are actually infinite with burst madness. If it hits like maybe 1 Acro. And then what else? Yeah, sensory stone, we talked about it already. It's good. Like Dark Shackles come upgraded. Panic button, super mega front load block. Secret technique completely insane. And Panache also somewhat pickable. So my bloom straight up good. Double walker is probably still straight up good. Double walkers can be dangerous, but if worst comes to worst, we have 2 smoke bombs. So we never die there. We can always bail if we draw badly enough. So it's only madness that's the bad event, right? So maybe question marks are not even that bad. Yeah, it's only red marks. So I guess we can go for the six question mark path then. Go for 2 elites, no fire, 6 question marks in the shop. That's probably fine. We can also go to this shop here and dodge the late shop, but that's impossible. Yeah, if we go for this shop, we have to go to either this shop or a fire. So one death floor. Maybe we... Okay. What if we see something like Shovel, Peace Pipe, Giria? Then we can still path for this way, right? Yeah. If we see those, we can actually path for the triple fire path and avoid this shop instead. That's completely fine. Why second remove a death floor? No, we are not double removing. Like, I want to spend my gold on real things, you know, because Act 4 shop is also there. Like, oh, do you want to like triple remove or what? We do not have unlimited gold, you know. Like... And yeah, we say the question marks are good, so we can do that. And if we see a red side relic, we can pivot. And no problem. And yeah, like for example, right here you see we can absolutely rig in some fights. You just imagine a hand like this against like Spear and Shield, but without the second operation in our hand. Yeah, scary, right? And we simply do not remove enough to guarantee that doesn't happen. So I think I want to solve it in other ways instead of just wasting floor on one card remove, if I can. Yeah, Strength Over doesn't remove. The problem is that like even if you remove 3 from this deck, this can still happen, is what I'm saying. So we probably want powers in some other ways. Like we add more cards instead of removing. Like Secret Technique, for example, is basically a Sick in our deck. A reusable Sick every cycle, and we can burst it as well. The other way is mainly Footwork Reform. Can be like Piercing Wheel Plus, can be Dark Shackles from Sensory Stone, can be Lex Field Plus, we have 5 energy. Can be Cow Gamble. Cow Gamble is basically a block card in our deck. 5th Acro. No, 5th Acro on 4 energy is nonsense, because we might not get the 5th energy. And if we see a pyramid right over these relics, then the 5th Acro is just straight up a dead card. So I don't like it too much. We don't even hit this guy next turn because we are intangible, so we don't even need to kill this. So we just hit this guy because he has no block. And also something else against something else about the burst and the nightmare, yeah. If we have to play all 3 operations before we draw the nightmare is a dead card. But the burst will not be a dead card. That's also probably something worth talking about. We can burst the aggro here. Fish for the Decision Plus and second just still have an operation. Not buying too much. Can do this and whatever discounts we can play. But we can take up to 2 damage here. How scary is 2 damage? Yeah, after image would also be something that we can pick up. Yeah, this draw the 50 set, right? We can also just do okay. We can just burst PK and then we play the backflip instead. That's also fine. Take 0 and then we hold like maybe accuracy blade dance. Actually, if that's the case, I don't even want to backflip. Maybe I just want to defend instead. We like say next to 3 of the very best. Yeah, it's from the 3 elites. These are actually from all 3 elites because we did not go to any events in Act 2, so the relics were only from elites and the chest. And the other war in the chest we keep. So these are the from the three elites. Fireman from Lethal just hold 2 blade. Is it worse than Bladen's accuracy, right? Or because accuracy also discounts. I don't know. Maybe I even hold like a double acro or something ridiculous. But okay, this is complete crap. And next turn I have Captain Skill anyway, so I don't even need the block from apparition. So I just backflip here. Yeah, of course draw into apparition over these cards, but whatever. But Tactician guaranteed to be drawn into, so maybe it's actually like this. Nah, it's probably still accuracy, right? Yeah, accuracy, acro. It goes with food. I don't even know how good food would be, but goes into after image is probably the best thing we can see. And then we still have double damage next turn, so no need to rush. We'll block first, and then we deal 80. The foundation, yeah, doesn't matter. The fight ends in 2 turns. I mean, we pick this up, right? It's not the reflex. We actually pick up a second tradition plus in this deck. And with the second tradition, I wonder if we pick up 5th acro in this spot. Maybe it will change in the elite or boss fights when we actually have 4 energy. Maybe 4 is enough. Yeah, Tactician is probably clear over reflex in this spot. We only way overdraw. And yeah, 1 smoke bomb can go now. Yeah, madness. With the second Tactician though, is madness still good? I mean, it's just freaking infinite, but do we need infinite for a small chance to break in early turns? And yeah, it is actually infinite. If we burst the madness and it hits the acro. Yeah, exhaust and have bursters. I know. Like it's just freaking insanely good out in the second deck cycle. I'm just thinking like whether it's ever necessary. It's just about very first deck cycle. You saw what happened in the Darklings fight. After we get under control, we are just like completely under control. But turn 1 and turn 2, slightly weird. Without the Tactician, I think it's actually good, but now with the second Tactician, I don't even know anymore. Because in elite boss fight, we have like 5 energy, and then acro draw, we have 7. Yeah, and then we do not have sustain. It's true. And it's not like these are free. They also cost like 6 HP. I mean, this also costs 2, but 2 is only actually 1. Yeah, I'd say the madness is complete nuts, but that's before we saw this card. Now that we see this card, it's probably like no longer necessary. Because what is madness really? It's energy. And yeah, energy only cover. We saw like the thing that generates 2 energy per deck cycle already. It's exactly the same as this. Like if we burst this thing, it generates 2 energy per deck cycle. And yeah, that's exactly the same as this. Do we really need one more card? Energy with 4 echo is not bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not necessary. It increases the chance that we just die on turn 2. Like, absolutely. Against the more dangerous fights. So yeah, unfortunately, we saw it like 1 floor too late. If we saw this before the Tactician, things would have been different. Because then we would actually pick the madness and then we would pick the freaking reflex. And now that would be sick. How about infinite? Yeah, who cares about infinite? We might still be infinite anyway, by the way. Do you think that we are actually not infinite? If we see a count gamble in this deck, we are probably still infinite. But yeah, we know that we want to dodge this fire, so actually not this way. Yeah, this one we lose 10. But this one is good. Honestly, if I see bandage up, maybe I add it. Oh, here's one for free. Good instinct plus, it's actually good. These are kind of crap. I mean, the impatience plus is like okay, thinking ahead is straight up good, but not worth 10 HP is what I would say to see these 3 cards. Yeah, impatience plus is good. Impatience plus is very nice. But what about this? Discovery completely unnecessary, but here's a madness for free, by the way. We still want that. Deep Breath is also nice. I don't know how nice Deep Breath actually is. We don't have the Abacus, we don't have Sundial, and if we bottom deck like Apparition or Violet Pen and we want to draw into them, I mean with 4 Acro it's probably still good. With 4 Acro it's just good. And yeah, maybe you can pick a 5th Acro now. What about Panacea? Probably the worst out of these 3. Because it costs 1 card draw and we don't need the artifact for anything. It's 1 menace better than 2 menace. Now that's an interesting question, and maybe it's actually... maybe it is. Because the menace is still a good card in our deck, it's just a 2 menace, like, kind of breaks our early turns slightly too often for my liking. But 1 menace only is a different story. Yeah, 1 menace might actually be good. Honestly, I don't hate it too much, and other than that, it's an empty pick. Good Instinct versus Deep Breath. Good Instinct blocks for 9. We have no dexterity whatsoever, but it can be busted, and we have a billion card draw. So it does work pretty nicely. So this is basically Deflectors, but much better. Is it better than Deep Breath? In the fights where we cannot rely on only Apparition to block, for example, Awakened one. And yeah, Time Eater. Oh my god, Time Eater is going to be so freaking bad. If we draw badly, that is. If we draw well, Time Eater is still okay. But if we draw badly, Time Eater is going to be awful. So, well, hopefully we can find a way to cleanly kill the Time Eater. If we draw well and the attack pattern is good, Time Eater is free. But otherwise, Time Eater can kill us. And yeah, like one way to mitigate that is just the freaking Good Instinct. I think Good Instinct is just a good card here. It's very nice. Also, instantly makes the potential football pick better, and we are probably still picking up football. No way to win, so yeah. But honestly, it's not even too far from the truth right now, because we do not have we don't have malaise. We have no malaise, no piercing will, no actual weak chain. So the only thing we are counting on is that like we can burst the crap out of the snail with this accuracy PK plus and during the intangible turns. That's our plan against the snail right now, and it doesn't always line up. So the snail is very dangerous. Do not think that the snail being dangerous is a joke in this spot, because it is. It can kill us. Impatience, thinking ahead. So Impatience hits like 1, 2, 3, 4 bricks. Backstab is not a real brick, so only 4 bricks, but this costs 1, this costs 2. Only that's a real brick, right? Because we also remove 1 more strike and potentially 2 strikes. And this costs 1 energy only, so effectively we are paying 1 energy to draw 3 cards. If this even lines up with the poison stab, which it doesn't always do. Thinking ahead is actually very nice though. What about removing that? Take Invasion? No way, no, not even close. You need to have a very good reason to remove a card that is not the strike. That is what I would say, and Impatience is not a good enough reason. Honestly, is Impatience even better than Thinking Ahead? Like Thinking Ahead can line up Apparition. Like if we draw Apparition in the turn where we don't need it and Violet Pen's not there yet, we can Thinking Ahead. Thinking Ahead also works better with the PK. And yeah, Thinking Ahead is also still like 2 card draw unconditional. And yeah, it's yellow. How bad can yellow card be? It's probably just good. Now, if we have any potion that's actually usable with this, for example, Speed Potion. Speed Potion, Flex Potion, and actually maybe take Panacea here just to solve Time Eater. Because yeah, this with 1 like Start Potion is just winning against Time Eater, but we don't have anything right now. Our potion is still... The potion bell is still complete crap. And yeah, here I think Menace is good. We can also do Discovery. We do Burst Discovery. We can do that every single cycle, and we Burst Discovery until we see like the scaling to beat the crap out of Time Eater. While blocking in with Apparition. Now that would be pretty hilarious. Because the way I see it, okay, madness is good. We say that madness is infinite, but infinite doesn't beat the freaking time meter in our spot because our infinite doesn't generate block and it needs to play too many cards to actually loop. And yeah, discovery is basically new risk cost decks, like, not even wrong, and we can do it repeatedly, like, even twice per turn. And yeah, madness is infinite, but right now I'm like concerned about the harder fight, so basically only time meter and the hard fight. Every other fight I think we can do fine against, even Awakened One. Even if we don't block at all. Against Awakened One. Okay, Awakened One is slightly weird though, because we also don't have a way to reset strength. Typically handle time meter only if you draw well enough. If you do not draw well and he decides to debuff your draws in the opening turns, and you bottom deck this card, you are getting completely wrecked in that fight, and it's not close. Because you see, this deck doesn't block at all. This deck doesn't block at all with our operation. Like, what block do we have? We have one weakness card, neutralize minus. All of these are unupgraded. We have no dexterity. The only thing we have in our deck is the ability to play a billion cards per turn. And yeah, exactly what the time is doesn't allow us to do. Awaken is fine. Is Awaken really fine? It is probably okay because like, we give the bird like 4, maybe 2 strength, maybe 4 strength, but then we play a billion cards, so we just block anyway. So it's probably fine, Awaken One. But yeah, time meter, I'm actually scared like right now. We are not guaranteed to have a smooth time against time meter. And yeah, discovery, how bad is it really? It's probably completely fine. And we can burst discovery into a skill, and then we can burst that skill again. So if we burst discovery into the nightmare, for example, we can burst discovery into burst nightmare operation, and that suddenly wins every single fight. Yeah, like how about that? That sounds good, right? Okay, so we can do 1000 go into 2 shops, but we already say that that's not good. So upgrade all cards, completely unnecessary. Which means it's just a rare relic. And this rare relic can be a lot of decent things. If it gives us a red side relic, maybe shovel, peace pipe, Giria, we can actually pass for the triple fire path. Yeah, I can take Jack of all trades and get 2 discovery. No, we can get 4. Because we can burst the Jack of all trades. The only problem with that is that the discovery will not be upgraded. The discovery right now in our deck is upgraded, so we can do it like every deck cycle. But the Jack of all trades doesn't generate upgraded thing. Yeah, we can also generate Jack of all trades and we just like go Jack infinite. Yeah, upgrade all cards, basically upgrade all strikes and defense. Oh my god, it's the Guardian. How can we win this fight, guys? It's over. But okay, real talk. I wonder if I pick a second World Left in this deck though. Maybe I do. Maybe I actually do pick a second World Left. Maybe should have not have done that. Maybe should have waited for potential burst. Reoperation still in the deck. We have no more real card draw. Burst is here. Apparition still not here. World Left also not here. Second Transition is still in the deck though, so maybe I can still keep drawing. And yeah, World Left is here now. So everything's fine. And next time we have PK, which means that yeah, we're just thinking ahead. Put the Blade Dance on top. Next turn we do like burst Blade Dance into burst Blade Dance. Yeah. So we need to make hand space before that. But we can. We leave one ship in the deck, like who cares? Because maybe this guy's just dead. And yeah, we cannot do this against Time Eater, by the way. Yeah, here's the red side relic. So my transition unnecessary, that doesn't matter. I already know that he dies next turn. So now here's something interesting. we can pick the deadly poison and instantly pivot to Catalyst Plus if we see it, and that kills Time Eater. Like, no, not even a real Kappa. But of course, we need to see Catalyst first, so maybe not. And then even so, we still have like that the Poison Stab Plus. So even if we see the Catalyst without anything else, maybe that can still be played. Reflex is not even good here. I don't think Reflex is good at all. We have 4 acros, you saw what happened in the Guardian fight. We keep drawing and then our hand's freaking full. We just cannot keep drawing. Yeah, Reflex is just simply not good here. It's only good if we have a Cow Gamble, but if we have a Cow Gamble, it's already like... it's already good enough. But yeah, this could have been Red Side Relic, it could have been Tough Bandages, it could have been... I don't know, Think Shot's probably not good. Could have been Dead Branch. I don't even know if Dead Branch is good or not. But yeah, we do not go to the shop and no Red Side Relic, so we can continue this way. Or they have 4 acro because I picked them. One by one. This doesn't even do anything. Like right now 3 energy, maybe, okay, maybe, no. I don't even do anything with that. But maybe thinking ahead can give me more card draw. So discarding this is still fine. Yeah, more card draw it is. So this guy is dead. Oh, he's not dead yet. He will be dead next turn. Pressing the force, useless. Yeah, I already say I don't want you, man. Like please go away and call your other uncommon friends, like maybe the concentrate or maybe the leg sweep. But blessing the force over smoke bomb, right? We are probably wait. The double of workers, we are always taking the fight. We are always taking the double of workers fight on the spot, but that fight sometimes can be very dangerous if we completely break on turn 1. So do we actually keep it and discard the explosive pot? Because the way I see the explosive also doesn't do anything. Isn't it? Is it better than the smoke bomb? It does give us 3 dexterity in some fight. We can use it to upgrade our defense. Like for example against Time Eater, if we don't see anything else, we upgrade our defense and then basically that's our block. We upgrade the neutralize. No, we are not upgrading ships, guys. We are upgrading our freaking defense. So this has to be good, and I don't think the explosive will perform. I say that we will walk into Retromancer, but yeah, can keep the smoke bomb in case double workers fight go horrendously wrong and nothing else can bail us out. Because that fight scales too quickly, right? So if we break on operation and we like bottom deck all our draws or whatever nonsense, maybe even with 2 potions we still die on turn 2 or 3. Maybe turn 3 like not happen very often, but we only have 21. Oh my god, I have 5 energy, guys. The apparition is here. We do not need the apparition right now, but playing it is fine. Honestly, probably discard this garbage. This is 120. And this blocks for 22, so it's full block. So we can actually top deck we can put the apparition on top. Yeah, the calendar strike is best, guys. It really is. PK now. This cannot give me anything that actually gives an advantage. Like no alchemize, no potential healing. So no point playing. I mean we can, but no point. But we can. Okay, is this good? I just talk about it. I don't even know if it's good or not. But is it good? We have no up damage. We have no up damage. Our whole deck is freaking upgraded. Like, and it cycles back to the things that are very fast. Yeah, it doesn't improve the matchup against the time meter and the heart. And we have the burst discovery for those fights if we need like some other card. Yeah, stick is just terrible in this spot, right? So we skip the death range. And yeah, second deadly poison is coming back, but we still don't want that. What about dodge and roll plus? Without dexterity, it's still not good, right? And if we see dexterity, we have like, yeah, maybe we don't have enough block. Maybe we do. Good instinct plus and then 2 backflips. Yeah, no, not really, right? But anyway. This killing this is not as easy as you might think. It's actually not that easy. Because like we deal a lot of damage, but this is only 80. I say only, but yeah, we don't actually have that much damage in our hands. And we cannot do this every single turn yet. Because like, this guy is not even an elite, so only 4 energy per turn. We cannot like do bursting right now. One shield in our deck is probably not so bad. Yeah, the calendar is still trying its best, guys. But yeah, we just go intangible. I mean, we don't need to, but going intangible is easier to actually for BB to actually not do anything else. I can open up for the beam. I don't know. We are not so strong that we win this one yet. Yeah, we can actually die to time meter if we are not careful. Well, maybe we don't die to time meter anymore. But the hack can still kill us. But yeah, this is basically extremely good for I think we have like burst mana against time meter now. Steel potion has to be good, and I don't know, is it good enough to toss away the smoke bomb? It probably is, right? Steel potion can also be upgraded. Also something else. Blessing of the Forge can work with the burst discovery. So we see whatever card from this, it can be upgraded right away with this. But yeah, this is still complete crap. So we go here. Oh my god, the mall. None of these do anything, so maybe just pick the wheel and exhaust it. And well, plan's not in play yet, but we can still burst this again, so no reason to play this right now. Because turn 3 we have the wheel, so we don't need intangible. Okay, we have no idea what hit this is. I can just malaise by the way. Within 5 minutes we got malaise, but yeah, we just saw it on the last floor. Also, Kuro, we just skip a death branch. The elite here gave death branch, so we skip the death branch into immediate malaise plus. He's like hitting pretty hard. Yeah, not necessary, not necessary. We probably still need slightly more front load blocks. So the leg sweep plus would make me feel safe. The backflip plus would also make me feel safe. The maybe the arm maneuver, no, not the arm maneuver. The concentrate would probably also make me feel safe. But probably not this. Arm maneuver plus, it's like okay, but it's slow, right? The main appeal of the concentrate is that it works immediately on turn 1. So that you can chain aggro into aggro into aggro, and then you draw the whole deck, set up the wildlife plans, and then the fight's under control. The arm maneuver has to wait until turn 2, and I don't know like whether we have the luxury to wait. And arm maneuver before we get this thing in play is also not going to line up with the draws. Of course, after we play all the powers, we exhaust down in the first cycle. In the second cycle, it's actually just going like the exponential. We just gain more energy every single turn with the arm maneuver. But in this part, I don't think that's a necessity. And then the danger is still in the very first cycle before we get it in play. Consider we beggars, chooser. Yeah, we are not beggars here. That's the main thing. We are not beggars, and the arm maneuver doesn't help in... So even in the best case scenario, right? After we exhaust down. After the first next cycle, I think we are already somewhat fine. And if that's the case, we actually do not need the arm maneuver. Because the arm maneuver only helps you when you have already won the fight. And then it's just bad. Wow. Yeah, another wow. Oh my god, this rally quality is insane. Cannot complain too much with like 2 early X, but you see what we have been getting in Act 3. But yeah, shop with 300, 500 gold has to be to play. Oh my god, the boot. So Happy Fire is okay, Water Pants okay, Piercing Will is okay, Funnel is whatever, Fruit Juice is plus 5 HP. I don't know whether we would like to spend 100 gold on this crap, but Strike Remove super clear, so we do that. Yeah, we stock the air operation. Yeah, there are more things going on here with the operations, but Act 2 was pretty eventful, and it was a good Act 2. Act 3, however, has not been very good until this shop. This shop is like okay. Shop, this like I like the effect strip, or do we care? This is good. If you are talking about the funnel, it's not good, but this is good. And artifact strip, we can actually still have this and this, and not that relevant in the hard fight, I would say, because burst operation covers like 2 cycles. But we can buy this if there's nothing else. This one we'll have to retake. But yeah, funnel, honestly, funnel is not bad here. I don't know whether we should spend gold on it though, because there's still an Act 4 shop. How much gold do we get here? It's like 30 here, 45. 45, so let's say we buy... I don't even know, flower is probably not even good enough to buy here. Which may actually be the best thing. No. I know what the best thing in this shop is. I'm just wondering what I'm buying together with it. Golden Plan is just pretty good. Yeah, Golden Plan is the best thing in this shop. And I am definitely buying that. The second Golden Plan that is. But I'm just wondering what else I'm buying together with it, if anything. Because honestly, the way I see it, like, none of these actually help me win the more difficult fights. Maybe it's actually just a funnel. Because with the funnel, I actually can pick up the catalyst from one of these 2 floors. It's true, the catalyst dream is still not dead. And against Sphere and Shield strip artifact, so maybe turn 2, I do not need to be intangible always. I can block with the Piercing Wheel Plus and Burst instead. And turn 3, Sphere and Shield have Captain's Wheel. Donor deck, probably not that relevant, but maybe can play sometimes. Stripping one layer of artifact. And it is fairly cheap. Like, it's much cheaper than this, and we honestly don't need the energy in Elite / boss fight. Of course, it blocks our Rare Relic in Act 4. So, if we see Incense Burner in the Act 4 shop, we are crying. I don't even know how good Incense Burner is, but maybe I still cry. If we see Gambling Chip in the Act 4 shop, we can still also cry. Yeah, maybe even Tungsten Rod. Because Tungsten Rod with the burst operation, we probably just win the hard fight before Intangible runs out. But yeah, this I buy. And okay, plus 45 gold, so remove is 100. The next remove is 125. It means that even if I buy this, I get plus 45, so if I see a mirror in Act 4 shop, for example, I buy it over remove. But remove is still affordable, and I can still buy any potion even if I take the funnel. And this can also give me gold if it's the double workers. So 157 here goes down to 139. 139 plus 45 is 184. Yeah, 184 is enough to buy 1 potion and the cut remove, or any premium potion, any shop relic, any common relic. That's probably okay. 0, I'll go for red mask. No, I want Act 4 shop over red mask. For sure, I want Act 4 shop over red mask. Red mask is red mask without the actual mask that gives you gold. It's only takeable when you go to a very early shop Act 3 and then you encounter it somewhere here. And then you still have enough gold to buy potion in Act 4 shop. Because buying potion in Act 4 shop is like straight up stronger than red mask, basically always. And yeah, this still gives me enough gold to do something in Act 4, so I think I buy this. And yeah, fire is still completely dead, unless you say that we want to upgrade neutralize now. But with the Malaise plus, that seems good. And yeah, discovery can also give me weakness. If, for example, a can run fire if I need to. Okay, we are not intangible next turn, and we draw 3 Blade Dances. We are not guaranteed to be intangible. But yeah, that's when the potential potions come in. And yeah, this is the second Gauntlet Plans. This is with the second Gauntlet Plans, we still do not draw into it. But at least we have PK. PK with no attacks, so we draw into all 3 Blade Dance this turn and no powers. So yeah, if this kind of draw happens in the Spear and Shield fight, we're in big trouble if we don't prepare for that case. Sweetpot here, Sweetpot next turn is way better, but Sweetpot now... If you draw into the Acro, for example, what do you do? The only good... I mean, so okay. You play this card, you play this card, you play this card. You have 3 hand plays, you draw 3, and then you draw into Acro. Like, what do you play to actually make hand plays? This cannot be played. This I don't want to play. This, yeah, sure can be played 1 energy cost, but that's only 1 card. It's good if I draw into the burst, it's good if I draw into the thinking ahead, it's good if I draw into the Gauntlet Plans, it's good if I draw into the accuracy, but otherwise it's bad. Yeah, we sweep next turn if we need it. There's no reason to sweep this turn. I mean, this is also not like insignificant damage. But I don't know whether I want to malaise Retromancer for 3 or not, or I want to deal the damage. Maybe malaise for 2, because the Captain skill also comes in on turn 3. The weakness next turn might be relevant, but turn 3 maybe not so. And by turn 3 I should be able to draw into Gauntlet Plans and some other stuff. And yeah, I still have 3 Echoes and 2 Traditions, so we can reshuffle this if the draw lines up decently well. So I guess malaise for 2 is okay, because this is also like 32 damage, you know, it's not irrelevant. Poison Star is actually better than the Blade Dance, so maybe we Poison Star instead then. We attacks. Bring this here. Yeah, we are bricking. So if we are really scared right now, we can sweep potion and then thinking ahead, because that reach for 1 more card. But Tactician is in our hands, so Acro would save, the Apparition would save. We can also skill potion, because honestly draw potion is very strong. The draw potion is probably stronger into maybe Spear and Shield if this kind of draw happens. And maybe we can also just spend block potion. Yeah, block potion is also possible. So start with thinking ahead first, because we can... Okay, we did not see the good thing. If we block pot right now, we take too much damage. Can discovery first and see what's inside. Maybe it can be cut draw. It is not cut draw. It can be cut draw, but it is not. After image is basically energy and it's a lot of block. Creeping Cloud weakens these 2 with Retromancer's already weakened, so if this block for 6, it's probably block some more and give me 1 energy. So this has to be better if I also plan to potion. If we die, we run it back. Even if we don't die, we also run it back. Don't worry. I'm playing 1 more run after this. But hopefully we don't die. Let's try in your deck of Tactician. We have Gauntlet Plans plus, so it doesn't really matter. It absolutely doesn't matter what I put on top. I'm not even attacking this turn. Maybe I should be. But I don't really care too much. But okay. This thing is still discounting this, so can play this without any issue. But now we can think about the potion use. And yeah, probably draw potion, right? Draw potion is strong, but these are not guaranteed to bail me out. And right now, I actually need a freaking bailout. I just say one thing and then do the other. Like, don't do that, guys. But honestly, it was a misclick. I was meant to use this potion, but I clicked this potion instead. I don't know why. That doesn't matter. We live with it now. So can we make do with like deflect into block pot instead? If we do deflect block pot, we block for... We are being attacked for how much? It's like 38, right? So 1, 2, 3. 3 plus 9 is 12. 12 plus this is 30. We take 8 damage. 8 damage is so much. We can also upgrade potion on the deflect in that block for 6 more. But that was bad. The misclick, because this actually wins 1-5 for us. Of course, if we do it later, it also rolls another card. But that was bad. Throwing away 1 potion in this spot. But Peter can remember. See, yeah. I make mistakes all the time. Don't worry, guys. If I do not make mistakes, I would not even be playing this game. Okay, even if we use it, we are still taking a bunch of damage. So I guess we are still drawing. If that's the case, probably Nightmare is better because we can also draw into Apparition right now, or the Echo. Yeah. Then burst Echo then. Okay, now fight is solved, but yeah, threw away 1 potion. That was bad. Now I just need to redraw to the Blade Dances. I don't really care about the other card. This can be used as well. Doesn't matter, next turn we have like 6 copies in our hand. Shove out all the garbage. Yeah, Entropic coming right up, hopefully. We can also hold a few for the burst, but unnecessary. Wow. Yeah, okay, cool. I have to say this actually really bad, like certainly something else. So it's like a Stone Calendar, Dreamcatcher with Coffee Ripper, and Dead Rank with Skip, and now the Darkstone Period. The premium relic lineup is like here, guys. They cannot get better than this. But okay, bullet time. Bullet time is cute, but not good enough. It really is not good enough, the bullet time in this spot. Because it's only good when... Yeah, bullet time is good with a lot of draws, but that's not what we need right now, you see. We actually just need to keep drawing into the correct cards. If we draw into the wrong cards, right, it doesn't matter like how many we play in one turn. And then bullet time is actually just straight up a brick. Because like, what does the bullet time do? It gives you an energy cheat for one turn. But yeah, is that what we want? Not exactly, right? We just actually need to keep drawing into the correct cards. So not really this. I would really like to have a freaking cow gamble or something in this spot. Oh. Oh my god, 1 gold off, man. Okay, Mega Super Punish. It cannot be harder punish than this. I mean, I don't even know. Is that even good? We have shifts. But shifts deals like 10, right? Yeah, shifts deals like 10 for 0 and it can be 20 with PK. We can also buy some potion if we would like to, but not really. I'm not interested in any cards, and Cow Shops has been here for like, I don't know how many how many shops. And none of these are premium enough, and they do not combo with the Panacea Plus, so I do not buy them. So if I want to be able to buy a relic in Act 4. For example, the mirror guarantee. I should go here. Question mark here can still be falling, it can be double walkers, but that's about it. It can be red mask, and red mask complete trash. Yeah, red mask complete trash, falling is like decent, but we remove a strike ready, so it gets a little bit lower value. And yeah, otherwise can also be I don't know what else it can be. Remove? No, we are never removing strike here over Act 4 shop. Because if we go to an Act 4 shop, we actually have a choice whether we want to remove strike or buy us something real. Red mask, we are not even going here. I already say, you know, I already said about the red mask. It's complete crap. Like, do not talk about the red mask. Because we are not picking it even, okay, for free I pick it up. But I do not like go to one floor for it over cut reward, potential potion drop, and cut reward with that double X. Yeah, we just leave here and go to hallway fight. The red mask doesn't solve any problem for us whatsoever in this one. I mean, I say that and then we get one-shotted by this guy on turn 1. Hopefully not. We have 2 block potions. Or maybe we get one-shotted by this guy. We still have 2 block potions. Intangible not found, guys. Ah, intangible found, guys. So no problem. But yeah, our deck actually has like pretty big problems. This can actually happen, like holy crap. It usually doesn't happen, but it can happen. And it has been happening in the most 2 recent fights, so now I am scared. We just like line up, even with double wallet plans, you see, we still like do not draw in the correct order, and then we bottom deck like all the acros. Yeah, maybe now I would pick the 5th acro. I would pick the 5th acro, so please come back. For sure. Okay, it did not come back. And yeah, our maneuver is like just trying to appeal for its case, but it's still not good. And we only have 10 go, no potion. 10 go, no potion, only Sucker Punch plus. So is Sucker Punch plus good enough? Or are we saying that Malaise is the thing? We still do not have any dexterity. So like footwork plus is not happening. And without footwork plus, how important is the weak chain? It probably is still very important, because like without weak chain, maybe block potion do not even bail us out anymore against time meter if we draw badly enough. And yeah, I guess it's okay. I guess it is pickable at least. Because in the time meter fight, for example, we also maybe want to save operation if possible, like early on in the fight. And this can allow us to do that. And yeah, now I am very scared, to be honest, because in Act 3, it feels like we have not gotten stronger in Act 3. Besides like this card. So the Malaise was the only good thing that has happened so far in Act 3. And other than that, we just lost 10 HP. But yeah, it's probably pickable, this Sucker Punch. I have to recall here, and hopefully time meter doesn't murder us. Well, if top deck is okay, but we cannot block this hit yet. I'm willing to use upgrade potion in this fight. I think this fight is very difficult. Like for example here. Upgrade 4 block cast and the neutralize. Yeah, I don't mind this upgrade. Okay, so evaluation. Is the second fight really easier than this? Because if it's not, then using the upgrade potion here over the second fight is like completely stupid. The second fight, Donrun and Dekka, hopefully you can, with burst operation, we can line up like, it doesn't line up in 6 turns. for 6 turns. We actually have observed that in the other fight. So maybe it's like 4 turns, maybe slightly less, but then we have burst discovery and we have the accuracy PK. And part note against Dononeka, turn 3 we have Cotton Squill. Turn 1 24 damage, we are not guaranteed to block. Turn 2 30 damage is troublesome, but turn 3 you can block. Awaken 1 we have Malaise again, so Awaken 1 probably is okay. We can burst Malaise against the Awaken 1, we can scale with Discovery and eventually we win. And yeah, this fight is troublesome because the strongest thing in our deck is that some turns it plays like a billion cards, but we cannot do it against this guy. Did we buy a blocking solution? Did we find a blocking solution? Not really. So now I am very scared because you can also see from the relic bar. Maybe skipping Dead Branch because you're just like completely stupid. I don't know. But Dead Branch also doesn't help in this fight. It is the main thing, and in the hard fight as well. I mean, maybe it can also generate like after image first card, and then I'm like feeling super stupid. But it's fine. We still have the Act 4 shop if we survive this. Yeah, second Violet Plans. PK, no reason to be played here. I want to exhaust this, and we want to hold these two. And yeah, next turn we only have like 4 cards, so play this, we have 3. So no reason to when we can hold 4 anyway. I don't think I want to hold the strike though, so I hold 3 because like holding too many also means I cannot play Acro. For this turn, we draw into 3 apparitions. Ideally, I do not want to spend one of them, but otherwise, we are taking maybe 9 damage. And honestly, I want to wait with the discovery I want to wait for the burst before I do discovery. Can actually be just Apparition Acro. Yeah, Apparition Acro and see what we draw. Maybe it's the line. Okay, burst is here. Discarding Tactician doesn't do anything though. So the 4 cards we hold would be burst, Apparition, maybe PK can be played this turn. Because like 3 brilliance in the deck, accuracy is also down. So the 4 cards we hold this turn, we play 2 more cards, right? So we play PK and the defense. Oh, we take 1 damage and play the accuracy. I can also see that. We have 5 energy, so maybe not needed. Accuracy can be played next turn. Hello, bro. Am I winning? I mean, you look at the relic bar and you think that I'm winning, but I don't even know because I actually has given me basically nothing, and now this deck cannot block with our apparition, so I am scared. So the deck really cannot block with our apparition. But okay, we do not need to hold 2 apparition, right? Is that correct? It probably is. Because next turn we also have Captain's Wheel, so we don't even need to do that. Regardless, we are never holding 2 defense, right? So discarding Survivor is fine. Is it even PK right now? Maybe we want to... No, we don't want to hold PK. I want to burst Discovery next turn, but if I draw into Blade Dances with the... Hero, with the accuracy PK, I also want to do that. And yeah, burst Malaise can also come down. Maybe it's actually just accuracy defense. Accuracy defense, and then I hold PK burst discovery apparition. And I do burst discovery next turn into burst PK, and then I have apparition for 1 turn. That also doesn't really work. The PK probably should be played this turn, because next turn we have free block already. And burst discovery can always wait for one turn, and I also maybe want to wait for burst malaise. But yeah, if I can push damage next turn, I would like to. Maybe I should just take 1 damage here, because I do not want to hold these 2 cards in my hand. I want to maybe hold these 4. Yeah, I should just take 1 damage, like my -1. That I hold these 4, right? Or am I holding... Yeah, Tradition is held for Acro into burst malaise. Debuff. Debuff is annoying. Yeah, debuff is really annoying. But so maybe that means that I cannot actually burst this turn, because I probably need to freaking burst apparition next turn then. So single discovery... No, not really, right? It's just blade dance into maybe backflip. Yeah, burst discovery into 2 nightmares. Probably actually what we are doing next turn. Burst malaise. No, burst malaise does not guarantee full block next turn, because this can be the single hit next turn. And we are not even guaranteed to draw into malaise. 20% chance. If we have to keep drawing in order to reach the malaise, we also don't have the big energy to do this. This turn I'm just thinking is actually maybe just blade dance and then pass. And then we hold these 4 again. Burst back. No, we are not using burst this turn, guys. Like, you want to use burst this turn, you know what you lose next turn, right? If you use burst this turn, next turn we are vulnerable, so we have to apparition no matter what. And then what do you lose? Yeah, you lose 1 freaking intangible, and you do not even have burst in your hand for this card. All the malaise. So using the burst here is the worst possible play you can do, because this is the debuff. I'm just thinking whether I deal 80 damage or not, and probably I do. And then afterwards, do I backflip or not? So how many cards are we playing next turn? We burst let's say we burst discovery into burst apparition. That is already 5 cards play. And then we can... If we find like a nightmare or something from the thing, then it's like 6 cards play. But then we still have 2 energy. But when you're playing 5 cards, it's okay in that case. Honestly, I probably don't even hold Tradition here, right? I just hold maybe Piercing Wheel, and then next turn we can even burst Piercing Wheel to full block if it's a multi-hit. If we don't draw into malaise, so then we can keep on apparition in hand. Yeah, we can burst Piercing Wheel here, sure. Dash Blade, I don't think I want to play the dash. It's like 20 damage, and we might need the card draw. We might need the card play next turn, because we already know that we play at least 5 cards next turn with the burst alone. And then the discovery also hits on more cards, so it's like 6 cards already. And then yeah, maybe we play something else. I think your hand is 7. I flip and hold malaise. That's the problem. We are also limited by cards, and I want to deal 80 damage this turn. Honestly, I think the play here is just blade dance and then end turn. Wait, this only gives me 3 ships. Ah, hand space. So do I really have to live with 6 cards next turn? Yeah, okay. I see. That's why you said that, and it makes sense. Yeah, rally run now in Act 3, absolutely. So 6 cards next turn, we have 5 already from the burst thing, and then we get 1 more card. That is the discovery card. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. We do hold 4 cards. So if we only can play 6 cards next turn, then in Tradition we will never play. It means that probably Piercing Wheel instead then. Yeah, of course it's this hit. So we can burst apparition, burst malaise here for 8, or we can burst discovery. Honestly, the easiest way to win this fight is to tough it out until the second half, and then we reset strength with this Piercing Wheel, And then we burst Malays in the second half. That wins the fight instantly on the spot. We don't need to rely on discovery in that case. Which suggests that I should not Malays here. But then the main problem in that is that we only draw 4 again next turn. And we have 4 slams in the deck. Which and yeah, we only have 1 more apparition. So here's the thing. We play burst apparition right now. We do not apply weakness with the Malays, and we still full block next turn because yeah, next turn is we are still intangible. But if next turn is the debuff, if this guy do like make it into the debuff, 2 turns from now we face disaster. If we don't play the Malays right now. Still stuck about yeah, but weakness doesn't full block, you know. Like we apply weakness, we doesn't full block. But we can full block the multi-hit. We cannot full block the big hit, but we can full block the multi-hit if we play Malay's first cycle. But honestly, Malay's first cycle is just losing in this spot, right? So probably not. So it's just burst discovery, burst apparition here. Catalyst. Or backflip. Catalyst doesn't exactly do anything. We only have the poison staff here. And it's not upgraded. It's probably just backflip in this spot, yeah. Doppelganger in 2 Malays. Okay, Doppelganger is probably positive then. Because we can hold 4 cards, so we can hold the Doppelganger. And on the turn when this guy resets strength, we can play the Doppelganger. And then the turn after we Malays for like 10. Even without the burst. That can work. But yeah, burst apparition. And then we can play backflip to block this hit and draw more cards. We can also doppel right now, but honestly not so good, right? We can do 80 damage, which is not enough to force the split. Guessing will not necessary to be in our hand actually. But it can block. And then we have like 2 echoes incoming. So we draw. Okay, we need to play something else before we can actually play the Blade Dance. Can be the poison staff. It will more than the Malays. I mean, maybe. It's probably true. I'm thinking of even holding only 3 cards here. Because on the resetter, Malays after reset. Yeah, but what if we are forced to Malays to not die? What then? Because maybe this guy can do like debuff into big hit, and then next turn you do not have guaranteed weakness. What do you do 2 turns from now? The whole thing about this fight is that it's so freaking unpredictable that you cannot stick to one plan and say that it will always work. Unless your plan is Nightmare Catalyst and kill this guy instantly. Here's that one. I'm thinking about like keeping maybe only 3 cards. To play Blade Dance next turn if it's an attack instead of so something even like this. But that's probably stupid. It's probably this fault. Why is that my planet? Yeah. Because we have not seen like a real catalyst. Unfortunately. We have not seen Food War, we have not seen Catalyst, we have not seen Red Form, we have not seen After Image. And no relics in Act 3. So even with double X, we are somewhat struggling. Yeah, it's just these 4, right? It's just these 4. If it's the debuff, we can actually play Doppel next turn. And then we give up on the plan of Doppel into Malays. We Doppel next turn, you know, to get a big turn for block cards. Okay, it's not the debuff, so we can attack here and take 3 damage. We can take 3 damage. This is only 92. Actually, 92 is exactly perfect. Yeah, 92 is exactly perfect. So we split this turn by taking 3 damage. And then we piercing going to reset into Doppelganger. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, 80 here. Okay, everything's fine. Hopefully everything's fine. Double check, 92 damage. Wait, 92 is not enough. We need 111. 112. So we are 20 damage short. Yeah, that's the wrong number. So that's actually not good. Yeah. So if we proc this turn, we are still going to proc this turn. We are still going to play 12 cards this turn. But next turn can be very spooky. Yeah, not dealing damage here is also like not getting anywhere. So we spend our HP. And I think the card to be played is thinking ahead instead of aggro. Maybe it's aggro to see more cards because they hold 4. Yeah, aggro has to be better. So backflip plus wants to be health. I think I want to hold Doppel, will backflip plus and then aggro. So we can discard like anything here. We're not playing slime. We're not keeping slime either. It's not the debuff. Burst Malaise is in our hand. But it's not easy to block this hit. Yeah, if this is a multi-hit as well, I don't care. If it's a multi-hit, I actually use will to block here. And then we can do Doppel on the off turn into Burst Malaise in the opening turn. We Malaise for like 20 and then we don't care. But now we can block with like Burst backflip into Burst Defense, but then Burst Malaise second cycle not going to happen. We don't need to Burst Malaise technically because we can reset with this and then Doppel for 4 and then we can Malaise for 10. But it's also fine. Starting with aggro, also somewhat okay. Yeah, we don't need Burst Malaise. We actually don't need Burst Malaise. With the Doppelganger in hand already. And this way we actually have to leave some shifts in the deck, but doesn't matter. I want to force a split next turn. Yeah, calendar will not play because we are putting him down to below 240. So next turn the reset turn, the calendar procs and he heals back up. So it doesn't really matter. Next turn we only need to play Piercing Will Doppel, but maybe I want to exhaust some slimes. No exhaust slimes. Because Piercing Will Doppel we spend all the energy, so 10 cards is fine. Delay one more turn? No, why? Why do you want to delay one more turn? We're freaking dying here. Like who cares about this like garbage damage? Delay one more turn, we're dying next turn, guys. Yeah, why do we want 52 damage? Like, do you realize what is happening here? We don't reset right now and Malaise the big with Doppelganger. Like, we are freaking dying here. And yeah, 10 cards is good. Keep these 3 and last one can be slime, can be aggro. We are never exhausting slime next turn, so we should keep a card for the turn after, which should be aggro. And yeah, we can even have like double tradition for this. It's in will right now for Doppel. Yeah, multi-hit first, so we can Malaise for 11. And we should do that. Okay, we don't do the second echo, so we can Malaise for 12. Do I want to play one card to make more hand space? Not necessary. It doesn't matter either way, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter either way.
Holding operation in hand also makes me safe. Makes me feel safe. Okay, hopefully the fight is like solved from here. Hopefully. It's not guaranteed to be solved, but hopefully it's solved. Okay, how much damage is the big hit? We are going to play 7 more cards next turn. So multi-hit still deals 0, but the big hit is base 22. 22 weakens down to 16. So we actually need 2 block cards, but this block for 9 and survival block, so we're guaranteed to draw into survivor, so we can hold this for. Oh yeah, 22 weakens down. Oh yeah, I count after I play 7 cards. And then of course with this turn with the PK we play 7 cards. We play the business. This the next hit is guaranteed to be 0 damage, either debuff or the multi-hit, so we can keep the backflip away and be fine. Yeah, it's the debuff. This guy is playing fairly well. And honestly, he should probably just discovery right now and do not need to wait for the burst. Wow, football. Football's pretty good, I think. Would be nice if we have a real one. Or we are getting like mega slimed here. Yeah, 0 times 3. So PK right now end turn and we do not guarantee a kill next turn, but it's pretty close. Don't need to hold the echo anymore, and also don't need to hold this. We just need to make hand space to play this like comfortably. Yeah, that fight was a pain. The Awakened one probably slightly easier than Donran Decker, and we top deck well left. And yeah, but we still spend 1 potion. We still have to spend the upgrade potion in that fight. Maybe did not have to, looking at how the fight went. But it does give us some slight security for this fight, because this fight we might also need to spend HP. But the Well Plan Plus is fairly clear. I don't know whether we play Apparition here or we take the damage, but Well Plan has to be played. Which powers are curses? We absolutely play the 1 Well Plan. Second Well Plan we don't need to. Accuracy, depending on how fast we kill the cultists, we can decide. If we can kill these guys very quickly, we don't need to play accuracy. It's what's happening. Well, if we draw it like this, then maybe we should play it. We never block this with our apparition, right? But we can also just take the damage. It's a good time upgrade for blocking loot on turn 1. Yeah, but it's always better in Act 4, right? If we can preserve it and not die. It's always going to be better than in Act 4. Because like, if we don't die, right? At most it saves us maybe 3 or 4 HP going into Act 4. And the upgraded block is going to play better than that in the hard fight. But yeah, I'm just thinking whether I always play Apparition on this turn or not. And the answer is not clear. But backstab I always play. We need to kill the cultists. We need to kill the cultists quickly, and then we can control the fight from there. If I always play an Apparition here and there, I should not discard this. And that is probably true. Because I also want to keep drawing with this, maybe play the Discovery, so I have like no energy to actually block. And yeah, I also maybe don't have any cards in my hand to discard with this thing, so defense is better if I even want to block this 1 damage. Yeah, drawing like this, maybe it's time for accuracy. Maybe it's time for accuracy because like burst, but burst is not in my hand. So basically, I need to maybe hold 2 operations. And if that's the case, I cannot even guarantee the intangible when I need it. So I want to kill this quickly and get to burst my legs as soon as possible. Kill well turn 7 difficulty. No, we are definitely not being ethical here. We are like murdering them in cold blood right now. So no ethical gaming is going on in this stream. At least not this run. Yeah, but yeah, can play accuracy then. And yeah, if it hits this one, I play this one. Because the energy still plays in the rest of the hand. So Blade Dance first, Discovery first, or also Poison Star? This deals 40 now, this deals 15. We can straight up kill this cultist. But then we waste a little bit of poison damage. It's probably fine because the second Blade Dance is going to kill the second cultist anyway. And if we don't draw into Blade Dance, we are not killing them regardless. So it doesn't matter. But then Discovery might be better because yeah, we are holding 2 operations. We are holding 2 operations, so Discovery is just better. Otherwise, we miss Discovery first cycle, and this card is quite important to get in play every single deck cycle. Maybe this can also be like Nightmare or the Burster itself. Or nothing. Outmaneuver for free, sure, can pick it. Because in the deck, there are still like, a lot of card draw. And this can also allow for a big Malaise next turn. If I draw into Burst Malaise, I can do Burst Appreciation into Burst Malaise, take 3 damage, and then solve the fight. Actually, take only 2. Yeah. I mean, what did I say, guys? So, we burst Appreciation into Burst Malaise, and then fight's over. We take 2 damage. I mean, you can also defend to not take 2 damage. Okay, if we defend and not take 2, is this damage relevant? We are missing 15 right now. So, missing 17, it rounds down. Yeah, me missing 17, it means that we only heal for 13. So we miss 4 HP. Right now we are missing 15 HP, so we heal for... It rounds up. It means that we are missing 3 HP. So taking 2 right now actually means 1 damage in the next side. So if we defend right now, how much are we bursting for? Defend, burst operation, burst Malaise. 6 energy, 5 energy, 4 energy here, and then we burst Malaise for more than enough. Okay, more than enough. Doesn't matter. Can't even play thing ahead, but we can also retain it and do it next turn. So now we can even play this well left hands, and then this guy is still like negative strength. And yeah, Witch Chain not necessary anymore, so we can put the damage here. But don't need to do that yet. This guy can absolutely be played now. And now we just wait for Burst Discovery to outscale this guy slowly. Before the second cycle, because like right now he's still not shuffling voice in our deck. And he has like negative strength. So he will get stronger in the second phase. And we also want to keep 1 operation around if needed in order to guarantee a block on the 40 hit. But with the outmaneuver and retain 4, we can also block it normally. Yeah, Discovery is random. This is no longer necessary, but it can still block sometimes, so it can stay in our deck. Doesn't matter too much. 13 only, like quite easy to do. Discovery is here. I want to burst it. Dealing damage also not entirely necessary, so I have to make sure that this actually doesn't accidentally kill this. Three times 4 only. We have double damage. still need to make sure that this doesn't accidentally kill, because this deals 80 damage right now, so better be careful. Wait, we are not full blocking this here. We are. So no need to panic. And yeah, burst discovery is here, so we can do that. This doesn't scale. Poison is like a little bit, but it breaks our draws in the second cycle, so probably just pick the cut the exhaust. Can also be eviscerated with all the acros, but it's also not that good with the thing. This though is scaling, and this one we can play. So yeah, we will play this one and then we can actually reset now. Or we can keep going and then we reset the strength with the physic will instead. Wait. Okay, I forgot. Hopefully that does it better, but I completely forgot about that. It's kind of bad. It's fine. It's probably fine. We retain 4. We retain 4 and we have 2 dexterity now. This guy has 0 strength, so it's probably okay. Yeah, we are absolutely stalling until the garbage is out of our deck, and maybe we can burst discovery one more time. But yeah, calendar coming in next turn, so better not do something stupid. What is here? Keep drawing. So many ships. Okay, now we can keep I'll probably steal the acro. Retain 4 not exactly enough. That's pretty funny, but actually not enough here. Maybe backflip over acro then, without addition. Double damage, calendar coming in. Doppelganger is like okay. None of these actually help. Maybe dash is a reasonable cut. That improve our block density a little bit. And we can actually split right now and use burst our maneuver. So next turn we yeah, we have a billion energy to actually block this with the footwork. That's probably okay. And no more ships in the deck. Yeah, 2 more ships in the deck, but doesn't matter too much. And Doppelganger can stay in the deck, honestly. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, burst is here again. Okay, burst discovery is here again, and we can do that. And now any powers can play. Yeah, any powers can play. Those are not exactly very good powers, but they are still playing. Yeah, now we are like completely fine. But yeah, this guy is probably if not dead this turn, is dead like in 2 turns or something. He's just dead this turn and nothing to set up. We've been lost carrier better order. Yeah, that's what's happening in every single fight. That was why I bought the second world plans. Because like once again we are facing a situation where we actually don't have like we lack any front load block that is not operation, and then we also lack scaling block, and that's the big problem. But hopefully operation is like strong enough to bail us out. I'm feeling like for at least scared, but we have one shop and maybe some potions. Yeah, this upgrade is probably just neutralized, and nothing else makes sense, right? It's like 3 block cannot be stronger than neutralized upgrade. Even if we get to Malaise the Heart for a big amount, because that allows for that allows for something like neutralize for 3, and the Malaise for 3 in first cycle followed by the neutralized play, and then we can bottom up next sucker punch, and then we still have weakness in the second cycle. The other way around, if we don't upgrade this neutralize and we bottom deck the sucker punch, we do not guarantee weakness in the second cycle unless we also Malaise for like 4, and Malaising for 4 is not exactly realistic with this kind of deck in the hard fight. And yeah, this can also play in the spear and shield to sometimes preserve 1 operation. Most of the time it's not very good though. Man, Panacea Plus will be sick right now. Just saying. Maybe because of this now. But we don't have it. So these potions are complete crap. And Relic not exactly super good either, except maybe the toolbox. On Chaku, we have no way to mitigate we have death at the moment. Oh yeah, that's another thing. We have actually no way to mitigate we have death. And the power here is not the one we want. But yeah, I'm taking a like 3 minutes like toilet break before I make the wrong decision, and I'll leave you guys on this screen. So be right back.
Okay. Yeah. I'm also extremely scared of the freaking beat of that. Right now we have no solution whatsoever. But these potions do not help. There are only two things that okay, three things that seem to be good in this shop. First of all, this prepare plus. Secondly is the card remove, and then thirdly is the toolbox. But we cannot do two of those, so we can only pick one thing. But if we, for example, we do the prepare, we can still buy maybe a speed potion. But speed potion doesn't lead to anything because the without the toolbox, we also have no way to access to artifact. Unless the elite drop exactly artifact potion. Really nice shop, really. The shop can be like so much better right now. Like Dark Shackles here, for example, footwork here, red form here, after image here, and this rally can also be yeah, the mirror, give me one aberration. All of these potions can also be better, and we have not seen a single premium potion in this run yet. Okay, with the potion bell since Act 1, we see no duplication potion, no ghost in the jar, and no liquid memories. Yeah, the only rare potion we have seen in this run is like the freaking smoke bombs. And one fruit juice. So that's pretty bad. Yeah, the shop actually just sucks. Like considering how many good things we can actually see here. Yeah, entropic rule would also be insane. But we also did not see a single entropic rule in the whole run. So this one is like super weird. We have 2x early and then the potion bell, and we are in a strong position, so we just save potions for later. But then like in Act 4 we are still in this crap. So that's pretty crazy. Made for infinite, yeah. But honestly, even with infinite, I don't even know. Like, are we block positive? Because the maybe we are not. Without intangible, we are probably not even block positive. Is the main thing. Yeah, red positive smoke bomb. Like, how many smoke bombs do we get in this run? Is it like 3? We got 3 smoke bombs, right? Yeah, 2 in our belt and 1 from earlier in Act 1. Actually, no. This one here was the one from Act 1, so we only had 2 smoke bombs. Okay, so that's not too bad. But yeah, I think I see the toolbox here the most. Because toolbox can be... Okay, real talk. Honestly, apotheosis is not even bad here. It makes all the block for 3, so it's basically kind of like a footwork plus. And sometimes it also upgrades to the cast from discovery. Not very often. It requires us to draw discovery on turn 1. But it can happen. The Panache? Panache might actually give us... Okay, so if we are only relying on intangible to block, and we say we malaise one multi-hit, we piercing will another multi-hit. And then we only rely on apparition to block the single big hit. Then, if that is the case, the potential damage increase from Panache can also maybe give us enough of a kill. Before apparition runs out and we freaking die. We can block one big hit with the double block potion as well. So, first cycle we apparition, block the multi-hit with malaise. Second cycle we block multi-hit with piercing well. Or burst apparition and then block second cycle, but either way we send on more apparition second cycle. Okay, no, we block with piercing will second cycle the multi-hit, and the big hit we block with 2 block potions. Third cycle we burst apparition, and fourth cycle we still have on apparition hopefully, and then we burst that. So we have like, okay, somewhat like 12 turns to kill. But that's assuming that we don't take bit of death damage to Oblivion, and that simply doesn't happen. We play Blade Dance, we take 5 damage to our face, even when intangible. If not intangible, we take 10, and we cannot actually get 10 block. Yeah, it's basically just the bit of death that is like murdering us right now. So maybe the toolbox can also give us like I don't know, discovery. we get one more discovery and we can try one more time for the freaking after image. Yeah, AI never shows up. Red form not here. Tungsten rod. We have seen red relics, but no tungsten rod. And honestly, if I have footwork plus, this also can block bit of death when we are intangible. But no footwork, defense block for 5. That's simply not enough.
Okay, so how many outs from the toolbox? Honestly, Apotheosis is not even bad. So Apotheosis is still an out. And then there's Dark Shackles, maybe sometimes. With the Dark Shackles, we have to worry not to die to the Beat of Death, but sometimes we can play around it when only playing Red Dance during the PK turn and deals like 80 per batch. And so Panache, the Apotheosis, the Panic Button blocks for one make it is fairly valuable, but then we take Beat of Death to our face. So Panic Button probably not good enough. We can do something like Panic Button into chaining 2 block potions, but that's basically using block potion to block Beat of Death. So it doesn't exactly work. Magnetism. Okay, Magnetism can do work. Magnetism is a real thing in this thing, in this deck. Funny to say, because our whole deck is freaking upgraded, but then we are relying on Magnetism. It must mean our deck freaking sucks. And it's true. Sadistic nature doesn't cut it. But maybe it can, if we burst Discovery into some poison. Good Instinct is actually quite nice. Yeah, Good Instinct is actually quite nice. So there's Good Instinct, Dark Shackles, Apotheosis, maybe Panache, maybe Secret Technique, maybe Master Strategy, but I don't know. And then maybe Panic Button. Finesse is not exactly block positive, we have no dexterity. So it's like 7 potential hits in a half fight. Panacea! Not really, right? Even if we are not vulnerable, we can never block the first big hit when frail. But Captain Skill. We do have Captain Skill. So if we block the vulnerable and we line up the block potions, for example, we can actually block the big hit if it's also weakened with our intangible, and then we save one more intangible cycle, like burst apparition for 1 more cycle. Okay, maybe Panacea is also good. Yeah, Speedball also shows up here, and I cannot buy it together with the toolbox, unfortunately. But yeah, toolbox is probably okay. The toolbox is probably okay in this point. Unless you tell me that 2 potions are straight up stronger. Like for example, this block 1 turn Beat of Death. And or maybe it blocks 1 turn that we can save apparition. And then this blocks nothing. Because honestly our damage is Beat of Death. We are dying to Beat of Death and then not the attacks. Yeah, 2 bombs is probably okay in this point. 2 bombs and nothing else. We can also buy Violet Fence and see what's powers underneath. The third Violet Fence, like footwork underneath, we can actually buy that, and then we can still buy 1 potion. But if it's not uncommon, if it's the rare power, like after image, we cannot buy it. If it's the red form, we cannot buy it, and then we are set. And then we have 3 Violet Fence in the deck that is currently not winning. So that is not exactly it. Don't have courier. Oh yeah, we don't have courier. I'm talking myself into some garbage. Right. We don't even have courier. I was just like for whatever reason, my head was in my head. We are still in the previous run. Not the previous run, but 2 runs from before. But yeah, so that's complete garbage. We just buy 2 box then. Yeah, it's just 2 box. Yeah, Apotheosis. Bad attack pattern. There's also Flash of Steel to draw 1 card. Apotheosis doesn't even do anything in this fight, but maybe it does. It still gives us like basically 3 dexterity. Red form, yeah, I don't even know if red form is winning or not, but I think after image is winning. I think after image is winning, but I don't know about red form. But yeah, Flash of Steel gives us 1 card. And we need to hit apparition by next turn or we die. And we can kill fast enough. We can kill fast enough. So Apotheosis is actually not necessary in this fight.
Is it actually just flash or still draw one card? Maybe it is. Yeah, it probably is. We don't actually need the dexterity from this for any purpose. Unless you say that we can block normally with like Violet Fence into burst 2 blocks. Yeah, not really, right? Okay, at least we have guarantee acro. We probably should still acro this turn because of the Violet Plants. If we have Apparition in our hand, we can hold it anyway. If not, we can keep going. Yeah, Apparition is here, so everything's fine. This defense can be played. We still need to block for one more hit, so like defense plus is full block, and then we can spend 2 more energy on these 2. And then hold Echo Apparition. That's probably fine. So start with Discovery. And Venom Strip Artifact is fine. And gives like one more... you give one more energy somewhere. If it doesn't hit this. Or this. If it hits this, it's fine. Yeah, we just play this then. Stripping artifact here, not that important, but we can do it. Yeah, burst Apparition here, so we can burst both Apparition into Good Instinct, so everything's fine here. So Malay is no longer necessary, you can do whatever with this. Okay, it's here. This guy does not have block for next turn. We have like the burns in our deck, but on top of our deck, it doesn't matter. And keep drawing. Honestly, you can probably play this right away. And next time we have PK into these 2, so everything's fine. Drawing these cards, not a problem. And yeah, this fight is 0 damage taken and no potion used, so very good. Needles okay, but no potion. Yeah, Prepare Plus, not exactly the premium card of the that can save us instantly, but it's probably slightly positive. But yeah, no potion. Huh. Now I did not think about this one. But Chrysalis. No, Rodney Red from no, that's Chrysalis here, which can give us Nightmare, and then we can burst Nightmare Apparition, which probably wins the run instantly if that can line up at some point. And it's better than Good Instinct, right? Without Dexterity. So this Chrysalis. Of course, we are still facing Beat of Death, Malay on turn 1 though. So we never die to the multi-hit.
This needs to be exhausted. This chunky block. Cost 2, but we need to play like 2 defense either way. So we can play dash into Acro. Dash into Acro, discard this, so we gain back 2 energy, we have 3 energy. We play this and then with Malaise for 2, everything's still fine. We still take 0 from the multi-hit. We can burst Chrysalis into burst Malaise. Apparition not in hand, Well Defense not in hand though, so we probably still start with Prepare. Yeah, first cycle is still a problem. And I have like 2 Well Defense for this. Yeah, we need to keep digging. There's still another Temptation in the deck. But honestly, we don't even need to burst Chrysalis right now. So, maybe we should just keep drawing to find Well plans. Really. Probably should. Like, I start with burst backflip, for example. Because every other way we yeah, one concentrate would be so nice here. Concentrate would be so nice. Burst Malaise works, second cast just do 0. Burst Malaise works. It works with the same amount of energy you spend initially. So for if we burst Malaise right now, he's going to be -6. Yeah, Chrysalis can stay in our deck. We need to survive first cycle first, set the things down, and then and yeah, we drew into like all blocks on turn 1 without Well plans. That is very bad. But we still have these potions. If we burst backflip into 1 apparition, can I really burst the Malaise instead of doing it without the Well plans? Well, nothing other than burst backflip actually makes sense here. So probably should have to start with that, because any other way we either overdraw or take bit of death damage. Well, plans is here. Still no operation yet, but we can hold like Acro and then other stuff. We can also burst Discovery right now. But I think I want to play Well plans, and then burst Discovery can wait for until the second cycle, unless it hits this thing immediately, or this thing. It hits the defense. So this can be played, and we hold Acro Malaise, right? Yeah, it has to be Acro Malaise. And this can be played for like no reason. But yeah, no burst apparition next first cycle. Good thing is not necessary with Malaise in hand. And yeah, also no discovery yet, but doesn't matter, we can wait. You can still easily die first cycle, by the way. Hopefully it doesn't come down to dust. Captain Skill doesn't line up with the multi-hit, and no apparition in our hand right now. So start with Root Instinct and then we draw. We are not dead here even if we don't draw into apparition, but it's going to hurt a lot. The 6 cards probably okay. Yeah, probably okay. It doesn't mean like always okay. But with 2 block potions, we never die here. It's just that it can hurt a lot. Okay, it stops hurting. This is play for sure. Like we absolutely spend on apparition here. And now we can play 1 more card, which should probably be. And then next time we don't need to care about Beat of Death because of the Captain's Skill on this. I think we can take some damage here to Beat of Death. Is what I'm thinking. Because like every card right now we play only takes 1 damage, so we can keep digging into our deck with the thing ahead and maybe play the Slime Exhausted as well. This is not needed currently, so we can actually toss it away. Maybe toss this away. I am not playing Blade Dance right now. and we can keep drawing. If I draw to the void right now, doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Maybe I want to hold addition. So like we can slime Malaise right now, take 2 damage and then hold the Tactician Blade Dance. Yeah, that's probably correct. Like slime and Malaise for 2 full blocks, the multi-hit, and then we can play a bunch of cards. Now this is betting on redrawing into Apparition before, or be able to strip artifact before the next cycle starts. But if we cannot do that, we are dead either way. So no point holding this. But PK is like, oh okay, we can play PK next turn and then attack on the off turn. Right. Yeah, PK accuracy, PK this turn. Breaking on the aggro is slightly sad though. But that means, okay, aggro in our hand next turn guaranteed, so I want to hold this tradition. It means that I probably should just play this Blade Dance. And then I play 1 Blade Dance next turn only. Because we need to actually keep drawing. But yeah, damage is low as expected. But we have not we have only been setting up. We have not played the burst crystallis, burst discovery combo yet, and we still have 2 apparition. So this fight is still in a playable spot. But this turn is going to hurt. This turn is going to hurt no matter what we do. Honestly, I don't even know whether I want to deal 80 damage or not. Maybe I should have just held the survivor. Yeah, that was probably correct over this Blade Dance. But okay, we start with aggro first. Discovery is here. Apparition is in our hand and we can hold 4 cards. Okay, maybe you can attack right now. Second apparition can hold it as well and hold artifact strip. So we can hold... Actually, no, we cannot hold both the apparition and the discovery and then artifact strip and the piercing wheel. Slightly problematic, but I mean that... I guess that means that we can actually play block pause to block the big hit next cycle. Big hit next cycle is only going to be the base 47, weakens down to minus 12 to 35. 35 blocks 4 with Thread Needle, block 24 with this, we actually survive no matter what without apparition. So maybe we should actually, maybe we should actually just do that. Like we hold neutralize, poison stab, piercing wheel, discovery. And if it's a big hit, we can double block potion to block. If it's a multi hit, we strip 2 artifact into piercing wheel. Yeah, I want discovery in my hand for sure. So play neutralize right now to... No. I actually need to play neutralize right now. Otherwise, it's not even weakened next cycle. So I guess we have to hold apparition and hope that we draw into this thing. If it's a multi-hit then. Or we can burst apparition next cycle and block that way. But okay. Regardless, we actually need to play neutralize right now. And yeah, hold these 4 instead. Big hit first. Which we can apparition, but we can also just block with this. I don't think I want to apparition before I see burst in my hand though, so we backflip first. Hand space is like a real problem right now. So poison stab, or do we just discovery right away? You can discovery right away, then burst crystallis instead. Burst not in my hand right now is like really troublesome. Because the main problem, next time we actually have guaranteed artifact strip, so maybe apparition right now is okay. No, apparition right now makes no sense, because when build that is 3, the apparition is way stronger. Right now we can actually just take this damage and go to whatever amount of HP. I don't really care. As long as we don't die this turn, it's fine. So poison staff to strip Unlayer, and then maybe Acro. Poison staff take 1 damage to make some hand space. And if I use this right now, I live on this block for 24, block for 28. I take only 7, so I live on 40. So right now I can play 6 more cards. So Acro can be played. We can also just dash Acro and then play double potion. If we see the burst, we hold burst, piercing wheel, discovery, apparition. That's also fine, and we leave Chrysalis for next cycle then. Or we can play Chrysalis right now. And the Acro. And then if we draw into the 0 cost block that this generates, then we can block it a little bit. But honestly, Chrysalis is like 1-time user, so I kind of want to burst it if possible. Is that too greedy? Maybe we don't even hold apparition. It's true, right? We actually don't need to hold apparition in this spot. Because next turn we are not going in intangible anyway. We are blocking with burst piercing wheel. Yeah, actually we can do dash Acro, and if we draw into the burst, we can hold these 4. Like discovery, Chrysalis, piercing wheel, burst. Taking ahead means that we can actually hold 5 cards unless we draw into the burst right now. Okay, no burst, so this can stay on top, and then we hold piercing wheel. No, burst piercing wheel next turn is already full block, so we don't need to strip with the sucker punch. It means that next turn maybe it's this then. We hold these 4. We no, I don't want to burst piercing wheel, right? But we only have 5 energy. So not enough energy, really now. We cannot do burst discovery into burst Chrysalis. That's 4 energy, and then piercing wheel does not strip. We need 1 energy to strip. But yeah, Acro on top is still okay. I guess we can do burst piercing wheel next turn then, if it comes down to that. Or we can delay one of these 2. But yeah, burst at the bottom is like not very good. Okay, energy distribution next turn. What do we actually need to do? We need to spend 2 energy on the piercing wheel and something else to strip, either the sucker punch or the burst. But I do not want to burst piercing wheel, so if I don't, then it has to be piercing wheel, sucker punch, and then we only have 3 more energy, which says that it's actually burst Chrysalis. But if I burst Chrysalis and I have nothing else to burst, then might as well just burst the piercing wheel in the first place. And then I can play like survivor for block, for example. So honestly, no reason to actually even hold the sucker punch. We hold like piercing wheel, discovery, Chrysalis, and survivor. Yeah. Okay, that's actually just correct. And of course, we need to potion right now. We die. And the potion blocks for 12 no matter what happens. Actually, 12 HP when intangible is worth more than 12 HP right now. It's true. So we can use 1 block potion only. And then we go down to 6 HP. 6 HP survivor, we go down to 6. We survivor, we go down to 6. We burst piercing wheel, we play 3 cards. We go down to 0 block. And then we burst discovery, we go down to 2 block. Next turn we need to do it either way, otherwise we have like not enough. We simply do not have enough block to block the beat of that, even if we take 0 damage from the attacks. Why is block worth more when intangible? Because then you only take like 1 damage per card. Yeah, you only lose 1 block when you play 1 card instead of 2 or 3. Or when this guy is hitting for like 1 times 15, yeah, it's just blocks for 15. I mean, no, that case is not true. the only use case is for beat of that. But yeah, we cannot actually get Burst Chrysalis in play. I guess that's fine because Burst Discovery also puts 1 card in my hand immediately. So if I see something like a Nightmare or the after image, I can play it on the spot and then save some HP right away. Burst Chrysalis doesn't work until I actually draw into the cards. So yeah, it's like Piercing Whale, Discovery, Survivor, maybe even Defend over Apparition, because we can always draw back into the Apparition. But not when our HP is 6. But I guess we can retain 4 so nothing can go wrong. If that's the case, we don't need to hold this in our hand next turn. Yeah, okay. But Sucker Punch is okay. So something about Sucker Punch instead of bursting the Piercing Whale is that it's 1 less card play, so we actually save 2 HP. No, it's wrong, Burst, so yeah, we still need to play 5 cards either way to full block. So it's exactly the same. Why am I so hung up on Chrysalis? Because we are losing this fight. If I do not get something new, and Chrysalis can like 6 random cards can give me either block for 0 energy or the Nightmare. And it's 1-time use, so I don't know that I want to burst it. If possible, it's 1-time use instead of the Discovery. But I guess that doesn't make a lot of sense. I can just burst Discovery then. Yeah, so we probably just hold like Piercing Whale, Discovery, Survivor, Defend. And then we do... Actually, we can burst Survivor. Yeah, actually the lines actually like burst Survivor next turn, play the Sucker Punch. So burst Survivor next turn to block the Beat of Death, and then play the Sucker Punch to strip Artifact, and then burst Discovery, and then play the Piercing Whale. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards play, 6, 7 cards, and we block for 16, so we still have 2 left over, and then we still have the Discovery thing. Oh, no, that's wrong. We have to start with burst Discovery, because otherwise the second burst shot, if it generates Nightmare, cannot actually burst the Nightmare. This turn is like so difficult. Why is this turn so difficult? But I guess that means Survivor is the good hope. And we might still need to play the block potion next turn to not die to Beat of Death, is what I'm seeing from here. That's fine, right? If we need to do it next turn, we do it next turn. Because this turn is not full blocking anyway, so we lose 1 plate no matter what. And we hold, maybe we want to redraw to this because weakness runs out soon. And if I do not burst Chrysalis next turn, also do not want it in my hand regardless, because the burst is shuffle out. So maybe it's actually just holding Apparition over holding Defend, because we also draw into Defend next turn. Yeah, double damage this turn, but we are not dealing damage. So this is like Survivor. No, this way we had to burst Piercing Whale. Not holding the Sucker Punch was also bad. Everything was bad. Okay, if all else fail, we can also play Apparition this turn instead. If we see Nightmare from here that we want to burst, we can actually play the Apparition. And then we can block with this. Okay, everything's fine. We start with Survivor, we burst Discovery, and then we see what happens. Concentrate is okay, but not upgraded. But we still pick this. Catalyst doesn't help. This strip artifact though. Apply weakness strip artifact. This is block negative. The catalyst doesn't do anything here. Is Sucker Punch positive in my deck or not? Probably not. So if anything, maybe it's just escape plan. Because this card can also block in the turns where I'm intangible. Catalyst exhaust? Yeah, it's exhaust, but it cost me HP to play. So now we need to burst Piercing Wave, otherwise we die right now. So we take like 4 more damage from Beat of Death, and then we can go from there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 now 22. Even if we miss, we don't die. But instead, we can also do something like concentrate to Echo right now, go to 1 HP. Because the way this is going, I need to cycle back into the burst. Or we die in the next cycle anyway. If this block, it blocks for only 1. But then block for only 1 actually means that I save my 1 HP. I do not take damage in this turn. Okay. So concentrate into Acro. And Good Instinct into Acro again. I can Good Instinct into dealing some damage, because like at some point we also need to deal damage. But Good Instinct doesn't block enough for us to actually bypass Beat of Death this turn. Unless we also block Potion, but I don't think actually dealing damage is getting us anyway. If we want to win this fight, we actually need either the Chrysalis or the Discovery to deliver. Like there is no way we win this fight normally by dealing 80 damage at the time. So Good Instinct and keep going. This can be played, but can keep going still. Chrysalis is here. We apply weakness. Don't need both apparition, but can carry it in my hand. I want to carry Chrysalis now in case I redraw into burst before discovery. Next turn is the off turn, but of course we still cannot attack because Beat of Death is like owning us, like super hard, and then Beat of Death is 3. Yeah, okay. When Beat of Death is 3, we actually need to be on more than 1 HP. Is what I'm thinking. Because it allows us to play Apparition as the very first card without dying, and then we don't waste block for 1 turn. Or maybe we can play Chrysalis right now on the off turn. Maybe we should, because otherwise it's finding a turn to play 3 energy is going to be 2 energy on this is like super difficult from now on. Was it easy run? No, we are freaking dying right now. You might think that the run is easy looking at the relics, but we are like super mega dying unless the random cards give us something. You see like 2x into Preserve Insect into Potion Bell, you think this one is like super mega free into Mummify Hand, but actually our deck has nothing that can beat this fight. And also like no Root Potions. But yeah, Beat of Death right now is still 2, so if we want to Chrysalis, it probably has to be this turn. And we also draw into the cards immediately, so if it give us Nightmare, we can draw into it right away. So defend first, otherwise we die. It's because I also want to backflip into the skills immediately. So defend Chrysalis. Oh, these are not nightmares. Tactician is okay. Expertise sometimes okay, but usually useless. But we keep drawing. We need to keep going here. Shuffle out everything in here. It's fine. And then we can attack once more. Sucker Punch guarantees quickness next cycle, but weakness never matters. Because, okay, from now on, whenever the attack hits, if we are not intangible, we are dead. So, Poison Staff first, then Sucker Punch doesn't matter. And then we just play the Poison Staff. And then we hold maybe only 2 apparitions in hand. But okay, Concentrate actually needs the discard fodder, so maybe we can still hold other cards. But yeah, Calendar is going in, it's turn 7 and we have dealt 200 damage because we actually cannot bypass the speed of death. And last card, we already have this Blade Dance that we can maybe play and then Concentrate as discard fodder. So this card is like 1 attack in 1 card, but this card deals way more damage. I'll probably still hold this Blade Dance if we even hold, because like holding also means that maybe we cannot chain Acro into Acro. Looks like we're too slow. No, it's not that we're too slow. If we are committed on dealing damage to this guy would be at, I don't know, I think it would be at 300 right now. But 300 is not going to be 0, and we can never win from there. So basically what we are doing in this fight is just fishing for a way to not die to beat of death and duplicate this thing. We are running out of time, by the way. That's like maybe 2 turns left. Interesting on 2 HP again, yeah, but we are probably dying this run. The number of outs in this run is like a lot less than the runs before. We don't need to keep this. We don't need to keep this like ever. Like no reason. We are not attacking next turn. And yeah, Acro chaining into Acro might actually matter if it's a multi-hit first and I need to generate 15 block. We do not have Count Gamble, so no need to hold this. Yeah, multi-hit first. So if we don't start with a block card into operation, we are dead. Discovery is in our hand, unfortunately Burst is not. And we break on all block cards, so we actually need to spend 2 operation in this cycle, unless this Discovery gives us something right now. Do I ever win this fight if I play operation this turn into operation next turn? But next turn I can still draw into Burst and then I have like 1 off turn. But I still need to start with operation, otherwise I die. So I guess Discovery has to be played this turn then. Yeah, Discovery has to be played this turn, and if it doesn't give us anything useful, we are dead. We are not dead immediately. We are still alive this turn and the next turn, but after that we are dead. So start with operation, go to 1. Yeah, start with operation, go to 1 and then play Discovery without the burst. No, play block card first and then play Discovery. So dash. Oh, this doesn't exactly help, but that's a start. I mean, of course we picked that, but we are still dying to beat of death with this thing. Because we are losing dexterity with our after image, and then we just die to any bit of death, even if we are permanently intangible, like any turn afterwards. So we need to redraw to Discovery again. And then that is basically our playing line from here. So defense right now we take 0. We play defense right now, we go to 0 block. And then we hold yeah, Long deck is just level 5 defensive scaling. Yeah, it's not just defensive scaling. We can also find like a way to deal damage without the ships, and then we also find. And also any potion can bail us out if it's a very good potion. Anasia should have been picked to bail our pot, maybe. But looking at how this fight has developed, I don't even know if 5 dexterity is good enough. Because honestly, you see it, right? Whenever we choose to deal damage with the freaking Blade Dance, we take like 15 return damage. Like that's impossible to block. That's actually impossible to block even with 5 dexterity. So it's either intangible plus AI or tungsten rod or maybe something else. Or we need to find like some other damage source. Otherwise we can never get there. Defense now still lives, and then we hold Apparition PK Red Form Blade Dance. Cannot play Red Form right now, right? If we play Red Form right now, we are just dying immediately because we are forced to use the block pot. And then this block pot is important. Couch shot would actually be... Yeah, couch shot plus would be okay. But the moment we step into Act 3, we actually stop seeing couch shot plus. That's the cruel part. Like in Act 2, right, when we are looking for like defensive scaling, we only saw... yeah, couch shots. And then in Act 3, where we are looking for basically anything, the only powers we see in the shop would be well-lit plants. But yeah, there is no line here, right? We play the defense and enter, and then we hold whatever card. What are we holding? So red form is probably... well, red form is probably what we need to hold because the burst apparition might need to come soon. So red form we need to hold burst apparition, and then PK not necessary, but this is also never play. So I guess I can hold this to not shuffle it back in. Even a Fumes Plus, you know, like Fumes Plus would also do like quite decently here. And yeah, beat the is 3, so even with the survivor, we cannot play 3 cards. The burst also doesn't line up. But burst not even in our hand, and we don't even get card draw. Is there win con here? Yeah, absolutely. Very small, but there is. This thing right here. But yeah, we survivor. We survivor this statistician and we draw. Escape plan, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 14 out of 16 that are skills. So escape plan is most of the time block neutral. And of course we don't start with it. We start with survivor and then we escape plan, but hopefully this doesn't cost us on card play. Because yeah, 14 out of 16. We don't even need to discard this though. Yeah, there's no way we need to actually discard the statisticians first. So we discard the Blade Dance. Okay, can keep drawing. And keep drawing. This is 7, so that's not good enough. We can play PK, play 3 block to play the PK. But then we can only play 1 more card. So if we don't draw into any block card, which is actually impossible. So we can play 1 more block card and then we play the apparition and then we still live. So PK to make hand space seems to be good enough. Where the hell is the burst? Like burst please. Like where are you? So defend and keep going. And Echo only draws 2, so prepare should be played instead. Oh my god. So now we need to block potion or we die. If we still want to fish for the burst, that is. Because we actually brick on the block cast and the burst itself. It's not like we can play the burst. But okay, block potion we need to be we need to play here. Otherwise we only can play apparition and then we enter and then we die next turn. Using block potion right now is extremely dangerous, but at least on the off turn we are still guaranteed to be intangible. So on that turn we are still fine. The turn after we can play red form next turn as well, and then the turn after we can still block a little bit. But yeah, we had to keep going here. Like not going in from this spot is just straight up losing, always. So pay 3 HP, play neutralize or what? To make hand space. Otherwise, I can so concentrate these 3, but then it shuffles all of these garbage in the deck. If I draw 3, then thinking ahead does not shuffle, and I want to shuffle. So maybe it's just playing neutralize into echo. Okay, thinking ahead the shuffles right now. The burst apparition. We can even concentrate first. I concentrate these 3 burst apparition and then burst echo. Yeah. That's actually has to be correct. Wait. No. We cannot burst aggro here. Because we lose all our block after the burst apparition. And then we play the aggro, we die. Ah! Discard the blade that's instead. Like, that was bad. Okay, so I guess our turn stops here then. We have to burst apparition and then we enter. That's the thing, yeah, but I died to beat up that. There's a burst apparition and we have to enter here. That was awful, but I guess it's fine. Next turn we are not dead yet. So we need to start with the block card. Ideally, we use this block card for next turn when we also lose dexterity from the red form and potentially is a 15 hit. So start with this and then we draw. Okay, maybe this turn we can attack for a lot then. We have PK and we can actually put damage here. So we also need to maximize our draw with this. It means playing defense. Playing this. So now we have to decide whether we want to poison stab or not. Because if we poison stab right now, we can no longer play the red form. So next turn we have to start with the block card and then play the red form. It means that if next turn is a multi-hit, we die. If we red form right now, the poison stab is going to cost 0. And then we can play expertise. And if we draw exactly into concentrate or prepare, we can keep going. If next turn is a 50-50, okay, next turn is a multi-hit first. We need to play 1 block and we lose 3 block. So ideally we draw into maybe this card and we go to 5 block. We play red form, we go to 4 block, and then we play this, we go to 8 block. 8 plus 3 minus 15 is not enough. So in that case, if we lose the 50-50, we always die next turn. If we win the 50-50 though, we get to... If we win the 50-50 though, we actually gain 1 dexterity to block in for the 1 times 15. Because we only need to red form next turn and not this turn. Immortality can survive with 2 decks. I mean, we can. We block for 3 with this. And yeah, if multi is second, we only lose 1 dexterity. So I think we can never play red form here. Like, of course, it gives us 50% chance to die next turn, but I mean, maybe not even, right? Because sometimes we also generate energy with these cards. But basically, I think one dexterity is important, and I think I want to keep going right now. And I want to draw maximum amount of cards. So Poison Sap into expertise. Burn not in my hand is good, and next turn I guarantee to have like survivor until transition into red form. The wound I do not want to have in my hand, because like sometimes next turn we need to chain acros into concentrate and transition plus. Multi-hit first. Yikes. But yeah, we survivor first into red form. So we lose the 50-50. Discard the it discounts the backflip at least, and we can keep going here. Escape plan can miss 1 out of 9, but most of the time it hits. We can thinking ahead first to guarantee that it hits, and we should do that. We should actually do that, thinking ahead first to guarantee that the escape plan will hit. So both skills. Gain 1 block by display, and we still need more block. Yeah, right now we're still dying, but we can gain more energy, and we still have transition plus in the deck. I think we need to play PK at some point soon, because the time is running out. Okay, burst discovery can happen here into burst defense. That does not live though. Burst defense blocks for 10, we play 5 cards. So we gain 5 block. Yeah, that doesn't live. We break on the backflip. Backflip here would be fine. But burst discovery into burst defense will die. But okay, burst discovery into dash will live, right? Yeah, burst discovery into dash, we play 1, 2, 3 cards. We play 1, 2, 3 cards here into the dash is 4 cards, so we lose 4 block. And we gain 10 block. So we go to 19. And we lose 4 block. From the beat of dash, we go to 15, we perfectly block this. And then we have like 2 discovery cards in our hand that we cannot use immediately, but we can use next turn. Yeah, we also... Discovery cards can also be block cards. So we start with burst discovery. Guys. Hold on. Discovery is like doing things, guys. So, okay. Now we are in business. Yeah, now we are in business. So, better not die immediately, because we have a chance now. So we start with after image always. After image is absolutely clear. And honestly, this time is here's the problem though. We probably always die. The next time this guy does the multi. But the good thing, good news. We actually might have 5 turns for that, and now we actually can go all in on damage because we never die to the big hit. We will never die to the big hit because of the 20 needle. And then we have the off turn, we actually can go all in now with the PK and the Blade Dance. And yeah, we start with the after image and then we just block. We can play this red form right away. We do not need to cycle back into discovery to generate a card that multiplies it. So now we still have a burst charge. We are still intangible. We can start with this and it either hit this or this, both are good. So honestly, right now I think I want to burst PK. In this spot, I think I want to burst PK and then play the defense, play the dash, and then yeah, go in. We need 2. No, we actually have more time than 2 turns. So we have this turn, we have the next turn, We have the turn after, which is the off turn, and then we have maybe one more turn, and if we win the 50-50, it's another turn afterwards. But yeah, we play the... We burst PK here, right? Unless we still die if we do that. But we have already have a full block in hand with this. So nothing can go wrong here. And honestly, I don't want to redraw to defense with the burst PK. So we can actually aggro immediately. Because if we aggro right now, we can also redraw to transition and then we can keep going. Yeah, we can actually backflip into concentrate, but I think we just hold for next turn. So we play defend dash right now and just hold these 3 for next turn. And then we go in with 80 damage per blade dance. And it's full block and we hold these 3. And yeah, we full block this easily. And now we can freely play cards. Holy crap, that feels good. Okay, we can play cards, guys. And double aggro into concentrate is completely fine. So yeah, I trust the freaking trade needle, but right now it's saving our life right now. That we can actually not waste a single point of energy into defense. So with discovery, we can wait to burst it. The burst can always be played with that. So honestly, start with blade dance first. Because this card always plays, it's freaking 80 damage. And we never have room in our hand to burst this thing anyway. So aggro. Yeah, another 80 damage right here. We can concentrate right now into expertise. Concentrate? No, thinking ahead first. And then we have fodder in our hand for concentrate. Put the strike on top because I do not need to play defense right now, nor do I want to. Concentrate these 3. Play the bed dance into expertise. Okay, we max out. And keep going. Addition is here, so we can keep going. So with this, honestly, this can get out of our hand. I don't really care. As long as we keep one block in hand, we can never die to the burn next turn. So that's fine. Burst discovery. Precise cycles itself, so it's good. Or poison staff actually might be more damage, but probably not. Setup? Not really yet. Dagger throw also is damage and it cycles itself. So we just keep drawing with this. And yeah, we can we still have burst, so we have burst keep PK again. No, we don't even need to burst PK. We just win next turn. We have like 2 blades in our deck. That's 160 damage. Oh my god, man, we actually win this run. Well. That is like it's it, but it's fine. That's ridiculous, but it's fine. And yeah, we hold the blade dance in our hand. Next turn we have blade dance plus, and that's a kill. We can even put damage here, it doesn't matter. And yeah, after we miss, intangible still, so we are never dying here. And yeah, the spy tries. The spy certainly tries, but we still win. But yeah, you do not believe in the discovery. And then that's why you see, right? That's why I did not actually push damage at all. And I just try to redraw into the freaking burst discovery over and over again. Because I know that without intangible after image or whatever nonsense, we are never winning the fight. But yeah. We got there. At least, okay. If this run loses, right, I'm going to feel very bad because like looking at the early relics, there's no way this run should lose. but of course, if you see the deck at the end, you know that the run is like a mega super struggle. But yeah, at least I do not bring shame to myself like with the end result screen with these relics, and it ends up as a loss. But yeah, burst discovery delivering once again. Very cool. Thank you very much for the prime sub and 2 months. When everybody gets skipped, we did not have we do not have a real after image, and the whole plan was like just cycling over and over. We were like so at the point in time we were like one block cut away or a way to mitigate a bit of that away from winning. We were scared of time meter and we were scared of the hut. The deadline definitely does not help in either fight, was my reasoning, because it was the very early part of Act 3. And we still have 2 shops left with 400 gold. But yeah, of course, looking at how this fight goes, I wish I have a freaking death punch that I can maybe roll the after image earlier. But honestly, I honestly was not expecting that the whole Act 3 does not give me a single thing. And you see the relics in Act 3. Like, completely useless. And the shop does not have anything either. But yeah, like, honestly, if I lose this run, I will always think back to the freaking death run skip, and then I will like wonder like what if. Good thing we don't have to do that. In one way, hand snapping. Yeah, normally I would also do that, but at the time the only worry. So this deck is the deck that actually does not block at all with our operation. And we have the well-led plans, and we need to rely on burst operation most of the time. And we have like 4 echoes in a small-ish deck with 2 traditions. So the dead range means that second cycle lining up burst operation is much slower than the first one. And the added output is not relevant in any fight except the... So basically, if it's not time meter, and if it's not the heart, we win. And the dead range is bad against like both of those fights, because it makes the burst operation much harder to line up in the second deck cycle. And also, we get punished for playing cards in both fights. And yeah, honestly, it's like kind of the same here, right? Burst Discovery give us like 3 cards to choose from. Dead Range give us 1 random. And it... Basically, in order to even use the Dead Range in the first place, we need to play the Blade Dance, which we didn't. We did not even play Blade Dances in the hard fight before we got After Image online. But yeah, the main thing, okay, so something else I would take out of this run is that taking remove 1 over upgrade or defense was definitely a mistake. It's ridiculous how bad it is in the end. Without like defense pluses. But yeah, it's fine. Doesn't did not cost us the run. Yeah, upgrade O is like so damn freaking strong. Yeah, defense plus is the most efficient silent block card. Not even incorrect. Maybe Survivor Plus is better. Yeah, Survivor Plus is actually better. But Survivor cannot be seen in the card reverse screen. So this is actually the best thing. Like Backflip blocks the same amount, Blur blocks the same amount. Leg Sweep Plus actually block for less per energy. So it's only deflect in this card. But yeah, like when... this good thing that I pick up the freaking Discovery in case I do not see anything. Just in case. Like the Sensory Stone middle Act 3, we were still cruising. At the time we were still cruising, but yeah, the time limit was like approaching. So the time limit was approaching, time meter is almost there, and 1 more elite only. So I pick up the Discovery, like hopefully that can deliver, and it should. It waited a long time. It definitely waited a very long time before it decided to bail us out. But in the end, it was bailing us out. And yeah, also like we needed to burst Discovery every single cycle. Without burst Discovery exactly into those 2 cards, we were not getting there. Like After Image alone is not enough. We still need 1 more intangible at least. Yeah. So everything was fine. Now I wonder about the Nightmare though. Because we did pick with the burst over the Nightmare. But the problem with the Nightmare is that it would probably lose the hard fight. If the... burst... The Nightmare operation would absolutely lose this hard fight. But maybe the Nightmare could have opened us up to some other place. So I don't know. The burst versus the Nightmare pick at the end of Act 2 as well. But yeah, doesn't matter. Like any display in this one was purely created, was purely fabricated for content. You see, I perfectly calculated that the hard fight would end like this, like 1 HP into burst discovery AI red form. So every misplay before this was just for content. How about 999 go? No, never. Like normalities. No, normality is just like absolutely insanely awful in this deck, and card remove also like quite powerful. Of course, we only got the stone calendar, so it was not very effective, the mind bloom. But I do not believe that taking 999 go, dropping 2 removes and going to 2 empty nodes would be correct over the Red Relic. Is this my craziest win? It was probably the craziest hard fight. Not the craziest win throughout the run, because if you have watched this run, you know that like Act 1 and Act 2 we are like super mega chilling. We were insanely ahead of the curve. Like both Act 1 and Act 2. And then in Act 3 we are still ahead of the curve for most of the run. In the time meter, the very first fight that we struggle, and we only know that we would struggle in the time meter fight, and we know that the hard fight would also be difficult. But every other fight in the run was trivial. So I wouldn't say that this run is the most difficult run today. It's just that the hard fight was probably the most difficult one, I had to say. yeah, actually cut speed run. I think I still have that one saved in my drive. The VOD is like forever lost on the internet, but I still have it saved in my drive. So maybe at some point I can also upload that to the randomly saved difficult runs collection. Yeah, the actually Kursky run was definitely up there as one of the most difficult, I would say. Because in that run, the moment we step into Act 3, we were like below the curve, and especially after we open the chest and get the force pain. Yeah, no, it's at the end, right? Consider your choice. So everyone's the same. It's true. Like you see this deck, like it's just like accuracy and blade dance. Nothing new here. It's just accuracy, blade dance, apparition. Like how can you lose with this deck, right? But yeah, this run also shows you like how actually insanely bad these things are in the hard fight. Like holy crap, it was bad. Even against time meter, it's not this bad. Like we can still play this. Like 1 card deals 5 cards plays deal 80. Yeah, that's enough to kill time meter. But against the hard, we cannot even play a single blade dance until we are intangible. Otherwise, we just get wrecked by the mid of that. But yeah, everything worked out. And we blocked for exactly 15 in like 2 of the turns as well when the multi hit comes at 1 HP. That was very cool. But yeah, this is why I always say pivot to poison late Act 3 if you can, because this is an absolute pain. And the shop like not lining up in the whole run was also super sad, with also the potion bell. Potion bell, the potion was complete crap, and we got like smoke bombs out of rare potions. We break on potions in the entirety of Act 2. We got to like 80%, and then the potion it dropped was freaking smoke bomb. So that was a sad story, and the shop also doesn't have any good potions. Yeah, I need to find exactly a red form possibility to save me. At the very least, it has to be after image. Without after image, we are never getting to that fight. But without the red form, maybe sometimes we still have a kill in time, because the heart was under 400 at that time, and we had double damage. So and we still have 1 intangible turn remaining. So potentially there was some ways that we could have dealt damage like fast enough in time before we run out intangible and the heart hits us. But of course, red form makes things like a lot simpler. Yeah, it absolutely has to be a after image. And yeah, Discovery gave us 2 red form, it was not 1. It gave us 2 red form. And yeah, Trading Indo like, actually saved us, like for sure. Because it blocked the in the first place, right? This blocks for 4 damage beforehand, so the fact that we are on HP right now already means that this saved our life. And then like, it fully blocked the big hit without us ever having to play defense is phenomenal, and it exactly blocks the multi-hit like 2 times as well. Red form isn't necessary in Discovery, yeah, but you cannot rely on that, it's basically still random. Even if we burst Discovery every single cycle, it's only 6 random cards that we can pick. So like 2 out of 6. And Chrysalis like have 3 more cards that can potentially be nightmare to do it with this. But of course it did not hit. So we saw I think we play burst discovery like twice, and the normal discovery twice as well. So this is like 6 cards discovered. So we choose from 18, and then we have like another Crystallis, which is 3. So the 21 random cards, and we got 3 very good ones. So that was pretty good. I don't know if that was like lucky, unlucky, or whatever, but it worked out. There were a lot of earlier runs, earlier turns in the high match when push damage keeps cycling. How badly that would happen? Pushing damage would never get there. Because I only die to the hut enough times with this kind of deck that I know the pushing damage will never get you there. Unless you mitigate a bit of that. Because the moment bit of that is 3, right? Your damage pushing completely stops. You can never play Blade Dance again once the bit of that is 3. If you do not have dexterity. And so simply we just end the fight by turn okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need to end the fight by turn 8 if you want to push damage, but that's impossible. So not really. So that's why I was like focusing so much on just keep cycling back into the burst discovery, because otherwise we could never win this run. But yeah, that was good. That was very nice. Except for the one misplay where I forgot that I could not burst the acro at the end, but that was fun. Right. So yeah, we stopped the curse of like going to 80% and then losing the run immediately. At least for now, we get to be above 80% for like a few runs, maybe one run. Yeah, 6 streak. And yeah, this is one's also like demonstrating, right, that even early toxic egg doesn't mean an easy run, right? Not in the slightest. So if you see like toxic egg and play too conservatively, you probably just die. Sometimes more than you should. Like putting all your eggs in one basket, as they say. Of course, we can also just go infinite if we see a single card gamble. If we see a single card gamble in this run, we are probably just infinite. But we do not have a single card gamble. So no card gamble, no concentrate, no one prepare at the very end. So basically we draw immediate cards with the acros, we cycle, we get energy from the transition, but we cannot empty our hand. So we cannot keep cycling, like impossible. But it was fine. Like this hard fight was definitely something else, for sure. But okay. Probably playing another one. But hopefully it doesn't end like super quickly and be anticlimactic. That I die in Act 1 after the run like this. But yeah, I'm taking normally I take only 5 minutes break, but maybe this one slightly longer to like cool down a little bit. So maybe 7 to 10 minutes, and then yeah, when I'm back, another one. I'll be right back. What name is? It's a God X. Yeah. It's the run is more complicated than that part. Because looking at the relic, it seems like a very easy run, and honestly, it was up until the very end of Act 3. So basically, we were stomping like every single fight except the time to end the hut. But yeah, we have absolutely nothing against the hut, and it was very cool. The hut fight was extremely cool. Yeah. Not really check. If that happens, it's for later, not now. Because otherwise, like your head is going to be not in the game for the second run. But yeah, we are doing another run right now. So common relic or colorless. So option 2 or option 3 pickable, which means that we never consider option 1 or option 4. The slime boss. Okay, once again it's like Phosphor 6 elite or no value of the act. So very cool. The usual thing then. Yeah, it has to be for 6 elite or there's no value of the act. If we go here and take 4-7 and the elite is forced anyway, it's either 4-6 or 4-7. If we choose to take a 4-7 elite after the fire, there's one elite in there. So yeah, probably not a very good idea. But Frost 6 elite is followed by a Phosphor 8 elite. So either we take Frost 6 into Floor 8 without any fires in between, or we take only on elite in there. So we have to choose probably after the Neo bonus. Scop into Pyramid, yeah. We can also scop into P-Box and win the run instantly. I agree. But yeah, okay. So Common Relic probably is the option that gives us a higher chance of taking the Floor 6 elite into Floor 8. And if that's the case, the pathing is most likely going to be like 2 fights or 3 fights into potentially a shop, depending on what the relic is, if we still want to commit for this. And so it's either 3 fights into the shop to buy potion into the advanced hallway into this city, or it's only 2 fights, still can go here to buy potion and potentially get some gold here into another easy hallway fight into the elite. The other option is of course like, and then after second elite we can actually dodge we can dodge this one and go to this shop. But if we go to this shop, then this shop suddenly is very bad, and then we go to the right then. Yeah, okay, fire into advanced hallway, into fire into more advanced hallways, into slime boss. The other option is that we pick the red color list, and say that if the red color list is apotheosis, we can go left. That is also slightly weird because first of all, the penalty for red color list is lose all gold. And lose all gold means that this shop is kind of dead. And if this shop is dead, and we start on the left side, we have to go to this fire. But yeah, apotheosis into triple fire is weird, right? Because after apotheosis upgrade, you don't even care about upgrades anymore. So you actually just want to go to other nodes. But if it's Hand of Greed, we can also still take the Floor 6 elite sometimes. And Hand of Greed maybe can... Hand of Greed can sometimes also breach for the low value rack one if we get a very big shop here into 3 upgrades. I come back to events. No. First relic, the best relic to see in this spot is Preserve Insight, and it's not close. If we see Preserve Insight, we can absolutely take the 3 elite path on the right side. But yeah, if the common relic completely bricks, then it's very bad, because then we still have to commit to the left path. We cannot take the right path, and then we only get one elite of the act. So the considering backload power is probably slightly weaker than the red color list if we have to play into Act 2 with basically no elites in Act 1. And yeah, even with red color list, we can still take How like is Abo Hand with Master Strategy or the Bomb. Master Strategy or the Bomb are not even hits. The only 2 real hits are Apotheosis and Hand of Greed, and the chance for that is 37%. Yeah, if the relic bricks, we have 99 gold. It's true. If the cut bricks, we have nothing. But we still have 3 upgrades. And red colorless card plays better in the late game usually. The chance to hit a useful common relic into floor 6 elite for 6 elite is only roughly 50%. And useful can range from like fight winning, like preserve insect, to very marginally useful like the lantern. Something like the lantern probably only give us 6 damage in the fight at most. Sometimes not even, because it can just draw defense in the north fight and suddenly it doesn't do anything. So honestly, the chance that it even give us a set for 6 elite is not even 50%. So in order to guarantee our safety, we still need to go to this shop. So do we really have 99 gold? And don't forget, after this fight, there's still this fight. And yeah, if the red color hits, we can still go here. Like Hand of Wind can actually start on the left and still pass for this thing. Because then we can farm some gold here and we can still buy a potion here. And this can also drop some gold. So the shop is not even guaranteed to be dead if it's Hand of Wind. If it's opportunities, we go on the left. If it's neither, we cry. Well, you would get first after first elite. No, that's the absolutely wrong way to think about it. That you would get the relic anyway, so getting relic is bad. If anything, that makes getting a relic better. So you get the used relic out of the way, so you can get to the more useful ones faster, and that helps you in early act 2. But yeah, red colorless, except for... Okay. Sadistic nature not exactly insanely good into slime boss. So what red colorless are there? Apotheosis, Hand of Greed, Panache, Master Strategy, Sadistic nature, Secret Technique, Thinking Ahead, the Bomb, and then Chrysalis, Magnetism. Okay, I have the list. I should just open it. Okay, then there's Mayhem, Metamorphosis, Secret Weapon, Transmutation, and Violence. So the chance to get Apotheosis ahead of Greed is like 37%. And the chance to completely break, getting one of the 7 used this card, like Chrysalis, Magnetism, Mayhem, Metamorphosis, Secret Weapon, Transmutation, or Violence, is only 7.7%. So 92% of the time we actually get something that's workable and somewhat scales into late game. Maybe Thinking Ahead is not a real hit, but at least it's never negative. Okay, it's negative into the knob, but after that it's like okay. And even against the knob, it sometimes can be decent. It makes sure that we do not float energy. So, and yeah, Loot Ogre is bad, but also shuts down the potential early cleric from question mark. So it's not that bad. And if we take the left part, we can take like heavy life loss from question marks. Yeah, it's not so bad, right? The red color list. Okay, so Secret Technique it is, and we go to the left part. Unless you tell me Secret Technique is good enough to go here. But I don't see that. Okay, the nice thing about Secret Technique is that if we see something like Terror, it gets a lot better. Or any poison can get a lot better, like combo cast. Basically, later on the run is very good. But right now it doesn't give us enough immediate power. So for 6 elite, probably not a thing. And yeah, especially not into floor 8. So it means that we start on the left and we go here. I mean, that's fine. Technique over weapon, right? Secret weapon is complete crap. I think into slime boss is probably slightly better than technique if we don't see, let's say, terror or blade dance or poison card we don't pick. So secret technique working well with poison doesn't even matter that much. But weapon only works well with something like, I would say, finisher. So not really, right? It's just technique. Like playing into secret weapon right now and try to get early game value is just it
It's basically just doubling down on a bad idea. Might as well play a little bit lower value in Act 1 and then get value later if you don't die to slime boss, that is. Because you can actually die to the slime boss. But yeah, force early elite. We can still go for this one if we high roll enough by this point. So for 6 into 4 is still possible. So we can decide at this node. And we start on the left, lose all goals, so never go here, take 3 fights. Most likely. 3 fights to question mark, and then we can decide at this node whether we can take this fight or not. Technique is probably better in the reshuffle. If we play the technique right now, we increase the chance and we draw strike next turn. Because otherwise we are floating 3 energy. But we are going to be 6 damage behind no matter what, right? So leaving technique in the second cycle to fetch the survivor for 1 turn is probably more valuable. Three strikes will kill. Secret technique will not kill. But secret technique right now can full block, and then next turn we have 2 strikes guarantee, so any damage card will do. We can actually draw into 3 block cards, but the chance is fairly low. Even survivor, even neutralize will be an exact kill. So we can technique the defense and triple block here. We can take 3 right now and guarantee a kill, but most we get punished for 6 damage. And the chance has to be lower than 50%, so it has to be worth it. $11 gold, no potion. Yikes. Yeah, deadly poison works slightly better with the secret technique, but we are running into slime boss. But I don't even know. But it does. It is an upgrade target here that makes us not die to the Lagavulin. And with the secret technique in the deck, like maybe it's not even that bad against the Nord, because we increase the chance that we top deck it by a decent amount. Poison and the most main pickup, yeah. I mean, maybe that's not even wrong, but deadly poison first pick into slime boss is always very sad. We honestly can also pick Sticky Strike, because Sticky Strike also has a combo with the secret technique. We can always pull the survivor to get the discount forcefully. And then later on, the same thing, right? So we can guarantee the discount, but Sticky Strike simply doesn't give us enough output to beat the floor 6-7 elite most of the time. And yeah, secret technique also makes Sticky better. I can also see that. And I mean, okay, we are going to have 3 upgrades in this Act 1 Classic. So does having multiple upgrades fix more for deadly poison or for the Sticky Strike? Honestly, it probably fixes more for the Sticky Strike, right? Because then we can actually pick up like prepares. And yeah, prepare into Sticky Strike actually a reasonable slime boss damage engine, and it does allow us to play Act 2 with not a lot of relics. So maybe Sticky Strike is still okay here, because upgraded Sticky Strike also probably doesn't die to Lagavulin. If we also manage to add other stuff. At least it's never skip. Yeah, it's never skip, but we are not happy. And yeah, like I talked about the terror synergy with this already. So if we see terror, the moment we see terror, we would be like super mega crying that we have a freaking deadly poison in our deck. And so yeah, terror works well with the secret technique, enables the Sticky Strike better, and of course it's very good against slime boss. So I guess Sticky is okay here. And yeah, never go to the shop. Well, technique or survivor lining up would be nice. This could have been a deadly poison in our hand. But I mean, doesn't really matter. We block twice here, we play Sticky here, and we kill this next turn. If this attack against, at most we take 2, so we lose the same amount of HP if we proc both of them. Actually, no, we can only strike here, but then we need 2 strikes, which we can. Either we have 2 strikes to kill this next turn 2 weakness, or we can full block with this and the secret technique. So no reason to take 2 here. Kind of like being able to pick up an echo into slime boss is super weird. And yeah, secret technique right now saved some HP. This was wrong. But this guy never attacks next turn. The only wrong thing is that we shuffle in the Ascender's Bane, or we don't proc this guy. But that doesn't matter too much. I think I still probably discard Ascender's Bane. But I mean that shuffles in the shuffle back the survival back in, so is this really wrong? Probably doesn't matter. We lose 0. 15 gold, no potion. Okay, no potion, guys. Into floors, first floor 7 elite, like a classic story. Man. Footwork? No, not for the footwork. I'm looking at this deadly poison right now and I am crying. I'm looking at deadly poison right now and I am crying, but we are probably picking it. Maybe you can greed just a little bit. Yeah, we greed until floor 7 and then we go back to the well. Because you see what this footwork does for you. It allows you to survive Lagavulin and then your strike deals 2 damage. And then you wonder what happened because the Lagavulin still has 50 HP. And you realize that the unwinnable seat on Silent is the first Lagavulin on floor 6. So we pick Deadly Poison here because this card is also complete crap against Lagavulin. It also has anti-synergy with the Sticky Strike. Deadly Poison at least has synergy with the Secret Technique and is a reasonable upgrade target. And yeah, no potions, so we have to go here. Yeah, Secret Technique right now give us the Deadly Poison that we can play. Can we ever commit damage on this guy next turn? We are wicked. This guy attacks every single turn. Of course, it's always like technique into poison here because otherwise we are floating energy. And we need to draw blocks next turn anyway, when this guy always attacks. 9 damage, so 15 here, he's at 18. 18, if this is lining up, is only 9 damage plus 8 plus 8. 9 damage plus 8 is 17. So we also need to line up Sticky Strike with the Survivor. And then we also need these 3 other cards. Which literally cannot happen. Because Survivor needs to discard 1 card. And then we no longer have like all these 3 in hand to kill. So we just technique the Deadly Poison here and kill this guy. So this always go here, because otherwise the strike only deals 4 next turn and it doesn't even kill this. What I'm thinking though is that maybe strike goes here instead of here. Doesn't make a difference either way. I guess it does give me 2 more damage. Because regardless, right, this guy dies next turn and we play 1 attack. So striking here is strictly better. Yeah, okay. Interesting. -6, I guess. I talked about this before, right? For 12% low roll, it happens surprisingly often at the start of Act 1. Yeah, we are once again we have no potions after the first 3 fights. Like happen almost every single run. At least it feels like that. Yeah, poison tap we absolutely pick. Assume the end ridiculous near infinite shift deck and ended well. Yeah, we won, but probably not in the way that you expect. It was a very difficult hard fight. It was like absolutely not smooth sailing. We won with 1 HP and through discovery plus carrying. But yeah, no potions, so this fight is like super mega dangerous. At least we probably do not die to Lagavulin. I do not know about the knock, but probably do not die to Lagavulin. Yeah, sure, I take the heal. No, I do not take this. So yeah, I got question marks by the way, like brilliant, as always. So yeah, this fight is not takeable then. Or you're telling me that we can brute force this without deadly poison upgrade. And I think the upgrade is deadly poison over poison stab. Just because of this secret technique. If we draw into this before the technique, in the Lagavulin fight, we open with this and then second cycle we can redraw into it right away, which is enough damage. Okay, how is the knock fight? Most likely we are taking a big hit from the knock. Let's see if we have to take 2. Because we have full HP right now, so we can actually take 2. So the upgrade probably goes on deadly poison just because of the technique. Yeah, sentries, yeah, I'm also scared of sentries. But sentries probably doesn't kill us from 66. The knob and the Lagavulin can kill us from 66. The sentries, maybe we take like 40 damage in the fight and we move on. But okay, knob damage. Let's assume that we upgrade deadly poison. And also assume that maybe we draw deadly poison on turn 1 either through technique or the deadly poison itself. So 17 cards, we draw to our whole deck in 3 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. And Psychic Strike sometimes gets discounted from the survivor. Not very often, but sometimes. So let's assume that we can actually play everything. 7 poison turn 1, and poison stab goes on turn 2. So it's like 7 into 9, into 8, into 7. So it's 31 damage from poison. 31 damage from poison, 36 damage from the attacks. So 77, 80, 92. 92 minus 1 strike potential low roll is yeah, like 86. And if we draw poison stab on turn 1, we can also line that up. Actually, yeah, it's like 4 turns. Yeah, 4 turns we have another hand, so we always kill in 4. If this is on turn 1, that is. If we do not upgrade deadly poison and we upgrade poison stab instead, are we still okay against Lagavulin? We still open with deadly poison or maybe poison stab plus now. And then we quickly stack up like to maybe 12 poison. That's not good enough. Yeah, that's absolutely not good enough. In order for that to even work out, we actually have to face tank the hits. So, but I guess Lagavulin also only takes like maybe 35 HP from it, if that's the case. Am I streaming tomorrow? I don't know, but probably. But yeah, deadly poison plus is probably what we are doing here, just because of the technique. And yeah, we are not taking this fight. HP not. And yeah, secret technique. We are floating energy like crazy though. This hand we actually have like 4 damage cards. So we pull the deadly poison plus we actually float 2 energy. But we still kill in 4 turns. We do not kill in 3 turns, but we probably kill in 4 turns. And yeah, absolutely this like pulling 1 defense, you know, to improve our draw next turn is complete nonsense. This defense is absolutely not play because we are guaranteed to take a hit next turn. So it's just negative HP. So we want to kill next turn if possible. The poison right now, we actually play poison snap, so that's clear. So now poison is like 21 damage, it's at 15. And then strike is also clear. The only question is whether we can survive or not. This guy is at 9 HP right now, and the worst possible hand next turn is 5 defense. And then we cry. If we push him down to 3, by playing the strike, we draw 1 attack card, any attack card, and then we kill. Otherwise, we need 2. On average, so any combination of neutralize plus 1 also kills. Yeah, because he is at 9 HP right now. So any 2 of these will kill. On average, we actually draw... There are 6 attacks and 5 defense. So on average, we draw slightly more than 2.5 attacks. Which means that in order for us to break, we need to draw only 1 attack or less. So we need to draw 4 defense. Yeah, not really, right? So we just survivor here. We just survivor here. If we draw 4 defense next turn, we can cry unlucky. And it's true. It would be very unlucky. But yeah, that doesn't happen. That doesn't always happen, guys. Wow. So this is the common relic we would have gotten, by the way. So this does not allow us to take 4-6 elite, I'm pretty sure. Which means that we take the strawberry and we still start here. So whether the secret technique is slightly better than that, you can decide. Honestly, I'm not sure. Well, these certainly do not say damage on them. If we want to hash for Act 2, then maybe Piercing will. But currently we are like super mega screwed by Slime Boss. If you are wondering. Who's the boss? Slime Boss. So currently we are like being mega screwed by the Slime Boss. And Piercing will... I mean, if we have to play a slow fight, then maybe Piercing will is not too bad. If we have to play a very slow fight, that is. But okay, we only take 1 elite in this act. So the elite is gone already, which means that this potion can probably be kept until the Slime Boss. In which case, maybe it's not that bad. And we do have 2 more upgrades, potentially 3. The upgrade can go on Poison Staff, can go on maybe Sticky Strike, Secret Technique at some point, but probably not this early. And yeah, this deck with basically a non-relic here and only 1 more random relic here is probably going to struggle in Act 2 big time. And if that's the case, we probably should pick the card that's good in early Act 2. That is the Piercing Will. Because otherwise, even if we survive Slime Boss, we're just dying. To the first few floors. And yeah, Will with Secret Technique also a combo, like for sure. And the Will also somewhat good against Advanced Always, which we are facing right now. And now that honestly doesn't do that well against Advanced Always, because yeah, it's freaking Deadly Poison plus the Poison stuff. Poison doesn't do well against the nastier Advanced Always that just hits you for 26 the third one. Yeah, Will is probably pickable here over Nothing. I would not pick it over real damage, but over Nothing is probably good. It's fine, usually not needed. And yeah, we can technique again for the Deadly Poison. And we need this guy to die next turn, or he hits us for 11. So strike goes here. Now 1 strike will kill this next turn. Yeah, 1 strike. And then we have guaranteed lethal next turn for this guy. Potion. So right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 2 potion, 50%. Dagger Spray can be upgraded, it's decent against Slime Boss. We can also pick Creeping Cloud, upgrade it, and pray that the Slime Boss lets us pass. And then we have a decent poison base for Act 2. So yeah, are we super mega scared Slime Boss or not? Because if we pick Creeping Cloud here, upgrade it, and then we see something like Catalyst, we can actually split the Slime Boss with poison, and that's still also fine. But yeah, this is quite annoying. Willing to pick Act 1 Kata with the Secret Technique? Absolutely. The Secret Technique also makes the early Catalyst like way better, because the main weakness of Catalyst, right, is that you just draw it before your freaking poison cut, and then it does nothing. And that problem is mitigated in the late game when you actually have cut draw and whatnot. And front load damage becomes slightly less important. But with the Secret Technique, it's reasonable. And we can pass for the shop here. If so poison potion chance still 50%. With 2 potions and 1 potion we can keep. This potion maybe can be used in one of the hallway fights, if needed. So right now what our upgrades? Like one here and then nothing, right? But both of these are upgradable, so it's not even like different. It probably still has to be Dagger Spray though, because Dagger Spray is better against the advanced always immediately, and Catalyst is still an uncommon card. And if Catalyst shows up on the same screen as something that is good, like the Terror for example, I don't even know if I would pick it. I mean, maybe I do with this deck. But yeah, Dagger Spray good against Slime Boss, and against Act 2 we also need front load AoE damage at some point. Otherwise, like Creeping Cloud doesn't do anything against Gremlin Leader. At least on turn 1. And if you don't kill the Gremlins turn 2, she's guaranteed to attack. Creeping Cloud here is betting on the fact that you see Catalyst at some point soon. And even then you are still betting on the chance that you actually survive the Slime Boss. Probably nonsense. Okay, this for relic is okay, but it doesn't give us the damage to kill this fight. So yeah, we upgrade the Dagger Spray here. Okay, this fight is manageable, and yeah, piercing will place immediately. Potion chance right now is still 50%. So if we are not going to the shop, and which most likely we are not, then there are 2 more fights to roll. So if this potion save any HP in this fight, I would like to do so, because like throwing away potions right now is even worse than before with this Tyrant Daughter. But piercing will, and we need to block for 6. So next spot and defend. Next spot saves 1 immediately and heals for 5. Actually, it doesn't. If we put neutralize on the slime, and probably we are still killing the slime first. Unless we face the Guardian. Yeah, honestly true. I think I die to the Guardian more than any other good silent player. Partially by fault. Partially. But yeah, Piercing will defend, neutralize, strike, and dexterity potion not needed yet if we are targeting the slime either way. And I think the slime should go first, because yeah, when we are vulnerable here, this guy can attack every single turn. So we might be facing 18, and weakness also sucks. Okay, now we can use next potion for actually 1 block. This guy never attacks next turn, but he's only at 14 HP, and we have like some cards incoming. So basically, potion chance right now is 50%, and we use this potion for 6 heal, 5 heal, and 1 HP block. So basically, we use this potion for 12. And I think that's a fairly decent trade, because it also might can block for next turn. Probably not, because this guy never attacks and this guy dies next turn. But yeah, using this for 12 seems fine. And yeah, Creeping Cloud here would not be very good. So he stuff here kills, and then this guy dies next turn. No potion, 60%. So pick both cards. Dagger Throw works the best with the Sticky Strike, but in a vacuum out of these 3 is probably the weakest card. Masterful Staff is the best card against the Slime Boss. And probably also the best card with our synergy against the hallway fights right now in early Act 2. Secret Road Dance. We do not have a single Blade Dance synergy thing right now. Like no relics, and we're not picking up accuracy. So I do not think actually Blade Dance is ever the pick here. It's either Dagger Throw or the Masterful Staff. And if I have to make that choice, then it's probably actually Masterful Staff over the Dagger Throw, even though I know Sticky Strike is in our deck. I just pick Masterful Staff here, I think. the front load supports nicely this poison package into our early act 2. And against slam boss, it's also the best card out of the 3. Give an option here? No, never. We are never skipping before slam boss and our deck is not ready. That's so bad later? It's not that bad. Like, then later is when it's like act 3, right? Because in mid act 2 is still like mega delivers. So the moment you step into act 3, maybe masterful stuff becomes bad. But this card is exactly the same, right? If you don't lean towards it. So why do you prefer this card over this? Yeah, probably no reason, right? Just because this card can scale later on. But we are not even interested in going towards that direction with this kind of deck. Yeah, Dagger Throw is good. Dagger Throw is good. I would say Dagger Throw is reasonable to have in your deck even later on in the run. But right now it's absolutely not as good as this. It has synergy with this, but very slight. Because the Slime Boss also punish any combo, any 2 combo card. Don't you see, after the slimes get shuffled in, like, how many times are you actually going to line up Dagger Throw Sticky Strike? Not very likely, right? Yeah, they go to Sticky Strike, I can see that. But with Slime Boss, like, combo cards get good. And immediately it's not even better than this. Even with the combo in mind. I just pick Masterful Stuff here, like, probably fairly clear. I can go here for Go or for Life Loss, but we have seen Serpent already. I would prefer to go to a question mark if possible, but with this much HP, maybe we can get like Scrap Ooze or something to get ourselves back into the run, because these relics simply do not cut it. Had to do this seriously win last run. Yeah, I won with 1 HP and off the back of Discovery Plus. Yeah, Shopee is basically a dead note if this is not exactly waterproof. And yeah, upgrades we'll still play. We actually still have things to upgrade. We can upgrade Poison Staff, we can upgrade Masterful Staff now for +4. Honestly, I think I actually like upgrading this for +4. Upgrading this is like +3 and then 4 into next turn. But this upgrade plays better into the whole wave fights. For example, triple lights here or here. And then the Gremlin Gang also the same. If I click instinctively, what would I pick? Out of those 3, probably still Masterful Stuff. If you Technique Plus plays in some boss side. Yeah, but even if we make the upgrade, it's going to be here. Before the advanced always, like, the Secret Technique will never be the upgrade. And if it's not even that important. So if I see a better card to upgrade, then I just upgrade that over the technique. The Secret Technique upgrade usually is for Act 3. And then it becomes extremely powerful. But right now, it is kind of like Cow Gamble in a sense. Probably exactly the same. So when you feel like Cow Gamble upgrade is good, Secret Technique upgrade is probably good. Oh yeah, upgrade the staff for +4 and just like very nice front load support. Yeah, this fight for example. Oh my god, you see here, right here, 16 HP. Yeah. Yeah, like exactly what I was talking about, right? 16 HP actually is the threshold in the advanced wave fight. And now we can like instantly kill this piece of crap. And then take care of the wizard later. Now we do have Dagger Spray Plus in our deck, but Dagger Spray Plus makes this guy angry. Unfortunately, if we want to kill both of these and still defend against this, we do not put poison on the wizard. Maybe we are meant to just take 5 here, because like the rest of our damage, killing the wizard from 26, it's possible. But if we fail, we are going to be extremely sad. That's what I would say. And honestly, Dagger Spray, maybe we don't even want to play because yeah, it makes this guy hit us for 9 every turn. So we are probably meant to just take 5 here. Oh yeah, kill this. Kill this, take 5 damage. And deadly poison the wizard.
Are we playing this or not? If we play this, the wizard is guaranteed to die. This guy is hitting us for 9 HP, which he can still block. And then he goes to 10. So going to 10 next turn, we either have full block or a kill. So I guess you can say it. Also, yeah, potion chance is like we got a potion, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. 7, 5 is 3 potions, so still 50%. Dash, if anything, Dash is not exactly good into the slime boss, but it's a reasonable upgrade target going into Act 2 if you do not have relics. Yeah, the bomb guaranteed. It is a reasonable upgrade into Act 2 if you have no relics. And you need caster actually. Yeah, you actually need caster block. Or you need like heavy fat load damage, which right now sometimes we have, but not always. And it does have synergy with the Masterful Staff. It has anti-synergy with Sticky Strike though. And not exactly a premium cut into Slime Boss. But it's fine here, and it's a good upgrade target. Okay, like if we've got to play the slime boss fight slowly, then Dash can also still block when we are frail. Dash plus that is. It's probably okay. Also works with if you pick up like P-box. And then in this spot, maybe we are P-boxing. So nasty fight here, but at least we have the dash in our hand. We can potion here for at least 10 HP, because yeah, potion chance 50% still. And the potion heals for 5. The downside is, of course, the Cutlass potion can give us damage for the slime boss. And right now I don't even know if we would if we want to play into expected HP gain, or we want to make sure that we actually split the slime boss on turn 3 or some crap like that. Because right now we have to make a choice, because if we don't block full block right now, this costs 1. I mean, regardless, Dagger Spray is play. And then it's either we can also actually full block by defend piercing wheel, but that leads nowhere, right? Because next turn these guys are attacking again for 11. So this guy attacking for 10, next turn these guys are attacking for 11. Maybe we can list potion next turn, if anything. We go here, this goes to 8. But this is like 34. We are not wicked, so this still deals the full 16. Can we ever kill this guy? We go here 24, we can, and then we maybe take 7. Because this guy can also attack again on turn 3, and then we get kind of bright. Because Masterful Staff is going to cost a billion if we don't draw it next turn. But this guy is guaranteed to attack. So if we dash here and we cannot kill this next turn, we are getting kind of bright. But if we dash here and we kill next turn, we guaranteed to lock 10. How often do we have 24 damage in the draw? Actually, not that often, because we can only do that if we draw exactly into this, or the Sticky Strike lines up with Survivor. Otherwise, we never have 24 next turn. So yeah, we probably dash the slime then. One is not on, one is not none, because it makes this thing cost 1 energy. Well, we can technique the something. We can kill this guy and take 2 HP. So this costs 2 now, this doesn't line up. And if this guy attacks us again next turn, we probably have to potion. Yeah, secret weapon will be good here. Over the technique. Yeah, even if we pull the defense right now, if this guy attacks us next turn, we never can kill him. But if he blocks next turn, this defense also still do not block the kill. So no reason to ever technique here, unless you say that we want to do poison tap here. Technique the deadly poison, play the deadly poison here, and then take 5 damage over blocking for 3 more. Actually, I can see that, because 50% of the time this guy attacks for 40 next turn. So in that case, we sacrifice 3 HP in order to block for potentially 9 and potentially 14. So that's actually just good. So we take 5 right now, we go to 39. 39 with 2 potions is actually 49 to Slime Boss. So it's playable, even with wasting 5 HP from this. And we get like one of the even if this fight drops the potion, we still have the option to pick the better one for the Slime Boss fight. So that's completely fine, even if we throw away 5 HP here. And yeah, I think that has to be the line, right? It goes to 21 and then suddenly it means that Masterful Staff plus 1 strike would be a kill. Or Sticky Strike, Neutralized Strike would also be a kill. Yeah, it attacks, but so this would lost 9 HP, so we took 3 more to prevent 9, so we save 6 HP here. And yeah, I don't use the potion for 5 HP before Slime Boss. Yeah, Flex Potion is better than Colorless, guys. So we lost 5 HP. Is Flex Potion really better than Colorless? Now that I don't have the Blood Dance. The card pick is probably Predator. That must is like slightly weird. Okay, how strong is Flex Sword really? It's like 20 damage. No. It also works in conjunction with the attack potion. Predator plus upgrade, yeah, that's what I'm looking at, and it's probably what I'm doing. Predator and then upgrade Predator. And yeah, we can also use both potions in conjunction, so it probably has to be better than Colorless. And get bandage from the potion. This cannot give you healing, I think. So no bandage up here. Of course, you cannot use it out of combat, so we just lost HP. If we want to prepare for Act 2, maybe it's Leg Sweep. How good slash bad is Neck go here if we pick up the Predator? Could be worse, because with the Predator and the Dash, actually we might pick up Bullet Time. Because Bullet Time also works better with Secret Technique, and then suddenly Steko is open. Yeah, it is probably okay. What works better in Act 2? It is probably Leg Sweep, I would like to say, but Predator front load also like quite a lot. And yeah, we do have Piercing Wheel for front load block. We have Masterful Staff for front load damage. Predator. Yeah, Predator is probably still the pick here. And yeah, we drop this potion. Upgrade Predator. Daily poison turn 1 at this, but the other cards in our hand not so good. Wow. Yeah, okay. Interesting draw. Yeah, this is certainly a draw. I can agree with that. Double protection? I don't even know. Are we taking, maybe we are just taking 38 to offense. And we heal back to 11 and get a better split afterwards. Attack pod? No. Attack pod is used together with the flex pod. But depending on what we draw next turn, right? Because we can also draw into something like Masterful Staff, Dagger Spray, and maybe 2 more attacks. And then this potion can be a lot of damage. But regardless, there's nothing we can do here, right? And I do not want to exhaust well, so we just enter it. Predator right now shuffles out the Dagger Spray, which is not exactly ideal. And yeah, we can actually block 10 from here, so we take only 28. So we heal back to 21. And I don't even want to play Predator in this spot, because you see, right? Next turn, this can be Grand Finale. Then next turn, this can be Grand Finale, and it also doesn't shuffle out the best attack in my deck. That is Dagger Spray plus. So we can do Dash, Masterful Staff, Strike here. last Masuza strike here deals 32. It goes to 85, so it doesn't split. And yeah, we actually do not take 5 more slimes in our deck, so we potion right now. Okay, no grand finale. Our attack is like decent. We can also do quick slash, but not really. yeah, I see this combo, right? Or attack and sticky strike, but we probably only made on 50-50. Actually, no. We we can do it first. So we open with the dagger spray. We flex spot right now. Open with dagger spray. And then we can do our attack. Yeah, spear 13. Hopefully we don't still die because we absolutely still can. But we kill this and full block. We take 2. Do we take 2 to split this, or do we take 2 to kill this, or do we just take 0 and split? Splitting is slightly risky, but not exactly, because we only have 5 slimes, and any attack would actually split this. Need to flex spot. You want to play this fight on 16 HP with a flex spot, please reserve. With 5 slimes in the deck. Probably not, right? I don't do that in this fight. I do not care how much resource I waste in this fight. I get out of this fight alive, and that's the bottom line. Would kill the right, I guess it's true, but killing the right means that this guy always attacks for 18 next turn. But I guess we can always split. Because the other case is that we are not frail, so if this next turn we cannot split this, we can just draw 2 blocks. So either we split this next turn or we block if it attacks again. So we never take more damage than these 2. But killing this guy right now, we are frail and he attacks for 18. But I guess that's fine, because 18 is not 21, so we never die even if we completely break. And most of the time we don't even break. It is real HP. It is 52 missing, so it is. Yeah, it is missing HP for real if we take this 2 here. We lose 1 for the next act. So I guess killing here is fine. But yeah, of course we don't break that hard. Potion chain is still 40%, and yeah, potion. Okay. Now this week is important. And I think it has to be the Malays over the adrenaline. Because at this moment, right, the slavers. Against the slavers, we have piercing wheel, we have the dagger spray, we have the masterful staff. Against the gremlin leader, we have this ticking down, we have front load damage from dagger spray, masterful staff, maybe predator to kill the gremlins. Against book stabbing, we have nothing. Against book stabbing, we have nothing. So adrenaline makes our deck slightly faster, but then what? Yeah, but then what? And Malays is probably also a much better pick if we also end up avoiding a this in Act 2, which can absolutely happen if the boss relic doesn't really line up and we lose too much HP in the first hallway fights. Now, with the secret technique, both works well with secret technique, either the Malays or the adrenaline, so that's not a consideration. If we see P-Box, I would probably prefer adrenaline over Malays. But if I see energy, and we probably have a lot of incentives to pick up energy, with the Predator and the Dash being expensive, and Sticky Strike also doesn't have a real activator. So we do have incentives to pick up energy, and with energy, Malays works better. Stecco, I don't know about Stecco without bullet time in this spot, but maybe if it's over nothing. Because we do have some sustain from this, and higher max HP than usual. So we rest for more as well. Well, I wish I have a freaking adrenaline right now. I wish I have a freaking adrenaline right now, because like Transformer 10 has to be better than Kurski in this spot. We are playing Echo and 3 energy though with this deck, which
depending on how the P-box goes, we might not be able to take a single elite. But at the very least, we have sustain from Toy Ornithopter, so hopefully we don't die in the easy hallway fights. And 200 gold, not exactly enough to go to super early shop, but late shop doable. And yeah, removes also matter less with the P-box, so delaying the shop also not that scary. How different would the game be if we got to pick card and relic at the same time? It would be easier for sure, but I'm not sure if easier would be better. Because honestly, it just removes the things that you need to consider. If you see both at the same time, you can easily see the synergies, right? So you do not have to prepare for the potential possibilities. And that's one of the fun parts of like Ascension 20. If you play it for a long time and not just like one win for the achievement. Is that it tests your judgment of the situation. And if you get to pick both the relic and the card at the same time, that is like removed. But yeah, with P-box it. Yeah. Well, that's a pretty good P-box. Something to take note of though. That's something that to take note of. We have a 0 block in our deck, and we have 2 Masterful Staff. So you know what that means, guys. Yeah, it's not going to be very pretty. But if we live for long enough, this box is very powerful. But we need to live. Right now, our deck is kind of crap. It's very expensive, and it has no guarantee output except maybe the red form. So we need to live. If we leave, this box is good. Otherwise, it has a chance to kill us instantly. But if we leave, this box is going to perform. So we never take the first elite before the upgrade. The red form upgrade is compulsory. Honestly, I don't even know. Are we taking a single elite in this side? Because this is with this box, I kind of just want to avoid every single elite and just go like upgrade all my deck. Because yeah, this is an upgrade. This is an upgrade. We play 3 energy. These maybe also need upgrades. Malay needs an upgrade at some point. And Cow Gamble maybe also wants an upgrade like eventually. Secret technique as well. And then regen per fight. That is very optimistic. Well, what usually happens in the fight is that we have to try to kill quickly after we blow our red form. And then we cannot line up this combo. Because don't forget, our deck actually has 0 block. Like 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, and then 5 cards. But this is not real block. So we actually only have 4 block cards, and the moment we play this, the fight needs to end soon afterwards. And this red form also has anti-synergy with both Masterful Staffs in our deck. It's red form priority upgrade this early. You have red form in your deck, you upgrade it first. That is probably true like 95% of the time, if not more. That red form is the first upgrade after you pick it up. Dodge elite will force to fight to do elite. Is it really true? I mean, we can also go for this like 2 elite path, like 1 fire here. Hopefully by this point we are ready, and we go here, we take another fire, and then we can take the elite and another fire into a very late shot. Now, if we can survive this part, then it's very good. And this is not even an advanced hallway, because yeah, question marks all the way. Unless one of these would be a fight. It probably had to be this way. Also, we have the option to go here, but here forces us into elite before the upgrade, so not that good. Not that interested. Question marks, not exactly good for us because like buys complete trash. And Apparition is very good though. Apparition is very good, but buys is complete trash. And then Forgotten Outer, we don't have Golden Idol, so it's also bad. But maybe it's okay. But yeah, we start here. The birds. Or at least we heal every single fight. I'm slightly concerned about this fight. We can down 1 bird, and then the other one, hopefully we can block next turn somehow with a piercing will. Red form doesn't block in this fight, yeah? But flashes for 2 here. Masterful Staff here.
Maybe neutralize here and then we play Alchemy Survivor. No need, right? Yeah, we can actually put more damage here by playing neutralize here. So we can even quick thrust first to maybe draw into a skill and then this deals 3 instant and it knocks this down. Okay. So neutralize has to go here, Master Fast has to go here because I also want to play Alchemy. Okay, we can down this burst then next turn. And we are absolutely using our potions sparingly. If possible, I would like to preserve this, but if I have to use it, I'm using it right away. Rude. That is very rude. We can down this guy and take 2 damage by playing red form. That is probably the line. Yeah, that's probably the line. We can also just alchemize into Malaise here. Red form not in place, we can still block, but it's not like we have any block. Malaise here for 2 is how much? It's like goes to 2. Ah, misplay. We should down this guy, then Malaise the middle. And then we take 3, get the alchemize in play, and still have the red form. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. We have sustain. We can play red form right now then. Okay, should think more carefully because this deck is probably not one that can afford to misplay fight. So secret technique for piercing whale is full block. Next turn you have deadly poison to guarantee kill this. Times 6, we can still block with this, or we can just do this. Yeah, burst deadly poison kills this, but it doesn't. We still have an alchemize in the deck. So is it possible to actually store here? Because this deals like 5 damage, it goes to 8. So this will kill, this will not kill, this will kill. We still have Cow Game Mode, yeah, it's fine. We still have Malaise as well. This guy has not buffed yet. And yeah, he's down anyway. Well, did not run to Malaise. So we can Sucker Punch here, take 2, and that has to be worth because this is 5 HP. Yeah, that has to be worth. Sucker Punch or Neutralize does not matter. Next turn, yeah. Sucker Punch guarantees that we can kill anytime. Flexball is good. We can use Speedboat Fight right now for 5 HP. 40% potion drop, so it's only for 8. No, it's like 40% of the time we waste 5 HP, 60% of the time we waste 0. No, 40% of the time we gain 5 HP. So basically we only use it for 2. 2 HP only. I mean, it's fine. It's probably fine because this potion is not even that good in our deck anyway. We have like 3 cards with no, not even 3. We only have 2 cards that work with dexterity anyway. No potion, so 50% potion chance. Blade Dancing Armor Maneuver Plus. Blade Dance works with the Flex Spot, but nothing else. We are not leaning towards ships. Armor Maneuver Plus allow us to pick up card draw, and we already have with the Predator with the Cow Game Board. So now we even want to upgrade this Cow Game Board. Oh my god, man, we have like insane upgrade depth right now. This card say block, yeah, but Armor Maneuver actually says block because it says that we can actually play red form and something else. And if we dodge at least, Armor Maneuver is going to perform. We also have like Armor Maneuver Malaise at some point. Armor Maneuver Plus, it has to be good here.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. So we need to upgrade now. Oh my god, we add another color, needs an upgrade to our deck. But I mean, it has to be good, so don't complain about it too much. But yeah, this is the freaking fight now. And we can piercing wheel. We can yeah, we can technique for the piercing wheel right now. Speed, yeah. Apotheosis will also be pretty sick. Because Apotheosis, we only need to upgrade one card. So what is the line here? Because next turn we are not even guaranteed to draw the red form. I can also just technique for the gamble and just draw into red form and then call it a day. But the gamble in our deck for next turn is probably still better. So Survivor, Sticky Strike, technique for the piercing wheel and play one more energy, which can be malaise, can be poison stuff. We are taking currently 10, so if we play the malaise instead of other cards, this guy goes down to 4, he weakens to 3, so we take 0. It means the Masterful Sub in our deck still costs 0. In exchange, we do not put damage down and we do not play the Alchemize. Face not be with sustain. Yeah, it would be good if our 0 cost attack is not Masterful Sub. If our 0 cost attack is like the slice instead, then maybe it would be good. The strategy. And honestly, right now, I would like a freaking Noxious Fume. Maybe not Noxious Fume. We do have Deadly Poison Plus. So when we upgrade this, we play on Deadly Poison Plus and then we just wait for the enemies to tick down. Who's the boss? Okay, this guy will actually need real block. Okay, this guy will actually need real block at some point. So hopefully you can buy it. Maybe we can find it by the time we get there. But okay, we can deal 24 damage. 24 to here, not exactly a kill. What do we have like Dagger Spray plus Flex Spot? So maybe we don't even play the Alchemize here. Playing Alchemize is positive HP, but it makes this cost 1. And if we don't draw into the red forms next turn, we need to be able to kill one of them. Now, hitting this guy might mean that this guy runs away, because our deck doesn't exactly have that much damage, and this guy blocks for freaking 17. And he also attacks harder on turn 3, not that that would be a problem, because by turn 3 we better draw into one of these. But yeah, 24 damage here, push this to 28. This is going to be 22 AoE, so this plus 1 attack would kill. Like dash for example, then that would be good. And yeah, I think I want Masterful Stuff to cost 0 still. So I think I malaise one guy. And we want to try to kill this guy first, so we probably malaise this guy then. And yeah, this guy only hits for 10, so if we draw into dash next turn plus something to kill, is exactly full block. Like this. Unfortunately, this is not a kill. So if we had hit the other guy instead, it would have been perfect. We can kill with the flex spot though. If we had targeted this guy instead, this turn would have been perfect. We block for 10, we perfect lethal here, and then the next turn we have something else. But yeah, we failed to draw into any of our 1 cost damage card. So only 2 and 0 here. We can also do like Masterful Stuff, dash into Gamble for 2, but the Gamble for 2 means that we need to hit one of these 5. One of these 6. Neutralize also kills. We hit red form, we cry. And potion chance 50%, we still draw into this thing. So maybe using this potion right now is like completely okay. It's probably just completely okay to potion here. How bad is it anyway? We have to alchemize. Do not want to gamble right now. Should have gamble. And yeah, if this happens in the freaking slavers fight, we are dead, by the way, yeah? So better not have this happen in the slavers fight. If we even take one of these. And this guy also decide to attack on turn 3, so we lose the 50%. At least we have like plenty of sustain. Wow, flash chest, like 4 damage, like brilliant. Maybe this way we can rejoin to the other alchemist. This is guaranteed a kill next turn, even if it means that this stays in our deck. Definitely do not want this guy to run away with my gold. And rejoin to alchemize right now. Did not. Ocean change 60%. Acro with our maneuver plus. Instantly opens up tactician pick with the Count Gamble. With the 2 red forms in on and only 3 energy though, it gets slightly weird. Because we cannot actually acro into the red form and still play it. But probably still good enough because it opens up some potentially very strong pick. Yeah, remove. Remove is very good. And we remove, I would say it's probably flashes in this spot. Yeah, it has to be flashes in this spot, right? Every other card at least can do something at some point. Even Infinite Blades, because as you saw just now, Infinite Blades actually give the card Gamble 1 card to Gamble away whenever you draw into it. So if you are desperate to find red form, this card can actually do something. But this card is complete crap, and Bonfire Spirit is not a consideration because both are uncommon. More question mark? So surviving 2 elites is not exactly easy, but hopefully you can do it. Oh my god. We lose so much HP here, guys. We have like insane sustain and we do have burst, so this cannot be bad, but we lose so much HP here, and these are like more upgrade targets for us. Bait? No, they're not bait. I do not think these are baits at all, because red form sometimes we also cannot play, and we have sustain, so losing max HP also doesn't matter that much. Permanently intangible, yeah, but that doesn't kill slavers. Right now, slavers we can like basically live for a very long time, but then we get flooded by wounds and then we die. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but it can happen. But yeah, we still go here. Okay, after apparition, do we ever dodge elite completely? Because like any advanced always fight right now probably is just not as bad as the freaking slavers for us. Depending on what happens here. So we can see what happens here and then we can decide. Is it good without block card? Yeah, it's better without the block card. If you don't have blocks, the apparition gets better. I wait for upgrades first. Okay, this is when we see like how the slaver side would go. Not very well, I would say. We are going to be intangible for a very long time here, but we cannot deal damage. So this one's like very dangerous, in a very dangerous spot right now. We are permanently intangible, but we actually do not have any damage passively. Like Noxious Fumes would actually be a lifesaver right now. Because then we can play Fumes, we play 9 turns intangible, we heal back up the chip 1 damage with the Alchemize, and then we are fine. Book kind of better with wounds. The book we have like at least piercing will 1 turn and then maybe malaise at some point. But the book is also bad, but the book wounds is not as fast as the slavers. And we can play the Deadly Poison plus. And hopefully the book dies before we die. I hope it's Gremlin Leader. Yeah, or we can just not go here.
We can go this way instead. One more advanced hallway and then we get to the shop. And then we only need to take 2 more advanced hallways into another file. Feels could be another upgrade. Yeah. We are like in the insane upgrade depth at the moment. But okay, deadly poison goes on who? Probably still on this. Because we even with this card, this is the only AoE damage, so we still need to kill them one by one most of the time. So probably start with the lowest one yet, because we are not even guaranteed to be intangible next turn. And I will play Infinite Blaze over Malaise. So Infinite Blaze, the Infinite into Sucker Punch. And Malaise is not needed, because the next time we rejoin to this, we better be intangible or we are dead. So yeah, secret technique for operation as well. It is the technique for operation as well if we would like to do that. Unfortunately, Piercing Wheel is drawn already, so we cannot even get Piercing Wheel in this spot. I would love to get Piercing Wheel in this spot, because otherwise the Masterful Staff is costing 3. And that is not good. Maybe I just take the freaking Cow Gamble. Maybe it's actually just Cow Gamble, so that the Masterful Staff can deal damage. So Dagger Spray into Technique into Cow Gamble. Yeah, honestly, sounds good to me. We missed out on the red form, but we still have 3 operations, and we will need these to deal damage. Yeah. And we can potion right now to block this 4 if we want to keep this at 0, and we still have burst alchemize, and then the other alchemize still not play. We waste 5 healing, but we retain this cast cost at 1. Because next time we draw into operation, we need to play them all. Yeah, we just use this potion right now. Okay, can burst alchemize or can burst operation. If we burst alchemize, we only get 1 intangible and then 1 more next turn. Which sounds like a bad idea. So I guess even with our effort, this is still going to cost 2. So next time we just play Predator Operation then, and we accept that Masterful Staff is going to be a curse. And yeah, just burst Operation into Operation. And we just redraw to the Alchemize then. We can also draw like this. And yeah, Infinite Blaze is actually our passive damage. Like who would have thought? But yeah, Masterful Staff here means that this thing kills this next turn, so we should do that. That means the ship should have gone here. And yeah, we are face tanking, guys. We are actually just face tanking every single hit. We are still intangible next turn. And we had 2 red forms in our deck. Next turn, however, we are no longer intangible. And Masterful Staff costs 4. So if we play Deadly Poison, Alchemize, Poison Staff here, is it guaranteed lethal next turn? 10 poison, so it's 19. 19 plus 6, 25 only, 25, 29, so we need to draw 8 damage. So this will not be, this will work. This might not work. This works. Any combination of these 2 will work. Masterful Staff will not work. And this guy is at 25 strength next turn, so he's going to deal 31 damage. So even if we get hit, we don't die. Okay, that's not exactly reassuring, but it's something. And I can do one the potion here. If I am running towards more advanced always fights, I actually want more potions. And we can use this potion to secure a kill right now. And if we use this next turn, do we still have it? Yeah, it's like 10, so it goes to 20, 20, it's actually 20, 20 goes to 9 poison, so 15. 15 plus 4 from ship, we need 1 damage. So any of these 5 would do. This could also do, so we need to rip on all these 6, which is literally impossible. So we do not need to do potion right now. And yeah, we fish for the other alchemites, right? So we play the red form, now take 1. And this guy is not dead yet next turn. But this is shuffle out, so we cannot even wait for the burst anymore. So we should actually just guarantee a kill next turn. And play the ship, so we have a higher chance of redrawing into this. Yeah, face stacking silent, like no kidding. Okay, so no burst. Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3 fights. 2 fights, no potion, right? So currently 60%. And yeah, if that's the case, I use the potion for HP. After using this and use the worst one. Ancient Potion probably complete crap. We don't even care about blocking the next down from red form because yeah, we don't even have like. Oh no! We need to keep this. Okay. We actually need to keep this in case the freaking advanced always is chosen. Yeah, chosen murders us, so better not get murdered by chosen by keeping the artifact pot. So yeah, we can use the this thing to heal for 5. Okay, more healing. Deflect, more deadly poison. Deflect is a decent way to keep our masterful staff cost at 0 if we play apparition, but not if we play red form. Another masterful staff, probably not. I don't know, against this guy we cannot go intangible right from the start, so maybe deflect is the start of something. Because it's true, against the champ we absolutely cannot start the fight with red form. So we open with fat load block for maybe some apparition and then what? Yeah, how the hell are we killing the champ? How the hell are we killing the champ? Good question. Is it actually picking second deadly poison here and just run into the elite? Like we can also pick second deadly poison and run into the elite, and hopefully the poison damage is fast enough that when our intangible runs out, the enemies also die. But underrated deadly poison, not exactly a good thing. And yeah, I guess because we are scared of the champ, we should probably also just go this way. Slavers would be extremely bad. And there's nothing we can do to make our slavers fight better at the moment. These potions do not help against slavers. So we actually cannot. And can we still take 1 elite if we pass for the right side? We can. We can go here, but we need like so many freaking upgrades that this node is probably still more valuable. But yeah, clearly the elite pass, the best part is not even close. Clearly the elite pass, the best part is not even close. Because it has the most fires, it has the elite, so we get relics and we get a card choice to maybe solve this fight. And then we still get a late shop afterwards. This fight is like complete garbage. And yeah, this fight is like not the collector. If this fight is the collector, we can maybe actually sit out with intangible and just apply poison, and maybe she dies in time. But the champ doesn't die to that. So we cannot rely on only, okay, I say only, it's like 9 turns, maybe slightly more with the burst operation. But we cannot rely on that to beat the champ. It's not possible. So do we actually have to take the risk and go to the elite fight? Probably. But none of these cards help. Even if it's boom stabbing, maybe deadly poison minus. Not really, right? Yeah, not really. Should have thought more about it then. Because if I would have thought about this before, I would actually keep the poison potion. Then I would save poison potion for the elite fight, and then artifact potion doesn't even play there.
Long time ago, asked for a week runner question, new request. Yeah, yeah. Well, what is it? Okay, how good slash bad is the deflect? Deflect is probably slightly positive in the champ fight, but not exactly. MIB PH? MIB? What is that? Deflect is good on 3 energy, yeah, but we are also we have no dexterity and we have like almost permanent intangible. I'm just thinking whether it bails me out. Yeah, it's for money, okay. So yeah, MIB. Whatever that is. But deflect. The only use for deflect is just to save the masterful staff cost to stay 0. That's the only thing that it does right now. Into the chair maybe it drops a little bit, but the purpose still the same. It keeps the masterful staff cost 0. Maybe it's pickable. Maybe it's pickable. Because yeah, against the slavers, if we cannot rush down the middle slavers, we are like super mega dead. For once, we do not go after the best slaver, we go after the taskmaster. And if we want to go after the taskmaster, we actually need these cards to be freaking playable. So deflect right. And then we go left. Because the boss is a check. Oh. Yeah, I was saving this for this counter, this chosen all along, guys. Everything was planned. But okay, what are we doing here? This fight is not trivial. Because it's not the burst plus chosen, but it's the countess plus chosen. So that's a lot of HP to go through. It's probably artifact potion. We technique for the deadly poison, then we burst deadly poison on the chosen. That's probably the line. And then we can use the last energy on alchemize if we want to. It has more HP, so applying poison here is like more effective over the run. 7 damage or alchemize. Alchemize has to be better. Energy post actually very good against the elite. So if we can keep this around, we can do it. And this potion is usually unnecessary. So we can use it right now. And honestly, with this regen online, we can actually take 6 and deal more damage instead. By playing poison stuff. Upgrade pod is actually quite good. Yeah, reduce the cost of alchemize to 0. Maybe allow us to burst Malay's book stabbing down to 0 multi-hit. And that's upgrade red form or operation at some point. But this fight also has a 60% potion drop. Doesn't matter, right? These potions are strong enough that I probably want to keep both. So poison stab now can go here or can still go on the chosen. We are not guaranteed to be intangible next turn, by the way, yeah. So that's also something. Maybe we should like distribute damage a little bit on the cultists, because this guy also scales every turn. So the moment we run out of intangible, we die to this guy. And yeah, deflect here protects the other masterful staff. Quick Slash has to play, hopefully it doesn't draw into something bad. It could have been better, but it could have been worse. Predator weakens kill this instantly now, so Neutralize can go here for 2 more damage. So we can save the operation right now by playing red form into Gamble. Or we can operation into Gamble and hope that we draw into this Predator and then we kill this guy next turn.
4 or 5. If we miss, we can still play Inflate outmaneuver. And that's not too bad because next turn this guy guaranteed to be dead, and this guy is going to have a vulnerable though. To draw 4 cards. But 2 red forms still in the deck, and this guy is also at. That's weird. That line is probably like super mega weird. We just played red form here. And then accept the masterful stuff is like a curse now. You're very idiotic with that. Yeah, no problem, man. We can block this pool. Do we have any alchemize left? Not really, right? I probably should actually block this too. Because right now we regen back to full. And she might not attack next turn. Yeah, and we kill in 2 now. Embless Blue is good, but oh my god, it's freaking bullet time. Second Acro or the bullet time. Bullet time is another card that needs an upgrade. Yeah, what a surprise. Our deck needs like, okay, how many upgrades do we need? 1. Not compulsory, but it's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potentially 9 if we upgrade another operation. And yeah, bullet time. The only problem with the bullet time right now is that we cannot play cut draw into the bullet time because it costs 3. But we can do it one time with the energy potion. We only have 1 real cut draw though. That is the Acro. But sometimes Quick Slash can also do it. Sometimes Predator. Yeah, Predator bullet time. And if we survive this second, it opens up Snake Eye. Yeah, the bullet time has to be better than Acro. Second Acro makes no sense before Temptation. The first Acro is only iffy enough. Gambler's Brew though, Gambler's Brew probably not as good as this potion. But I'm not sure because Gambler's Brew can bail us out of certain death on turn 1. It's just that this potion is very powerful, and this potion also allows us to do Acro into bullet time at some point. So I don't know. Can we really afford to pick up a Gambler's Brew in this spot? It definitely kills the... Okay, even if we run into Slavers on turn 1 and we do not block at all. No intangible, no block. At most we take 34. So we go down to like 2 HP, but we don't exactly die from that. And after that we have 2 potions to heal ourselves up to 12. So that's still completely fine, right? Other elites cannot deal 36 on turn 1. So we keep these 2 potions because I'm just scared that we lack output against the slavers to kill them in time. And this is needed, this is also needed for that. Against the book, this upgrade is like... Yeah, against the book, these potions are also better. We energy potion, we burst malaise, and suddenly the book doesn't ever give us wound anymore. Oh my god. Please live. I need to live, guys. We just need to live in this run. And everything will be fine eventually. But we need to live right now. And this relic unfortunately doesn't give us anything in this fight. Unless we draw into Alchemize first, and then maybe it can give us something. Yeah. Okay, we can actually do Acro right now into some potions. There are certainly things we can do here. Weaken on turn 1 is not exactly good though. But the reason I want to Acro first is that if I Acro into Apparition, then everything's fine. If I Acro into the... So basically there are multiple things that I can use the Secret Thing on this turn. So first of all, the Bullet Time, and then the Piercing Wheel, or the Apparition, or the Deadly Poison. So if I Acro first and draw into any of those cards, I can actually decide whether to still use the Secret Technique on like another one. Okay, we play this. Bullet Time, if we want to use, we need to slam 1 potion though, but that's completely fine in on this turn. Yeah, we get the Bullet Time then. We can actually just burst Piercing Wheel and lose nothing, but then we don't have the red form in play. And And I think we want to play red form. So is it upgrade potion or is it energy potion in this spot? What does upgrade potion do for us? One more intangible energy from these. Yeah, so I guess energy potion right now is slightly stronger. Yeah. If we energy potion, we can also burst secret technique. That's exactly true, and that's like absolutely why we should actually use the energy as well. So we can burst secret technique into bullet time and whatever we want. And probably I would like predator. We can also do it into the other red form, but the other red form is probably reserved for this. If I see double alchemize in the next hand with the bullet time, with the predator draw, I just use this potion. Even if it doesn't hit this, we are probably okay. But yeah, here the card to discard is probably Wishing Well. It's never played here. We can also discard Ascender's Bane, but this in the deck maybe can perform after this guy dies. But yeah, burst secret technique into bullet time into predator, and then energy potion, play the bullet time, play everything. Ah wait, secret technique cannot get predator. What I'm talking about, it's not the sick. Forget what I said, guys. But doesn't matter. So I guess that means we get the outmaneuver then. Is it outmaneuver? Is it apparition? Is it alchemize? But alchemize works better whenever we draw into this, so probably not. It probably means it's what's the energy consumption in our deck anyway? This still costs 0. This costs 2. This costs 3. So I guess outmaneuver is okay to pick up. Malaise does go down for 2, but maybe it's actually just deadly poison. Yes, true. What am I even talking about? It's just deadly poison. We need to kill Taskmaster right now. So there's just freaking deadly poison here. Yeah, we energy potion. Bullet time. And yeah, deflects protects the Master Wutaf for 1 turn. Or 2 turns. So this one's absolutely survivor apparition. We probably don't need to play the other apparition yet. So survivor, 1 apparition, poison stab, middle shift. We are vulnerable, but we don't really care. Unless can go here. Doesn't matter either way. Yeah, Master Flap still costing 0, so the deflect click, the deflect allows this to happen. Without deflect, this would actually cost 3 right now, and we are getting kind of right. I wonder how strong Quick Slash into upgrade potion right here is. Yeah, even if we Quick Slash into the apparition, we do not lose the apparition. But if we do it into red form, it's really bad, right? So maybe just save this potion for when we draw into this card. But we are still playing Quick Slash either way. So I guess it doesn't matter too much. And there is no way we can avoid wasting 1 damage here. This is either 6 plus 9 or 12 plus 3. Either way, we waste 1 damage. So I guess Quick Slash check first here. And I absolutely do not want 3 more wounds. So this could die. Now, being weakened is probably more annoying than being vulnerable with our deck. Which probably means that I should go after this guy next. And Alchemize can be played. It can also be... We can also wait for the burst, but we have 6 wounds in the deck. How important is our maneuver? Probably very important. Because the next hand is like full of expensive cards. So probably optimize our maneuver then. Big pot is irrelevant. Actually, no, we cannot even attack. So at least it allows us to play like red form alchemize here. If we even want to use this, maybe. We cannot even attack, so predator also they cannot play. So energy actually did not play. But this here we can play red form alchemize if we don't want to upgrade. We still have one more operation in the deck. But so basically we play this, we have 4 more turns. And we have weakened again. Yeah, probably should just upgrade. Or probably should just upgrade this head. Embrace Blue is fine. We gamble 3 right now, shuffle out the dash, which is not super good. And next time we know that we have like full block either way, right? Yeah, -5 deck, so this is still full blocking, and then we have like apparition. Probably no reason to gamble right now. The only reason to gamble right now is to play this apparition right away, but we can also draw into burst next turn. And more best, higher chance to draw wounds, it doesn't really matter. So if we draw into Predator, we play that instead of this then, because the Masterful Staff are already costing 3. And if the bullet time lines up, we can also play Masterful Staff. Oh my god, I did not even talk about that. But bullet time actually works even when we take a billion chip damage. And while I go on HP against just the survival loss. Yeah. That fight was like extremely close, but we won in the end. So now we just put physical damage on this, and when we draw into poison, it goes here. Unfortunately, we did not draw into the bullet time. The poison needs to go here. And then we can put the rest of our damage here. Yeah, face tank silent BO, guys. We are actually just face tanking like, every single fight. This can full block. Like burst piercing will actually full block this. And I do not want to be weakened again. Well, somebody called the singing bow. Somebody called the singing bow, and it's here. And it gets to work right away. We get +2. Unless you tell me we want accuracy plus with the infinite blades. But not exactly right. Thing about not bad, yeah, it's not bad, but it doesn't help us kill the champ, which is still our concern. But at least we get a shop now with 2 more upgrades. Anyway, another elite. Because Slaver is probably the worst fight for us, but we got to that already. So is it actually bullet time upgrade before the red form? Because I can also see that. We upgrade red form, we upgrade bullet time, we upgrade something else here. So we get 3 more upgrades before the boss. So 1, 2, the last one. What is the last one? Maybe it's burst. Maybe it's technique. Maybe it is technique. Upgrade technique in order to cycle back into deadly poison faster. And that is how we kill the champ. Could be. But either way, the first upgrade here honestly might not even be red form. The bullet time upgrade probably is worth more than the red form upgrade in this spot. And then so we can do that first. Not even the book. But that doesn't mean that this fight is free. This sounds difficult. This sounds like really difficult. We can we probably start with Echo. Because we can still gamble into bullet time if things go wrong. Our hand right now doesn't kill any gremlin, so we can play like double apparition, play deflect, and then guarantee to take no damage next turn. When she is attacking, but then we are debuff, and these guys get shielded as well. So we get debuff for one more turn. Ah, we draw exactly to this. But now we have a kill on this at least. I think the upgrade potion would be sick here. Do we just gamble everything or what? Actually, that was a hasty discard. I should not have done that. Because right now, if I don't use the card gamble, I just lose one turn apparition. Because otherwise, I can just burst apparition and then kill this guy. That was bad. But honestly, we probably gamble anyway, right? For the potential secret technique. If that's the case, we gamble away one apparition, we gamble away the alchemize, we gamble away the neutralize, maybe even the deflect. Probably this for them. Yeah, we can technique into bullet time now. If that's even what we want to do. Probably what we want to do. Factor means that we are taking damage, so this will cost 1. But that's fine. We can also burst the piercing wheel and take 0 from this guy. In exchange, we lose 1 turn of intangible. How important is that? Honestly, I don't know, because we also don't put any damage on the leader currently. So maybe we need a lot more in terms of intangible than we would like to. So maybe burst apparition is just correct in this spot. And then we can still kill this guy first. Like debuff completely sucks. And getting this will cost 2 immediately also sucks. So if we use this already, this can still stay in the deck. For burst this will later, that can maybe full block the minions. But we can also exhaust right now because we deployed Red Form Plus already. And we just want to redraw to our damage card. The Red Form facility? No. When Red Form lines up with the bullet time, I want to use it right away. Because we are also lacking energy like crazy. You see right here, right? I want to play outmaneuver, but then I cannot even play the red form. But this one can be delayed because we are still having 4 turns of intangible. So do I want to protect the this thing's cost? Maybe I do because it's only 7 damage. Fetch Gremlin again, man. At least we can still protect the cost and we actually kill this guy. Poison goes here, of course. But yeah, our damage is really slow, so the champ fight goes like this, we are not going to do so hot. So Peace Up into Predator Leader. Or we Peace Up Predator Leader and he go and take 1. But with this still costing 1 and we draw 7 next turn, it's probably better to just Peace Up this. And I don't want to shuffle this out. Times 3. Bullet time is not in our hand. We can burst alchemize though. We can draw and hope to draw into the bullet time or this. But we can also just burst alchemize and play this for 16. And honestly, I think I want to do that. We only have 1 turn of intangible left afterwards though, and this is not enough to do it. So afterwards, we also need to redraw into the red form, or when she attacks again, we die. But yeah, burst alchemize for champ as well, it's true. It's probably fine. These do not help against the champ, but maybe attack potion can do something. Can also outmaneuver in exchange for 16 damage. But with bullet time still in the deck, it's probably not worth it. And Echo in our hand already. We summon. We still have one more intangible in the deck. Can die next turn, but actually we cannot. Okay, we kill this turn, right? Yeah, we kill this turn. We can delay the kill until next turn to get the alchemize, so we need to just line up the poison to kill. We do this, she dies next turn, and then we can check this. And we play alchemize again, hopefully we can redraw 2 bursts. Wait, we were taking damage. Oh yeah, we are not intangible. Doesn't matter, we heal back anyway. Heal potion, potentially nightmare, and can be bursted, can be poisoned. Should be decent enough. Let's in the fortune we want to do that. Prepare minus, not what we need. None of these actually help, like dodge and roll, not with our energy, no dexterity, so it's +2. Blessing of the Forge, however, is probably quite good. What is it good over though? Is it weak potion? Because against the champ we can also maybe do Malay Sucker Punch. And then weak potion doesn't play that much. Attack potion is safe for the split, and Blessing of the Forge actually has to be the Gambler's Rule actually has to be better than weak potion. Yeah, weak potion is probably the worst potion in our belt right now. So honestly, the looking at the previous side, I think this upgrade actually has to be secret technique. We need to have technique every single cycle, otherwise we are too slow. So we can do that first. And then maybe upgrade apparition, maybe upgrade red form next. Maybe we just find freaking apotheosis in the shop right now. What did I tell you guys? Yeah, guys, what did I tell you? And yeah, if we have apotheosis in the shop, then the upgrade is absolutely on the secret technique and not the red form. Yeah, apotheosis of fumes, but I don't know. The fumes, is it really good enough against the champ? Because our deck, when everything is upgraded, is also slightly different, you know. We can actually block, like deflect plus, survivor plus, dash plus, and we have like operations that do not exhaust, and we can redraw with acro plus, gamble plus into bullet time, over and over again. Yeah, that has to be good, right? We say that we are in a million upgrade depth, so it's better buy the apotheosis here. And we can buy this potion, but we already have one. Dagger throw not good enough. And yeah, the upgrade absolutely goes on apotheosis. Yeah, and technique also plays, absolutely. Like right here, guys. Technique upgraded. I wonder what I will technique from this spot. This potion right now is not that useful though, but sometimes it can still save the so sometimes it can still save the something like this from exhausting. If we don't draw into apotheosis first. So okay. If possible, I do not want to take damage. Oh, that was a mistake. Only misplaying. Like I should have used skill potion first. I absolutely should have used skill potion right now, before the apotheosis. But any block card is phenomenally good. I mean, we can also go full sunk cost. We can go skill potion into attack potion, into blessing of the forge, and then upgrade that card. Because yeah, we also bursting alchemize like crazy in this fight, so potion slots also not an issue. And if I see a nightmare right now, we can we can start doing something. That is certainly not a nightmare, but it is a catalyst. Can also be a Malaise. Honestly, Catalyst is not even good for that good for us. Like, sure, we have burst Catalyst, burst Deadly Poison, but it means that we take damage right now immediately. And we also need to draw into the poison at some point. Malaise right now immediately blocks this damage for us, and it gives us more time to actually, yeah, not have to use Intangible before it's needed. Probably just good. And I think I still upgrade this Malaise. Yeah, like, 5 more HP. Now, how much do I need to Malaise to full block this? And this card is also not very useful, so exhausting it is completely fine. And I do not care about putting damage just yet. Maxing out the Malaise is actually how we win this fight. And we just stack up damage with Deadly Poison. And redraw into... yeah, we just keep redrawing into Deadly Poison with the Technique Plus. And then when he's close to split, we go permanently intangible for the rest of the fight. So if we do Malaise for 4 right now, he goes to 14 and he goes to 10. So we take 3 damage. So that doesn't do. Fisting Wheel right now and then Malaise for 3, he goes to 6. So that's actually full block. And that's what we should do. Fisting Wheel into Malaise. Actually it goes to 5. Yeah, 7 goes to 5. No, not 8 goes to 6. Another Malaise, but burst doesn't line up and we take like 8 damage here either way. Apparition definitely not used in this spot. And if possible, I also want to burst the Alchemize. Once you don't Apple Skill Potion, Count Game will find burst before playing Skill Pot. But Deflex is also in my hand. And the Facing Wheel. Because honestly, our block density still insanely sucks. Our deck actually doesn't have block card. So if I gamble away, I mostly just take damage on turn 1 upfront. If the Skill Pot doesn't give me block card, because I absolutely do not want to play Apparition before necessary. To go to sleep now. Thank you, Anthony. Best luck with this one. Thank you, Tibor. And yeah, have a good night. I mean, I can put Deadly Poison here. We can Malaise for 3 again. Regardless, we play this, and I don't think we ever play Alchemize in this spot because I do want to burst it. I even burst Alchemize. I mean, 2 potions maybe something we can also use right away. Deploying Dead Poison is also good, but Malaise for another 3... Yeah, Malaise for another 3 has to be good. So don't need to rush too much in this. Yeah, even with this, we are still taking damage, like 4 damage. So Masterful Staffs are not going to be useful in this fight. But that's fine. Yeah, this is with Malaise for 6, and burst doesn't line up with Alchemize, which is a shit. But maybe we can draw it next turn. We did not draw it this turn. I mean, even with Malaise for 6, we are still taking like so much damage. But burst Alchemize here for 10. Wasting Intangible without the burst is also probably stupid. And yeah, this doesn't take much damage anyway. Unfortunately, we do not put Deadly Poison online. Maybe it's time to actually play this. Because otherwise we are waiting for another cycle. And we still have 1 Alchemize that can burst anyway. Maybe just play this. 5 potions is okay for the split. But then now bursting Alchemize gets awkward because then what are we playing? And yeah, we can burst Alchemize right now. If we would like to do so. And we probably do. And burst Secret Technique and then burst something. But burst Secret Technique is just bad because I actually want this card in my hand next turn. And I want to play bullet time anyway. So technique for the alchemize, burst alchemize. Can use attack potion. How do damage poison? Yeah. We apply poison and second phase we just go intangible for like I don't know how many turns. Hello Jack. How's the run going? The run's going fine. We P-box into a very weird situation. Where our deck actually has like no damage and no block, but we are intangible and we heal for 10 every fight with 2 alchemized toil distorter. And now we are here. Honestly, attack potion is not even that good for the split. So maybe use it now. And then I burst alchemize for something better. Okay, Bane is actually a reasonable cut in our deck, so we can keep this. And keep this around instead of skipping. Maybe we should skip. Maybe we actually should skip because the otherwise the probability is low, and then we are forced to maybe play intangible earlier. And right now the Bane doesn't even do damage. Maybe we should just skip. Yeah, probably should just skip instead. Technique for the alchemize, and we bullet time here. We burst the alchemize. These are good. If possible, I don't want to use the power potion, but if I'm forced to, I would. And this potion is for the second phase, post split. Six damage only, no problem. Portal the weak is like enough. We have neutralize plus anyway. So deal more damage. I mean, I don't know, guys. Maybe the freaking poison, the freaking infinite blaze is our damage all along. They don't draw into very good things, but at least we have like predator armor maneuver for next turn. And technique right now for the deflect, and then gamble everything for burst deadly poison. Do not want to redraw this. Probably fine. Maybe no, it's like apparition here and then play the dash and then count gamble. Yeah, this is full block anyway, and we never play intangible this turn. Okay, burst please. Okay, thank you. Need to be careful not to deal too much damage before we guarantee to have intangible in our hand. But we always have these two to bail out, so no problem. But yeah, we miss these two, and this guy is splitting next turn. He still doesn't split, but he will split next turn. So yeah, I can still block this and take 4 damage, and then we go. By go, I mean go intangible. And it splits now, so now it's time to play our freaking intangible. And we can... Okay, this is actually very good. We can Predator, and next turn we have like burst double operation, and then... yeah, red form can be played later. So now we can poison potion if we are scared. Yeah, if we bottom deck the burst, but it doesn't matter. Actually, this is even better. We can shift right here. We play the Echo Shuffle, and then we play Secret City into bullet time, and then we can burst the double operation into playing red form. Yeah, shuffle right away. And we don't need this many blocks. It's only blocks for enough. Technique for the bullet time. Play the bullet time. Burst double operation. Play this, can play this. And yeah, we are intangible, guys. And do we deploy poison potion here or not? So we are intangible for 10, 11 turns. Now we don't need to. We actually do not need to. But it is worth a little bit of HP into the next act. Because the maybe it accelerates the kill by like 1 or 2 turns and heals for 5. So it's at least 1 HP into the next act. And potion drop chance here is still reasonable. But and yeah, I guess with the freaking burst alchemized and apotheosis, now we are just rerolling until we get premium potions anyway. So we can just toss it away for some HP right now. That's how the heart will go down too. I don't know, because against the heart we actually cannot take this much chip damage. I know we heal for a lot. We can burst double alchemize, get 4 potions, and that heals for like 20. But if we cannot mitigate a bit of death and we don't have like catalyst or something, it's not going to be that easy. No reason to actually play this. Yeah, no reason to actually play this. We wait for the burst. It looks like it has a pretty strong call relics real quick. Yeah, the relics have been. I mean, this is okay now. This is very good now. In fact, when we have like burst double alchemize and apotheosis, so front load energy also solved. This is insane. This relic's complete crap, but doesn't matter. This relic can actually perform because we pick apparition, so now it can refill. This relic is okay. Could be better. Now blocks probably good with 6 intangible damage hot garbage. Yeah, it's not only 6. We probably have like 12 turns of intangible if we wait for long enough in the hard fight. But yeah, our damage is like complete crap right now. And we have 12. We can burst all the apparitions. So that's 6 and plus 2 red form is 12. yeah, Tungsten Rod would be pretty deep. I would agree. Tungsten Rod is probably a very good relic in this spot. One times 2, so this is real damage if we have to take it. We don't. Wow, burst nothing. That doesn't matter, he dies now. And yeah, nothing else to do, right? Okay, how many is too many, guys? This is like 10 heal and then 2 potions in the fights where we can store, which is effectively every fight. We can also pick plus 2. Yeah, we can also pick plus 2 for the apparition, but Alchemist here has to be good, yeah. Can we still get back? Absolutely, we can. Yeah, how many is too many? Because we also have like apotheosis plus right now, so they cost 0. And just healing for 5 at least every fight. Oh my god, free energy. Energy has never been freer, guys. Yeah, like completely free energy. And with apotheosis right now, we don't even need to make that many upgrades anymore. But some cards would still like an upgrade. Like for example, this one. Sometimes we have to slam early red form, and if it's this one, then we just lose our intangible. And these cards can also be exhausted. So I guess upgrades are still okay. But we don't need to pass to too many of them. Also, the shop avoid with 127 gold, so we don't go here. And if we don't go here, it means that we have to start here and go 2 fights into elite. This shop probably not still not like good enough. And we also skip our elite, so it's like maybe more depending on the quality of these. Or we pass to the right to like 2 fires. And yeah, 2 fires is still not very bad. We say that some upgrades we still want to make. So let's start here. And yeah, like exactly like this scenario, we see this right here. Oh. Well, I guess we play this one then. Armor over not needed. Yeah, this guy short force burns in, so he's like a little bit annoying. We can burst Alchemize right now and we should. Okay, this one we keep. We actually keep this one until the end. So this one potion slot fill already. And yeah, the more we fill potion slot, the more burst Alchemize is going to not play. But that's fine. We can still burst other things. Fights are probably better than question marks. I mean, question marks are still okay. Like My Bloom or Walkers. Basically, we have a rare relics, right? The events can give us a rare relics, and yeah, Tungsten Rod right now is probably an instant win. Tungsten Rod right now is probably an instant win, and it's not going to be close. Audiosis. Probably start with this for either Secret Thing or the Bullet Time or both. I mean, both are also fine. So we can keep re-rolling potion. This potion is very good for bailout. This potion can be after image or damage. So if we do not need to burst, we replace this slot first until we see something like super premium. What do we need to play here? Probably nothing. Probably Mondays then. Causing Flash, not exactly what I need. Not need, but not exactly what I want. Because I actually still want to draw into this next turn. But I guess it's fine. We can control the damage anyway. Quick Potion is completely useless. It shuffles another burn in, so maybe we take 2 damage next turn. But then we have like Cow Cambo and it's 2 damage, like who cares? We heal, I don't know how much per fight. Well, I take Tungsten in pair 2 mana normalities. I mean, that's pretty tough, but maybe. Maybe I will. Because like we play red form 1 turn, right? In that turn we don't even play like more cards than that, unless we have bullet time in hand. And then we also have Cow Cambo and 1 Echo. Do we deal this 16 or not? Poison deals 9, 8, 7, 16 is 3 turns, but 3 turns we always draw into this, so no reason not to do this. Because if we draw into like Alchemize right now and no kill, we can also do it. Like this. Count this? Honestly, count this with our deck might win 1 fight. It might. Because it gives us like, I don't know, probably 6 strength on average. Like, we last for 12 turns, so it gives us 6 strength on average, and that probably is enough to do a lot of things. The deck doesn't have terror or PK or anything like that though, so I don't even know. How strong is it? Only works with Dagger Spray. And probably still okay. But should still be the weakest functionality, so we probably still can replace this. I mean, it's green. Yeah, it's card draw, it's green. Green does not matter that much, but we can still bottom deck this card and this card. So this is still fine. Yeah, it's blocked. Like the more we can delay the intangible, the better. Any turn where we can block without intangible, it means that we gain 1 intangible effectively. It's a fight anyway. And yeah, we actually really need this thing upgraded. But well, I really need to take a toilet break, so be right back in like 3 minutes. One more run after the first one impressive or keep focus. Yeah. This one so far, I would say that after we got our Act 2, we just got our Act 2. But I would say that probably from here the run is going to be more relaxed compared to the rest of this run. Like Act 1 and Act 2 pretty tense. But now we are probably chilling until maybe a difficult fight happens. But I don't know, are we actually chilling in this fight? Because our deck actually has no AoE damage. And we have to slam, we have to waste unintangible here already. And I don't even know whether we are playing... I mean, we can pop this right away. I kind of want to play both Feather and Outmaneuver, but that means not playing Red Form. Which can be problematic when we draw 7 cards next turn, and we have like draw cards. We can also have this if we die. If we don't actually die, we heal back to full anyway. So honestly, it's probably that, like Predator, Outmaneuver, Apparition. And this way you can also deploy Deadly Poison. Yeah, we can burst Alchemize if we would like to. How what is Power Potion? Can be After Image, and After Image is super good in the hard fight. Can be Well-Lit Plans. Well-Lit Plans not as good. Well-Lit Plans not as good. The footwork also maybe not that good, but Noxus Field is fine. I mean, we have like 3 Alchemize. We don't settle for anything except the best, right? So we keep this. We will keep this for a turn where we would die otherwise, and then we just reroll this two until we see yeah, more Ghost Inertia, and then maybe something else like Duplication Potion. Yeah, it can also be Red Form. So Power Potion is very strong, but we can do better than that, right? With this many Alchemize. And what do we discard here? Probably honestly Ascender's Bane. But okay, probably Deflect. This costs 3, we're not even playing this, we are bullet time either way, right? So taking 3 more damage to our face doesn't matter. Yeah, so the trade is fine. These are decent but not good enough, so we can reroll both of them. And we do not need to actually burst this Apparition. These are mediocre, so we reroll those for sure. And we still have 1 more Alchemize in our deck, which we can wait for the burst, but we can also use right now. Probably just use right now. Achievement 10 plus motion, yeah. That is easily done with a double Nightmare to Alchemize. And if we get double Nightmare in this deck, we can actually stay forever in the hard fight. Because we effectively heal for 15 every single turn, while permanently being intangible. So we can stay forever in the hard fight if we see double Nightmare. It doesn't matter what the hard deals to us, because even when our deck is full of wounds, right, it doesn't matter. Our hand every single turn is going to be 3 Nightmares, 3 Alchemize, and potentially 3 Apparitions. Actually, you cannot do that. We only have 4 energy. So we need 5 energy for that thing to work. So I guess it doesn't work, unfortunately. Yeah, we actually need a well-lit fence for that thing to work. And then we can play intangible once every 2 turns. But yeah, discard what? I mean, maybe Apparition? Apparition is totally fine. Exhaust everything else. This potion is very good to save cheap damage, but we don't exactly care. We take cheap damage like whatever. And yeah, I can use this before instead of waiting for the boss. Chaos is fine. Not needed, but fine. Hope for every energy potion every time, yeah. Probably not a very good plan. Yeah, we have full HP, we have no more alchemy, so now we can leave this fight whenever possible. Sure, no setup relics. No potion. This deflect plus is like okay, but not really, right? We just take the +2. Now they have 3 alchemies and then apotheosis right now. This deflect is not even good anymore. Cut roll is still good. Cut roll like backflip or echo is still absolutely good with because it can line up with the bullet time. But this we do not need to take. And it's also competing against max HP. And yeah, we don't want the shot, so we go left. Falling. Or do we say goodbye to Infinite Blades or what? Now that is our consistent source of damage, but I guess we say goodbye to it now. Good thing it asks for Infinite Blades and not the red form. I'll let you tell me that we actually want this to remain and we discard the poison sap instead. Because this thing doesn't exhaust, but this will. But I mean this is like 4 poison per card play, right? Yeah, 4 poison and this 7 poison, so it allows for catalyst pick. So honestly, poison sap is not even a terrible card in our deck. And this card not exactly super insane against like the Time Eater or the Heart anyway. We still do not have any way to mitigate bit of that. Even against Awakened One. So against Awakened One, our plan is most likely holding on to this until nearly the second phase. And we just burst Malay's first phase. No, we cannot choose. This is folding. So we cannot choose to toss the Master Stab away because I would. But yeah, Infinite Blades is probably gone now. Yeah, I can technique for the apotheosis. Can also start with the backflip because we can draw into apotheosis right now and then we can technique for like, I don't know, bullet time. Did not happen. So we can still play Acro Plus. Potentially take 3 damage, but that's also not super relevant. Does my damage for Heart need more cuts for that? Maybe we need more cuts, maybe we don't. Because I don't even know like how much HP we are going to have into the Heart fight. Maybe 60. And then we also heal for 20 from the belt. And then we heal for potentially 6 more potions, which is another 30. So we might go into that fight with like 110 HP in total, with 12 turns of intangible. And maybe that's just enough. That we do not even need like, anything else except the potions. But ideally we find something like a Catalyst. Or maybe Cow Chops. Cow Chops would be nice. Yeah, Cow Chops would be very nice actually. A bullet time. Do this guy first. Give me a second. Okay. So yeah, we'll probably just kill this guy then. Up here. Predator here. And Predator the spiker, but it doesn't matter. And then strip artifact here so we can poison it. And yeah, I can go intangible here. Probably should. And can save these for later. Alchemize doesn't line up with the burst. So we can wait. We can wait with the Alchemize, or we can just roll 3 potions in this fight instead of 6. I mean, that's fine. That's probably okay as well. And yeah, if it's Slam Intangible this early and this guy has no artifact, he's probably going to die to poison before we run out of Intangible. But this guy might not die before we run out of Intangible, so better like 5 potion here. Ancient Potion is useless. Black Spot is also useless. The Steel Care is probably much better than a random potion. At least this one. Our potion is fine. We take 1 more damage. Who cares? And yeah, no more Alchemize, right? So we get out of here. No potion, 60% now. Yeah, second Echo we absolutely pick. Good with the bullet time, good to draw into Apotheosis, good to draw. It's just freaking cut draw. Like draw back into Deadly Poison and it's upgraded after Apotheosis. So yeah, we just draw back into this technique and the Deadly Poison over and over again. And that's probably our hard damage. Even if we don't see any other card. Ideally we see something else though. And yeah, this really needs an upgrade. The Steel Care is honestly not good in this fight. So, but there's also no need to use a potion right now. There's also no need to potion right now. We can just Red Form double operation. Maybe just double operation and not Red Form. Yeah, double operation, arm maneuver, and then play some other cards. That's also fine. Maybe that means power potion then, because this can be after image, it can be Red Form itself, can be Relic Plants. Yeah, if I see Red Form here, just use it. Then we save this one for the upgrade. And this guy dies in 3 turns anyway, so we can ignore him. One out maneuver. And then this deals 12, this also deals 12, so basically the same. And I don't want to play Alchemize here anyway, so Poison Tap can go here and then we can end it. Deals 12. I do not want to get days. Ignore this guy safely. I actually take 8 damage if I play this. Actually no, 2 from here, 2 from here, so it's only 4. And then I can steal Masterful Staff here. And this guy explodes this turn, but nobody cares. We still cares, we are still intangible, so hitting this is not even a bad thing. And yeah, this way we actually get to Apotheosis. And now we can burst Alchemize into the other burst Alchemize. This can be our hard damage, but we can do better than that. Yeah, could be Chrysalis to maybe farm for Nightmare. But doesn't matter. Okay, this stays. So now we only have like 1 potion slot, which means burst alchemize no longer needed, but we still need to heal 5 every fight. So whatever this is, we probably reroll it. If we have 3 ghosts, I don't even know. Like, do we keep the gambler's rule or do we take like 3 ghosts? That's a better too, but potion deck, yeah, basically potion plus intangible. Like intangible blocks, potion heals, potion deals damage, everything's fine. Forward spot? I don't even know. Forward spot will be not even the best possible line. A duplication potion, for example, is just straight up better than ghost pot. Yeah, nothing here. So destruction is a cute thing with the burst and the secret technique, but not really. Not over 2 HP. This guy can be slightly problematic. This guy can be slightly problematic because we our damage is very slow and he heals 7 every turn. Fair enough, damage run into the same problem. No. This one's very different. We are healing like crazy here. So taking bit of that damage is like irrelevant. At least in our case right now. As long as we can have enough damage to kill before intangible runs out, the heart is always losing. The only way we lose is that either we break intangible completely in early turns, which is impossible if we can preserve this. Or we... yeah, just run out of intangible and still have not killed the heart. When we are intangible, we are never dying with the insane healing from this thing. But yeah, what are we doing here? Technique the acro, I guess. And we never play this. Do this first, or maybe no. I probably just want to play this right now. I can keep drawing until bullet time. I know that, but applying poison is also good. Going into the heart with forward spot. Probably not forward spot. Honestly, ideal scenario is like double ghost and then maybe duplication. But it's kind of really weird because I want to have 1 slot open every fight, you know, because we still need to heal. We are face tanking, so we still need like 1 slot to heal every fight by like 15. If we can see a sustained relic that's not toy only sorter, then maybe we can stop doing that, and then yeah, we just go into the hard fight with like double ghost, maybe duplication, and maybe gambler's rule. Or draw potion. But I do an acro here. Acro here lose out on a little bit of damage, not so much. But has a chance to draw into bullet time. Only bullet time, right? Master Mustafa is also much better. Okay, acro then. Yeah, Master Mustafa is here. And we can use this. Oh. Oh, that's awkward. I mean, I probably still want to heal every fight, right? Because even in this fight, like, I probably just take some damage. But what the hell do I toss? Well, what do I toss then? In this hand. With 2 ghosts, maybe I can toss the Gambler's Rule, but the Gambler's Rule is honestly extremely good because it lines up the burst operation more reliably, and sometimes I also need to dig for apotheosis. I think that we're actually wasting like the duplication here for nothing. It's super weird. Duplication is probably better without 1 ghost, but then are we using ghost here now? I mean, I don't know. These potions are all too good, but we need to use at least 1 slot. Okay, do we actually need the duplication? If we say that we need duplication, it means that 12 turns is not enough and we need 15. But with the 2 ghost spot, it's actually 14 is not enough, we need 17.
Entropic Brewwood for hard heals 25. I mean, it's probably good if we lack damage. If we have damage already, then probably not better than the guarantee value potions. But it's still very strong. And Luke can also do things like poison, like right now. I'm thinking of just like using duplicate on deadly poison. On this guy, because honestly, this guy can be problematic for us. This guy can actually be problematic because our damage is very slow. We remove the freaking Infinity Blaze already. We have 0 strength. And he heals 7 every turn. So he also like reduce the effectiveness of our poison. Honestly, but probably just use this right now. Just because of this guy has regen. On Ghost? No. Before I use On Ghost, I use this. Because if On Ghost is necessary, right, then maybe we need to use both Ghosts. And in order to prevent that, we can use this. Yeah, the damage in this fight is probably very slow. And we reroll potion every single fight anyway. We just fight one again. Doesn't matter. And yeah, neutralize poison stuff. Master boost stuff. And yeah, we actually do not have a well-lit plans. So still need to be a little bit careful. Like yeah, you see our damage is actually extremely slow. 5 potion helps a little bit. Facing Wheel Predator Melee seems okay. And then next time we can do Burst Backflip and then Bullet Time. We can free on more slot, but we are not ghosting here, right? If we see apparition in redraw, we can apparition right away. We redraw to the burst itself. So no secret technique, and we cannot even do this. And yeah, next time we are run out of intangible. So hopefully we draw into one of these. I'm probably no. We need to loop that. But yeah, next time we run out of intangible. Smoking here will lose the run immediately, so better not do that. Because this is the freaking burning elite. And I want to exhaust this, I think. So I play the burst and then play these for damage. But yeah, this fight is like problematic for sure. We have no intangible in hand. We have intangible in hand now, and I think I want to line up burst with these things because otherwise it's not enough. We cannot play our maneuver, which sucks a little bit, but I guess that's fine. Game over for 4. Deadly Poison wants to be played next turn, but game over 4 shuffle out these cards. Yeah, game over 4 shuffle out these cards, so I also cannot line up apparition with the burst, but the same goes if I aggro next turn, right? So might as well just discard right now. Shuffle out 2 apparition. I mean, we can redraw to things fairly quickly, but that is slightly scary. Playing these apparitions right now actually cannot be correct. And yeah, worst come to worst, you can still Gambler's Brew or use the Ghost Potion. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. Can use one apparition. Probably not. Maybe we can. We probably can play one apparition that is. Because that also gives like this slightly more damage. And yeah, why am I still here? Like, a good question.
We cannot burst aggro into burst operation right now because otherwise we cannot play bullet time and then we don't have energy. So we just play single aggro. And then quick slash and then bullet time. It just doesn't line up. It's fine, we still have one intangible, and next turn we are still... 2 turns from now we are still intangible anyway. And we can shuffle into secretly into burst. So that is okay as well. And this guy dies in a few turns anyway. Could have blocked. Actually could not. Yeah, draw right now to shuffle. We draw into the aggro again. Secret technique for the burst is winning. It's irrelevant, but this is also irrelevant. Yeah, bullet time is here as well, so we can kill this turn. That was... Yeah, okay guys. Interesting rally. I mean, I claim that this thing wins the run on the spot, so the Spire is calling my bluff. Let's see if I'm actually correct. How long have we been streaming? 8 hours now. This is the second run. Okay, how many is too many? This one we don't pick, right? This one we actually don't pick. We have service. Thank you very much for the prime sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it a lot. Never too many. No, it's too many now. We only cannot play in every fight. Like our potion belt is already full, and it's also up against 2 HP. Reflex, not good enough, right? Yeah, reflex is not good enough. But yeah, of course, our first turns can still be like this, so better be careful. But we have these for that. And then this one especially. I mean, they don't even have to do that. We take 0. With the tungsten rod. Arrow is whatever. We can set up the burst. But next turn I want to draw into intangible. So set up on the burst is not even good. It's probably just terror here. And I guarantee this dies next turn, so even if we don't have intangible, it's fine. It's red form good, yeah. We have like red form Operation Tungsten Rod with the burst apotheosis, and then we also heal 15 every fight, at least 15. But yeah, something like this can also happen, and if this is not here, we have to potion. Still draw. No apotheosis. Fine, I guess. Flex ball is whatever, but can be kept until we play this thing, because right now we are not even taking chip anymore. Energy pot is like fine, not necessary. We can energy pot right now to play everything now. To play everything here, and maybe we should. Any cut draw here? Not really. But we can bullet time into double red form next turn, and we can redraw until... yeah, we will wait until we redraw this. Yeah, okay, Awaken one can be slightly weird with this deck for sure. So maybe we should pick something else that's good against Awaken one. Maybe one more block card. So passing a deflect plus could have been potentially a mistake. Hopefully it's not. Yeah, these guys keep reviving, but hopefully we don't care. And yeah, with the tungsten rod now, this is good again. This is actually real damage again. You want to redraw into the thing. Okay, we can alchemize right now and then end the fight. This is not exactly good, but doesn't matter. Knock potion probably slightly better than this. Piercing will unnecessary. So we just take more max HP, or are we taking Cloak Dagger just for block? Not really, right? Because this only block 6 even after apotheosis. Like any block is better. And yeah, will probably unnecessary. We have one copy already, and that's probably one too many. Ancient potion versus block. Block has to be probably better. I mean, it doesn't matter which potion we take it. We just like play it immediately. Okay, can we actually fool around this fight? Is the next question. I mean, a bottle lightning here would make me feel really safe. Just saying. Something like a bottle lightning would make me feel really safe right now. Violet Fence I would also pick. Probably Violet Fence I pick. There is no bullet time in hand. Do I gamble everything now? Without burst deadly poison, we are apotheosis. The damage on Retromancer over 12 turns might not necessarily be enough. And yeah, wound also slightly weird, right? We can actually just take this 9 damage, like I don't really care. It's only 8 anyway. So we can open with this. And this can exhaust. Can also play this and use it immediately, but maybe it's better for next turn. If we don't draw into intangible, that is. And we only take 2 right now. We actually did not draw into intangible. No apotheosis, but we can kill this. Walk too soon, I guess. No apotheosis. And yeah, this upgrade is actually necessary. Like looking at what has been happening. Fortunately, we have like more upgrades for it. So this is not necessary. 3 intangible, 5 intangible. No more card draw in the deck, so it's also pretty weird in this spot. So this draw is actually very, very bad. Let's see if we are still winning. We are going to get more wounds though if I do not ignore these guys. If I ignore these guys, we are having more wounds. But need to poison the main Rectomancer for sure. We can also still hold on this red form, but probably doesn't make sense. I can ignore this. Yeah, we have a bunch of wounds now, and we are also weakened. At least you can save this if you want to. Blessing the Force is completely useless. Probably want to save this actually. Or because we only have one red form left in the deck, so I would like to burst the last operation. Our damage right now is like not very fast. Hopefully I don't have to gameless through this fight, but it's looking weird. I mean, it doesn't matter, but this turn, next turn, whenever I use it. Actually, I should have used last turn, because now I can malaise for more. But yeah, it's looking super mega great. For sure. 5 potion, like breach a little bit. They have one more. Attacks next turn we are intangible, but we have one in our hand right now. No burst. Doesn't matter, right? We still play Predator in this spot. Or is it actually Masterful Staff, Poison Staff then? I don't know, the Operation Poison Staff. And then we draw into this in 2 and then we win. Yeah, okay, that's much safer. No need to play Predator. Secret Technique for the Acro. Everything's fine. Get potions, like whatever. But yeah, this fight's draw order was like exceptionally bad. And we still can get through without any potion use. How is our time meter fight actually? Maybe time meter is slightly annoying. Maybe we actually need a fuse. Yeah, maybe we actually need a fuse. Oh, this helps. This definitely helps a little bit. Not that much right now, but it makes the fumes exceptional. If we see one. +2 or dodge and roll is good enough. Not really, right? If we pick up more block cards, maybe it's backflip. Unless you say that we actually need this dodge and roll against Awakened one. Yeah, I really want fumes or bouncing fast. Absolutely. Yeah, dodge and roll plus is okay, but it's not good enough, right? We have no dexterity. And yeah, we want upgrades. Do we want 2 upgrades? So first upgrade goes on this red form for sure, but then the other upgrade, if any, maybe it goes on the gamble. Maybe gamble, maybe acro, but if I upgrade on acro, then only on acro, and also doesn't make sense. What's the alternative? What the events do we see? Folding only. Yeah, folding only and on one enemy. So Rare Relic still on the table, but we have the one of the best ones already, so I don't know. This way we actually get 2 question mark and 2 elite into a fight. 1 upgrade only, and this is red form upgrade. This way is like 2 fires, 1 question mark. So we effectively trade 1 question mark for 1 upgrade. And question marks on average honestly pretty bad. The folding was seen already, so there are 2 high roll events and 2 low roll events. So basically 50-50. But this way I also have to go to 2 question mark first. Because honestly, I think I like the fight. I think I like taking the fight a lot. Like 1 more chance to I don't know about reroll potion, but at least +2 HP and potentially get a run winning card, like maybe a Nightmare. A lot of red cards right now also win the run for us. Like the Nightmare wins. Another red form probably wins. Another burst I don't know. Probably win. Anti-Mage no longer needed. But Adrenaline is very good. And Venom quite nice. Red or up gamble? No, I don't think we need to upgrade this operation, but red form upgrade is probably necessary. And regardless, we go here first. We never go to the shop, so we can just go and decide after this. This would have been good. 80 gold. 80 gold is like a lot. Yeah, 80 gold is like a lot. 2 question marks are like... I mean, I guess it's okay. So, Sensory Stone actually gives 6 max HP. At the very least. At best, it can give us something... What can it give us that actually has damage? Because right now that's all we maybe care about. If we have enough damage, 12 turns intangible always win. Panache not real damage, Sadistic signature not exactly super good. There's like the bomb. Yeah, I guess the bomb plus is okay. Could be worse, could be better. Specimen is the rare relic is not the event. Actually, that means that they are okay. Red mask and madness, so brick, and then sensory stone good and 2 rare relic good. So it's actually 60 good and 40 brick. Also, I guess question marks are fine. Then. Question marks are fine then, and we upgrade red form only. Yeah, okay, cool. And upgrade? Not really, right? Another technique. Now this has to be good. This one is like ridiculously good. There can also be purity, but purity only works in the second deck cycle, so I'm not too interested. This one's definitely 2 HP. And this one's also 2 HP. This one is absolutely secret technique. Overall was okay. This guy. Need to be careful against this guy. Absolutely need to be a little bit careful against this guy. Cannot fool around too much. But we can use the fear pot. So I want this to draw more. And maybe I don't want to open with backflip. So probably just technique the apotheosis. And then we go from there. Because we might need to use our energy carefully in this fight. Start with red form. No bullet time in hand makes this really awkward. I guess we never play fishing well here. Probably I want to fish for apparition before I play this red form. Like burst apparition in hand right now is powerful. But I cannot burst the aggro, otherwise I cannot bullet time. We never burst this, right? So we can use it right away. Draw potion is actually quite good. Yeah, I can burst apparition if I want to. I can also play draw potion and fish for this or this. But probably just burst apparition here. Yeah, he tries to fortify. No more card draw in the deck though. So maybe we actually need more card draw. But we can Predator outmaneuver here plus Deadly Poison. Doesn't matter too much, but maybe we can get a big Malaysia. Because we have not played red form, so we have not lost dexterity. Did not get to the Malays. We can get to in the Malays though, for real, with this. Yeah, this is fine then. Our potion is irrelevant. Is this fight dangerous enough that I would need this potion later? Probably not, right? If we Malays for 8 right now. Which we are. On potion. Yeah, we reroll it here. If the next hit is 45, we can use this. The burn. Next turn potentially weird. But can also be this. The burn makes it cost 2 now. Maybe I just use this right now to deal damage to this guy. Because this fight is definitely more annoying than whatever this is. Got the rod, yeah, we got the rod from the burning giant head right here. Yeah, more 0 times 3. You can technique for the acro. Or we can just play red form deadly poison right now. We should just technique for the bullet time better next turn. Technique for the whale, I guess. The whale is completely useless. Once again, but doesn't matter. Now I can get bullet time. And he dies this turn. Stone is whatever. That helped a little bit in the deadly poison. So this one's actually upgraded. And double upgraded with a Secco Skull. So it's like 8 poison per card. Honestly, it's probably just good. Honestly, this is actually probably just good. It effectively, I wouldn't say double our damage output, but against time meter it helps a lot. Even against Awakened one is like still okay. Against non-rune deck, it doesn't help that much. We can strip artifact with these cards. And yeah, honestly, we actually need more damage. Looking at all these fights. So upgrade red form. Could even lower second daily point still love it. Yeah, it's even better now. Well, now that we have the Secco Skull and the Apotheosis. Oh. Okay, we are fine. Could it be a little bit scary? We start with this right away. There's no reason to hold the red form here. 5 potion can be reroll. This is irrelevant now. This blocks for more than these guys. Next turn we probably should hit one of these. Yeah, back to Act 1, but this fight is like not exactly super easy. And technique for the bullet time, and technique for the apotheosis. Bullet time is probably slightly stronger. And if so, then we do not play this ever. This exhausts the technique though, but doesn't matter too much. And then we can backflip first to maybe draw into one of the two, and then we technique the other one. So one more alchemize. This is useless. But honestly, film is probably much better than the deadly poison here, if we can get one. Rock potion is not exactly useful, and we are out alchemized. I guess block potion is useful as front load block in this fight. Because in this fight, it's probably when we do not slam intangible on turn 1, depending on how we draw. Holy plants could also be very nice. Resting is useless. Doppelganger. Doppelganger not good enough, right? I mean, after Apotheosis is down, it's good, but before we get set up, it's really weird. And we have double echo into bullet time already. Probably another 2 HP. Blasting cannot be better than this. Maybe it can be. Haven't seen a lot of several leaks. Yeah. Okay, Apotheosis, first card seems good. So we can burst Secret Technique into burst something else. Or we can secret technique into something, burst that, and then also burst the piercing wheel. And if we go intangible, of course we kill this one first. So honestly, this is probably secret technique into deadly poison, and then we do poison snap strip. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe we draw first. Is there any card in Silent Pool feel useless? Never pick up. Every card has its use. Yeah, every card has its use. I have picked like basically every single Silent card on stream. But if you ask me what is possibly the worst Silent card, like absolutely the worst one, then I would say it's probably Heel-Hook. Heel-Hook is probably the one I pick up the least, and then also the most unhappy to pick up. Distraction. No, Distraction has bailed me out at some point, and I buy Distraction quite regularly later on in the run. It's basically Discovery, but slightly weaker. When was last time I picked Heel-Hook on purpose? It was like when we had the Red Mask and Heel-Hook came upgraded. So somewhere in Act 2, and we have Red Mask, a bunch of weakness with the Paper Crane, and Heel-Hook come upgraded. But that was the last time I voluntarily pick up the Heel-Hook on stream, that is. But yeah, I kind of want to strip here, but I also kind of want to full block, and I also kind of want to apply poison. Of course, you cannot do everything. And of course, we kill this guy first because we are intangible. Otherwise, but switching will probably always happen, so shift 2 layers from both of them. The only question is what is the other skill. Taking some damage here is like absolutely fine. I do not think there's any problem with taking some damage here. So there's also no need to rush to do burst apparition yet on this turn. Maybe I just pick up Deflect and then slam this potion right away to full block here. Regardless, can draw first. The poison is in hand. Doesn't change anything, right? Burst Deadly Poison to Burst Piercing will takes a little bit of damage. If you want to take 0 damage, we can also secret technique for the bullet time right now. We can technique for the bullet time right now, play the bullet time. Play burst on deadly poison here. Play poison start to strip, and then we burst the piercing wheel to full block this while also stripping 2 from here. But then we apply 0 poison. I think I would rather take some damage and then apply poison, or is that wrong? Yeah, maybe I should just take some damage. But there's no way to line it up that I can both apply poison and only take a little bit. Why did we use this here and take 11? Even if we take damage next turn, we do not die, and then we heal back up with D3. Yeah, this one's so tough. Like we can get anything in our deck, and then why is this so difficult? Is it ever Malaise? Like we take the Malaise, we burst the piercing wheel, we burst the deadly poison on Dekka, and then we play the Malaise to block a little bit. So we Malaise for 1, he goes down to 11, weakens to 8, so we need to block for 16, and we take 14 damage to our face. That is healable. If we draw to apparition next turn, we have to slam it without the burst though, which is also slightly weird. But if we draw to red form, we also slam it, and we even have more reason to put poison here. Okay. So poison needs to come down basically. Bottom line, poison needs to come down. Then maybe deflect's just better. Maybe technicking for deflect just better then. No, we take like 22 right now, deflect block for 7. So we take 15 with the deflect, and we take only 14 with the malaise. Malaise for stripping here is also good though. So maybe it's just deflect. Yeah, maybe it's just deflect. So technique for deflect, burst pitching will, and then burst deadly poison, apply 8 poison to Decker. Because we play 1 here already, so this costing 1. This costing 2, not a huge issue for now. And yeah, deflect. It's also 8 actually, and not 7. So it takes the same amount, and it leaves Malaise in the deck to strip this one. So probably. Okay, no intangible. But we can use this to block this hit. And get the new potion right away. Poison potion, okay, that's a good one. This deals 7 poison. And yeah, it's probably worth putting it here. It's probably worth putting it here. So dash is not full block, so we need to dash survivor in order to full block this and then play outmaneuver or dagger spray. And I think outmaneuver is slightly stronger with 2 acros in the backflip. And secret technique to get these cards as well. We can also take 3 and play this for 12 AoE. That means that this is going to cost 3. I mean, it's not like we are playing this when it costs 2 anyway. So might as well take another 3, right? To deal AoE damage. Yeah. Okay, I guess the energy doesn't play then. Unless you say that the line here is like red form into cow gamble. Honestly, the line is probably red form into neutralize into cow gamble. 4 energy, maybe Sucker Punch better. No, it's the same. It shoots 2 artifact. It shoots artifact doesn't deal damage, and then it leaves me with more energy if necessary. So yeah, we slammed red form already, so better start committing damage. Man, Noxious Field would be insane right now. Like no kidding. Doesn't you don't get to say that very often. Noxious Field would be insane in late Act 3, but it is right now. Poison probably should be here now. Instead of this, we distribute the poison equally. Essence of Steel is fine. We still have 1 more Alchemize, so we can use this. Doesn't really matter either way, but we can use it. And yeah, put poison here. Triple Apparition. No burst in hand though, so I don't even want to play this. And yeah, even though I put poison here, we'll still focus down this guy first with physical damage. Because this is annoying. Did not draw into Predator. But we can shuffle right now and draw into the burst. That also doesn't work. Teapot is effectively useless. Shuffling the technique out. We can get deadly poison right away. So even shuffling out the technique right now is also fine. And shuffling out on apparition doesn't matter. Shuffling this out though might be very bad. Yeah, it's true. Shuffling out the red form right here might be very, very bad.
Bottom decking Predator right now is like super weird. Yeah, maybe it's just end turn here then. And then we can malaise here or something. We still have 2 techniques in the deck, right? Yeah, we do. And yeah, potentially have to go next turn, hopefully not. But this guy's only like 24 damage. Probably not then. Bullet time, no intangible, but doesn't matter, we can still full block this. And I think I want to exhaust the aces. 20 block. 24 here, so we take 1 damage. 1 is none. Yeah, 1 is none. And we play everything without bullet time though. 2 energy here, 3 energy here, 3 energy here, so no. This needs to discard 1 day, so I don't play this. And honestly, I want to play every card, so maybe just discard the days. It's not that bad. Take 1 damage, discard the days to deal more damage. And now poison can go here. Yeah, burst apparition here. And acro for another apparition. Double technique as well. But we just like burst double apparition here. Can technique for count game mode to... doesn't really matter. We can force our hand next turn. And I guess that's good because then we can play red form and then deadly poison. And then we perfectly shuffle everything out. Only 1 though. This guy's dead in 3. Don't need to care about him anymore, so deadly poison goes here. And fight should be over. Actually no. It's not dead yet. We get 1 more days or what. Hopefully not. Doesn't matter too much. Put the poison here. Predator here. We still have like 4 more turns and poison still ticking up easily. Yeah, double technique as well, doesn't really matter. Can do this first. And yeah, secondary poison probably improve our damage by quite a lot. Dies next turn, we still have like 2 more turns of intangible. By 2 I mean 5. Okay, this 5. We do have burst malaise in hand immediately. So that's cool. And we probably start with that. Actually, it should probably get deadly poison, burst deadly poison, and then burst malaise. Yeah, malaise for 6 is like sufficient. Taking damage here also irrelevant, so I don't even care about like minus 28. It could have been the multi-hit and we take 0, but it has to be the big hit. Doesn't matter, we don't waste intangible here yet. Predator, outmaneuver.
And then we get like 3 cards to play next turn with 7 draw and 6 draws and then 7 energy. That doesn't sound very good. Oh, it doesn't matter either way, right? We want to shuffle quickly. So maybe it's actually play the quick slash. We cannot play everything unless we waste intangible here, so we just take this hit, 28. And yeah, there's no way we need to spend energy next turn, so don't play more cards. Yeah, 1 times 3. You can also just not play anything here. Even if next turn the big hit we do not die, and we can still heal for 5. So we can just play 1 card to put the damage. Because otherwise this guy is going to go to -4. So -4 is actually 3 times 3, so we take 6 damage if we proc right now. So yeah, Poison Staff and end turn. Or Poison Staff secretly deflect can also work. And no reason to do that, right? Yeah, no reason to. Just do this and end turn. 2 cards next turn. Yeah, it's actually 19. And we actually cannot do anything here. Like, impressive. The slug is like outplaying us yet again. This potion amounts to nothing. We take another big hit, like no worries, we are still in no danger. But certainly annoying that we actually take this much damage upfront without intangible. This is useless. And we can play the whale right away to block a little bit. I can keep this around. For what I don't know, but we can keep it around. Record it. And once again, we only draw 4 cards. Yeah, we are getting pretty slammed right now. Hopefully, we don't need to use this at some point to like, yeah, survive against this hit, for example. We shuffle out one apparition, but that's completely fine because this is basically full block. Hopefully, it's still fine after next turn. And technique right now for the burst, and then we burst the deflect, burst deadly poison. So 2 cards next turn only, which is slightly problematic, but we can probably start going intangible now with 40 poison. We can okay, next hit is never the big hit, so multi hit. Even if we do not block at all, we do not die. And yeah, then it doesn't matter. No need to even reapply weakness, if that's the case. The buff is slightly problematic, but now we can actually play red form. Yeah, I'll maneuver red form. This fosters split next turn, which is what we want. Burst is not in the draw pile. Attack potion slightly better next turn, but can probably use it now. Flying knee is like okay. Oh, we'll keep this then. Hopefully we don't lose HP in the spear and shield fight, because we are probably keeping this until the heart, if we can. This is 25 HP. Potentially more if it gives me another entropic brew. And we play 5 cards next turn, we draw 7 and have 5 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6. Yeah, we can. Yeah, play 4 cards next turn, 5 energy should not be too difficult. Actually do not want to play quick slash this turn if possible, so I just want to slam red form. If that's the case, actually we only need to play 2 cards this turn. Yeah, exhaust both slime and then end turn then. And that's fine. Maybe I also don't want to shuffle out the operation because I want to line up burst with it. So I technique for the operation here and then I play the Sticky Strike. Yeah, play whatever attack this is. It times 3 only. And technique for deadly poison, we shoot. So now we go with the intangible. We want to line up burst operation if possible. If it's not possible, 5 turns only, 60 damage, 6 turns. Slightly weird. Yeah, drawing both operation this turn quite bad. Probably still have to slam both though. I mean that goes with spend 1 potion here, doesn't matter too much. Yeah, probably playing both and try to line this up with the burst is fine. Okay, operation is here, so we can actually line up the burst. Exactly enough cards. So we don't get to attack, but we get 1 more turn of intangible. Unless you say that we want to... Yeah, next turn we are still intangible, the turn after we are still intangible. So we can actually do something like Predator... I think it's right, Predator... Not really. It has to be like bullet time, Predator, like a spray sticky strike to deal damage or something. And the next time we can do burst deadly poison. Yeah, maybe damage right now is better. Damage right now is better because like we are only taking down for 11 per turn. So 1 more turn doesn't even do that much. And burst deadly poison in the deck is a lot of damage. Yeah, burst deadly poison. Even burst cow gamble. Honestly, probably a terrible idea. Yeah, probably just a terrible idea to burst cow gamble. Because if we miss operation in the next deck cycle, bad things happen. Outmaneuver is strictly better than this, so we can play this. So we are still intangible next turn. The turn after we are not. This guy is debuffing. But we have 10 energy in this right now, so hopefully he can draw into something. Because otherwise next turn we might need to power boost. I want to play Deadly Poison here though, before the gamble. Okay, technique for operation is fine. We can also just bet on the fact that we draw into it next turn by doing Predator, Poison Stab, and then technique for something that is not burst or operation to increase the chance. I mean, that's fine, right? Yeah, that's completely fine. We have like 1 echo, 1 backflip, and then still a secret technique to look for this thing next turn. So the card that never helps next turn will be this. $54, and yeah, we have a technique into burst operation, so we leave this fight. And yeah, we win. So good thing I pick up the second deadly poison. Looking at how the fight is going, I definitely need it. And we have a 400 gold shop now. Yeah, time eater is definitely sus. I can agree with that. What is the upgrade? Can be the burst, can be operation to save it if we draw into them too early, can be another secret technique. Honestly, probably just the technique. I think having 2 techniques in the deck is insane. even if we whip on the burst operation in the hard fight, we still have like 2 more turns, and then with this thing actually just improves our damage output by so freaking much. Yeah, it's just insane how much damage this actually gives us. From to line up burst, then the poison plus. Mirror? Okay, no mirror. I don't know, guys. That's probably not even good. What are we doing here, by the way? Because honestly, I see nothing. Like, maybe count gamble. And I guess we have too much gold, so we can do gamble, remove waffle. We can also buy pocket watch. Pocket watch is quite good. It's probably not as good as cut remove though. Or is that like just straight up wrong? Maybe that's just maybe that's just straight up wrong. It probably is straight up wrong. Yeah, maybe we just buy the pocket watch. We can do remove waffle count gamble, but is that really better than this pocket watch? Because like, last time I checked, pocket watch is pretty nuts. Especially in a deck like this. Where we only need to draw like a few specific cards. Yeah, after we deploy intangible, we just want to redraw to our deadly poison and the burst like over and over and over again. Don't really care about any other attack. And the only way that we actually die, okay, we don't die, but the only way that the fight can somewhat go badly is if we brick on the operations very early on, or the apotheosis is at the bottom of the deck, then you cannot find it in time. And then also the secret techniques are hiding somewhere in the middle. And Pocket Watch solves that. So the Creeping Cloud is a good card. It's a good card as the utility. If you are using it for mainly for damage, then it's not so good. But for utility, it's very nice. So you can absolutely pick up a Creeping Cloud to just have a card that saves poison in your deck in order to maybe pivot to Catalyst like later on in the run. But the raw value on the Creeping Cloud is not exactly good, especially unupgraded Cloud. 2 energy for poison basically irrelevant. So you are basically playing the energy for 2 AoE weak and also artifact strip only. The poison is irrelevant until upgraded. But it's fine. It is a reasonable card. Not insanely good, but absolutely pickable. But yeah, we probably actually just buy Pocket Watch. And then we leave. This in the opening hand, and yeah, here the Pocket Watch plays instantly. We apple and into operation, and we strip one layer here, and then we enter. Hopefully, don't need to go next turn or gameless bro, but we might have to. We might be forced to. Even if we are forced to, we still have like 3 more random potions, so maybe we can refill with something decent. And burns are very annoying, like strength debuff doesn't matter, so we still try to kill this guy first. Yeah, everything's fine. Red form, outmaneuver Malay to strip 2 here or what? Yeah, if possible, I want to burst this one. And yeah, outmaneuver also works well with Pocket Watch. To strip on the left probably seems fine. Because we need doesn't play, and eventually we need to strip this to deal damage anyway. So might as well do it now. This turn we can maybe break Pocket Watch, but maybe also not. I can probably break Pocket Watch this turn because we have 7 energy, so we can draw. With this, Deadly Poison's fine. Would prefer to get burst Deadly Poison, but I can do it next turn. It's useless. Anyway, still focus this guy first, because after this guy's dead, we burst the poison and kill this guy very quickly anyway. That skill will be good here. I don't even know.
Is energy really our constraint? And this guy is dead before intangible runs out, so now we can actually target this one. Burns not that relevant anyway. If the poison is enough to kill this already. This time we can use Pocket Watch if we see nothing. I don't want to burst this thing if possible. But I guess we use Pocket Watch then. Put some poison here and use Pocket Watch. Yeah, would conserve energy. And yeah, now we can burst deadly poison this into another burst deadly poison. So this guy is also dead. And nothing else to do here, right? We can pull the one skill and then we shuffle faster with the cow gamble. This guy's dead in 3, this guy's dead in 4. And intangible is still going. What's favorite, right? Like this fight alone? Yeah, Pocket Watch is insane. It's basically it's ridiculous in like all phases of the game, for sure. And yeah, we can just end turn, do nothing, but we take like 2 more burns, so we can just kill this guy right now instead. And of course, we don't need to reroll potion with these in our belt. Or a Calcum, like amazing. Oh my god. So yeah. Now we select red form right away, yeah? Yeah, flat, the flat is green too. We start with, if we don't want to take a single point of damage here, we start with the ghost. We start with ghost and then we pick we get the predator here. We use the ghost and we get the bullet time. And that is absolutely what we are doing. Technique for the bullet time. And not the apotheosis, I don't really care about that. And then can also use this one as well, so next time we can open up the brew. I mean, fight's already over, guys. At least I think the fight is over. Okay, this one we don't use, but we don't need to. And yeah, apotheosis turn 2 anyway. So Apple, Red Form, Masterful Staff, take Pocket Watch. Or do you want to go off more with like burst deadly poison or something by using Gambler's Book? Because you can also do that. Now we can probably just do this. Actually, we cannot. What am I even doing? Doesn't matter, right? That doesn't really matter. Maybe we can save the burst for operation and not play the red form instead. Okay, that doesn't happen. Forethought, secret weapon. Forethought is actually fine, right? Yeah, we forethought the red form right now. And any card from here would be upgraded as well. Yeah, like this one. Zego Trace for 2 colorless cards, actually 4 colorless cards. Not really 4. Actually it's 4 because we forethought the red form right now. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Like, why not? So we can forethought the even the echo. Quick slash can go as well, like doesn't matter. Yeah, we burst the Jack of all trades. So we can get the echo that costs 0 right now. We can also technique for deadly poison. And can do this first. Okay, not deadly poison.
Interesting fight. Yeah, Panathea speedball, sure. Liquid memories or bouncing fast, I guess. Okay, we're missing 2 operation, like who cares? We take Pocket Watch and we draw into the 0 cost red form. Can even wait for the burst alchemize as well. Yeah, 50 points in turn 3 is pretty good, it's true. We can technique right now for we will Pocket Watch this turn. And technique for a lot of things, yeah, technique the burst right here. Not exactly necessary, but hey, whatever. Yeah, panic button can go as well. Can we even lose? No, we cannot. We can enter right now and he dies before Intangible even runs out. But no more energy. This one is the last. It's not like this one was that easy in the other start back too. And our one map layout was very bad. The P-box was good, like super high potential, but we actually had a chance to die in Act 2. But after, of course, we get coffee and then we hit Tungsten Rod, the run is like taking a drastic turn. But yeah, this hard fight and the last one definitely very different. In this one we can turn our brains off and still win. But the last one was certainly something. But yeah, so not bad. 22, 5 and 6, 7. The box with no block. Yeah, you click P-box, you always know that it has no block. The expected amount of block from a P-box is probably like 2. So how many did we get this in here? Probably 0, right? Okay, 0. It's actually 1. We got a red form, so that's 1 block cut. But yeah, it's just a tangible tungsten rod, and then we just throw potions at every fight. Yeah, silent P-box simply do not give block. So when you click the P-box, you need to be prepared to play on 3 energy, and with a deck that has no block in Act 2. So fairly difficult in the first half, but after you convert your P-box into like a proper deck, it is going to be very strong. Because really suck. Yeah, you transform defense into some other defense at best. We can free this potion. And we can free it after we get out of the spire. But yeah, this run is like pretty relaxing to so we can chill after the first run. I mean, first run we were also chilling throughout most of the run, and then in Act 4 happens. Defect P-box only give block. Yeah, the defect P-box is weird. Man, this hard fight was insane. This hard fight alone makes this run like one of the most interesting runs I have played. Like for sure. Even though you look at the relics, you think the run is super free. It was not. But yeah, this was really cool.
Yeah, sleep well, play more than okay. Yeah, I did misplay though. I definitely did make some misplays in both runs, but not major enough to actually lose. And then definitely not when it matters. But a half fight low of my life expectancy. I mean, I sure hope not, but I would say that it did increase my heart rate when after I win at this. Before I win, it was not I don't think it was like different than usual. Before the win was like set in stone. But when I saw that I was like absolutely winning, the heart rate definitely went up a little bit in this fight. But yeah, 2 runs to win solid, and we are still above 80%, so very cool. And win 3 more and then lose 1, still have the cushion to lose 1 and still be at 80%. So that would be nice. Okay, let's see if there's anybody to rate. Yeah, I'll send you guys to money. Wait, something's happening in chat. In Act 4 shop, thinking about removing all attack plus, defense minus. And wait, let me click on the thing first. Yeah. And yeah, like all attacks is like complete trash in Act 4. Especially if you have something like Warrior Plans. And when you have Warrior Plans, all attack is completely unplayable. And the damage is not relevant anyway. So removing it in Act 4 is one of the few situations where you actually remove a real cut over a strike. But all attack is actually that bad. Yeah, the deck has been a bit not Warrior Plan, absolutely. So you have retain any kind of retain or attack is like complete trash. In late game that is. In Act 1, Act 2 actually quite good. Yeah, very nice run today. Hopefully you can keep it up. Yeah, thank you for watching us, like also as always, and I'll see you guys later.